Thank you. I didn't realize this one wasn't set to auto start. Hi, we've just literally been vibing. Literally nothing has occurred. I didn't start the stream on YouTube. It should be set to auto start, but it wasn't. So, hi, Curb. Are you not playing Honkai? I didn't update Honkai. So, here's what's happening today. I forgot to install the Honkai update because I had work yesterday. So, that's yeah, so I can't do that right now. And Cozy invited me to do a thing today at noon, and he is not currently here. So we're waiting for Cozy now. What's Pokerogue? Well, I'm glad you asked. Pokerogue is a online roguelike Pokemon game where I've beaten it before. So we'll do classic anyway. So let me get myself in the corner. What it is, did you specify time zone because he's in Central? Oh my goodness gracious, I didn't. What is noon? What is noon Central to noon EST? I don't know how to... In an hour? Okay. Well, you know, hey, that's important. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm a professional. Imagine if you were just waiting. That would have been so funny. Actually, hilarious stream. Oh, what did I do? Oh gosh. Hold on. I full screened it. Is that good? Oh wait, actually that's like perfect. It just needs to go a little lower. Like right here. And then slide it over. Okay. Hey, perfect fit. So, Cozy's in the same time zone. That's hilarious. Okay, well, hey, we got an hour of Pokerogue going for us then. So, here we go. So here's what's happening. Hello, Chinese news. Oh, I need to actually change the title of the YouTube stream as well. Oh my gosh, so much to do. Okay. Yippee! All right, all is well. Yes, hello, Chinese news. Welcome, welcome. The best is the trick. You're gonna be tricked. Oh no. All right. T-Bone's a cool friend. Honestly, he invited me to do a Scarlet and Violet Soul Link at some point, which could be pretty cool. But T-Bone normally streams in the night times, so it might be in a later point in the future. But okay, let me go and explain Pokerogue now that we're vibing here. So the way Pokerogue works. Oh, they changed the layout. Actually, this is much better. Oh, you can sort? Oh, okay. So the way it works is you normally, when you start playing the game, you only have access to the starters of every gen. Over here in the lower right, you can see 0 out of 10. Ah, yes. Hello, Cozy. I wasn't sure if we coordinated time zones. You're okay. I was thinking that we were talking in your time zone because Rachel's like, did you confirm time zones? And I'm like, oh heck, I don't know if I did. We're still late. I'm still down. Yes. I was just showing off Pokerogue while I waited. Yeah, we thought you were gonna be here at 12 Central. Yeah, so you're technically early now. You assumed yours, you're just late in bed. Aw, it's okay. I forgot to update my Star Rail, so regardless, like, I don't think we're gonna be streaming Star Rail today. But Toast is totally fine if you do not like. Yeah, you feel free. We can do some of this. Maybe we can. I don't know. You're gonna do Unite after, right? So yeah, we can do some of this. Then you can do your thing and set up and everything. I have it ready here in the background. All I gotta do is hide it, and we're here. So. But yeah. So here's how Pokerogue works. You get 10 points basically, and every Pokemon has a value in the upper left to it worth a set amount of points. So say if I was to take a Bulbasaur with me and add him to the party, I only have 7 more points I can take. And something like a Lickitung has 5 points, which would mean I can only bring a 2-point value Pokemon like a Psyduck or something. You get different bonuses if you see the ribbons next to a Pokemon like the Zubat and the Eevee. That means that I have beaten the main game with them before on my party. It's very cool. Or like them or one of their evolutionary lines. It's been a long time since we did Star Rail. It's been about a week. A little like a week. You see no ribbon? It's a little bit, it's to the lower left. Like right next to his face, right here. There's a little ribbon there and a little ribbon there. There's no ribbon on the actual profile picture, which I think there should be. But it's fine. But yeah, you also can see this, there's like a little cookie or something in the upper right. Yo, 8 pelicans in a trench coat. We just got 8 new forest creatures. Hello, pelicans. You're now a certified forest creature. Welcome, welcome. Pelican fact: the rarest and largest pelican is the Dalmatian pelican. It grows up to be 6 feet tall and has a wingspan of 11.5 feet. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna look him up right now. Pelican, or what? Did it not work? I don't know why it didn't work. Hold on. I don't know what that was, but here he is, the Dalmatian pelican. Put the image on OBS so we can see. Oh my gosh. On OBS? The image is on OBS. That's the thing. See, I can just like move it around. And whatnot. We are glad you like our name. Yes. Those who do will be spared on the day of our uprising. Let's go. There he is. Very cool. Pelicans, what's your pronouns? That's true, that's a good question. Do we refer to all of you? We, us? All right. I kind of love that, actually. I love that so much. I love him. Oh, that's amazing. But yeah, welcome. Feel free to join the Discord if you so want to hang out. We sus. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so the ones that have this little cookie in the upper right means their hidden ability is unlocked, and if they have sparkles, it means you have their shiny form. If they have orange sparkles, it means you have a tier 2 shiny form. There's actually like special ones. There was actually a Pride event where you could get like Pride shinies, which was so super cool, and I didn't get any because I have horrible luck. But it's fine. Minty, I think, got one. And we love you. We'll make sure you are spared. Yippee! But yeah, you can see I have a lot of these. I've played several runs. I think I've won twice. Now I think my legs are gonna get broken. Hi, Hybrid. Welcome. We're chilling. We're just doing a little bit of a Pokerogue run. Well, Kanto gets set up and whatnot. We're gonna be doing a thing at 1 EST, noon Kanto time. So yeah, let's see. Who do I want to take on my team? Normally, if you take shinies, so here, let me explain shinies. So if you take a shiny with you and you win, and you go into the run, whenever you win a battle, it rolls items, And the shinies, oh yeah, hold on, gotta kiss the homies. Can't forget to kiss the homies. There we go. I want to participate. But every time you get an item roll, the shinies, each shiny luck, which is represented over here, increases the chances of it being a special thing. And hold on, yeah, let's go. Light work. All of them, every gen, every mon is in here. So you used to be able to just sort by them easily. Now it looks like you have to sort by them here. But you can see we got like a Smoliv, got Squawkabilly. We don't have many Paradox Mons. We do have Pecharunt, who is very cool, and I do kind of want to bring. Oh, I messed up. So I'm gonna take Pecharunt. I don't know what he does, but he has Hex right now as a free bonus move because I hatched him from an egg. Is Pecharunt a special attacker? Because if so, I don't know if I want to bring him if that's his nature. Yeah, I have an Adamant Pecharunt. I don't think maybe I want to bring an Adamant Pecharunt with me. We'll take Fish. Let's bring Veluza. Yeah, that's a questionable Veluza, but it's fine. We'll take a Vault and Veluza. We'll take Finizen, maybe Headlong Rush Finizen. But to activate Flip Turn will be difficult. Is this a challenge run? Streamer read the chat challenge. Oh my gosh. Hardy, what did you do to this ant? Are you going to be trying any challenge runs? What do we mean by challenge runs? It's Pokerogue, so... Oh, wait a moment. Hang on, I know what you mean by challenge runs. How do I leave? If I go new game challenge, I can choose... I see. We could do a challenge run. I don't know if there's any benefit from it, but let's do a mono water challenge run. You can only choose... Yeah, let's try mono water. Okay, that could be fun. So that'll like lock out all non-fish Pokemon, and we can select and sort by type to only show us water types. We can take hybrid water types, but every Pokemon has to be part water type. You get more tickets if you win. Ooh. I mean, there's a lot of good water types out here. And if I can get a Terra Shard or something. What do I have? Wishy-Washy. Heal Order Wishy-Washy's interesting. Do I actually have Cramorant as an option? His color seems desaturated. Let's go for... Cramorant has Apple Acid, so we'll run a Cramorant. We could run Mudkip, maybe? Let's see, we need good coverage. Honestly, Quaxley, I think, would be a solid pick. Because, I have the ability to get triple Axle. And instead of Pound, or he already has Dragon Dance. And Dragon Dance, which could be very... Yeah, with the egg move Dragon Dance, kind of insane. So, yeah, we'll take Quaxley. And I already won with Wishy-Washy, so I don't want to bring him. I think Barboach might be a solid choice, because I don't have Clodsire. I think Barboach might be a good follow-up. So we have Water Flying, Water Ground, and Water Fighting, which those are all really nice Pokemon types. And I guess Oblivious is definitely what I'll take. If I had Dondozo, that would be good, but I guess Wishcast is like discount Dondozo. You saw you say something earlier, but we're distracted. Also, I don't like you. What? Oh, hi, Eevee. Oh, I see. Oh, you were talking to Eevee. Hello. Cram sucks without ability. What's Cram's ability? Wait, hold on. Do I not have his ability? Oh, I didn't even realize. Dude, actually, real talk, thank you for letting me know that. I didn't realize Gulp Missile wasn't implemented. He's probably the one who gave Hardy ants. Oh my gosh. Dang, without Gulp, yeah, hold on. You can't see it because it's behind me. But yeah, apparently Gulp Missile's not implemented. So, yikes. Yeah, that's not good. We'll still run the Barboach though. We'll run the Oblivious Barboach with... Barboach is Whiscash a special? Whiscash is special attacker. What game is it? This is Pokerogue. It's pretty cool. We'll go night. Honestly, we'll go Impish. It's fine. Yeah, special. What are his IVs? Oh, he'll be fine. It's fine. We'll run a Barboach, and we can take for our third. You know who we can take? We can take the man, the myth, the legend, Magikarp. Oh god, I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. Yee. You just saved your rod. Yeah, it's attack. I thought he was Earth Power user. Is that two flying types? No, because Quaxley is actually water fighting. And I don't think there's any one cost guys here. There's no one cost water types, so we're gonna run this, I guess, which should be good. Let me make sure. Okay, he's got flip turn. Magikarp can do attacks. And he's got, I think we're gonna run Naughty for Magikarp and Naive for Barboach. No Mantike. I don't think yeah. Mantike, I don't have Mantike. Water Absorb is only partially implemented, so he's not amazing yet. I guess the opportunity is Pikmin. My best jokes are puns. So I wouldn't say they're great. The option, like if we were to trade Mantike in, Rachel, it would be Mantike for Gyarados. So you got to make the call here. You can make this if you want. We can swap Gyarados out for Mantine. Honestly, haven't used a Mantine yet in this, but the fact that I don't have any good egg moves for it yet makes me feel like it's not going to be worth it. Is Mantike is a gal. You cannot see behind me. Mantike is in fact a gal. Why is Goldeen a winner? Probably because of Horn Drill, honestly. Horn Drill OP. Magikarp has better stats. Yeah, that too. I think I've only seen one Mantine, but let's begin the challenge run. We'll save it in slot 2. Here we go. All right, let's get myself in position. You just want to be involved? You are involved. Okay, I think I'll sit here. Wait, does sitting in the middle work? I think sitting in the middle works. Be fine. So you can see here's a guys. Oh no, I hide the moves. Like right here. You can still see the HP kinda, right? It's fine. All right, this will be good. So it's a B. Oh wow, I missed my first triple axle. That's promising. Okay, maybe I should just be pounding these things. How am I taking this much damage immediately? Okay. I guess I'll grab some Pokeballs. I don't want to have to heal yet. Oh my god, okay. Why am I dying? That's it. The run is almost over? That's crazy. Barboach, you're gonna have to carry us. You opened Discord and had your vibe check pulled up? Oh my gosh. You see you complain maxing with the word mother. All right, I'm gonna have to heal. I'm gonna run an X special defense. Honestly, Whiscash is kind of cracked. Just like in general. Do I want to give extra PP to something right now? Probably not. I mean, triple axle sucks doo-doo. I guess I'll give it to Ice Spinner. Because I'm gonna be spamming that, it seems. What the heck? Hey, welcome back, Gerb. You hope your rival doesn't have a grass type? I have Ice Spinner, it's okay. Why does Barboach not gain any XP from this? Okay, we got a rat. Fun fact, Wishcash can learn Dragon Dance. Joke's on you, I already have it. See? Honestly, I'll take Rest over Mud Slap right now. And Snore. Ooh. I don't actually think that's worth it. Because it's not Stab. Even though it would be a good attack I could use after Rest. There's Last Miriam. What did she say about deleting memory? Fun fact, Chippy Choppa. That's correct. A PP Max is wild to get already. I guess I'll just PP Max Triple Axle. Ice Spinner to take the bird out. Barboach is level 7. And now we're gonna potion again because I think 7 is your first rival fight. Enigma Berry. Remember when you used to play Pokemon Sapphire Casino back in school? You can't remember the grade, but you found an emulator for the casino. Open school, double look that up. So do good on the roulette, but all 40 for. Aw, dang. Hello, Red. Hello, Rose. Boo womp. 8. It's 8? Okay. Oh, heck. It's a double battle here. Well, Ice Spinner, and then I guess Triple Axle? Oh my god, I hit the whole Triple Axle. Let's go. And we'll Ice Spinner and Water Gun? Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We'll just all right, perfect. Double battle complete. All right, so do I need to potion anyone? I'll grab some Great Balls. All right, so Ivy, our rival here, is gonna give us some items. It's pretty cool. You know, of course I have to beat her first and not like lose the run immediately against her Chespin. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, this is gonna be a run. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Hooray for having ice type moves. Work up. Yeah, overpound. At least I have Triple Axle. It's okay. Get some Super XP Charms, XP all. So now... Okay, Barboach has Hydro Pump. You just said the content single video. Okay, I'm so glad. Oh no, not my attack falling. Triple Axle anyway. I need to get some wide lenses. You're welcome. I had it playing on loop while I was setting stream up. It was very, like, because I forgot to turn it off. Let's go, we gotta revive. Barboach is back, baby. All right, and every 10 waves, and I think 20, every 10 waves is a boss Pokemon, and I wanna say every 20 is a gym leader. So, note the Spearow has 2 health bars. That being said, Triple Axle will kill it, so it's fine. Yay. And after every 10 waves, you get your team fully healed with full PP and everything, which is very cool, very fun, very fresh. pro tip, you can turn on effectiveness indicators in settings. Ooh, that is helpful. That being said, I know every Pokemon except for like when a new gen drops. So for the most part, I think I'll only mess up effectiveness like once or twice in a row. Okay, we'll do 2 Dragon Dances. Also, yeah, that's a fun fact. Oh, well, I'm not using that. Oh, I guess I have to. Status changes persist between battles until you fight a trainer. So... Ooh, Resto Lum. Oh, come on! For me, it's more about dual types. Oh, that's fair. Alright, we'll do this, and we will Hydro Pump that guy. You don't have the entire chart memorized with dual types at all? That's real. I just memorize like when I see a Pokemon. Oh, let's go! Wing attack. Alright, we got a flying move. Surely I will stop having my attack lowered. Stop. Oh no. Oh no, Spoink has thick fat? I didn't consider that. Quaxley is like getting beat up. And Magikarp's living off of the... Oh my god. Dude. Oblivious is going crazy right now. I've blocked 2 Intimidates. Empoleon might be clutch. It might help against Eternatus. That's true. Because of the steel typing. Maybe I'll see if I can... Hopefully I can find a Piplup. It'd also be good against... what's it called? Work up, more like beat up. Oh my gosh. You want to like fairy types, I think is the word I was trying to say. Lake is your best friend. Yeah, if I can get a map and go to Lake, that'd be amazing. Memory Mushroom. No, we're gonna Super Potion our Quaxley. Hey, I don't have a lure. Why am I getting so many double battles? Oh no. This is a good day to have holes. This is a good day to have holes, apparently. Quaxley forgot work up. Quaxley got beat up. Oh my gosh. Here, I'll wing attack you, and I guess just Hydro Pump. Yay! Clean!
Is that a chicken?
It's actually a duck. Is that a chicken? Oh no.
Fall.
Ah. Why? You make me fall. Ooh. Ooh. Potion is big, but I can't. Quaxley can't learn Rock Smash? If it was a chicken, I would have eaten it. Chicken does go crazy. Okay, I'll Potion Barboach. Oh no. Wait! We're okay! Barboach! Stop. Stop it. Oh, my Lumberry. Oh, I need to PP max. Please stop kissing me! Pikachu's like Smudge. God, stop. Oh my god, Barboach said, I'm not dealing with any of that. Fail, whenever he has to fall, be like, oh no. Ah. That's so real. Yo, I got an IV scanner. That's not really awesome this run, but I'll take it anyway. Use IV scanner. So the IV scanner, you can't see behind me, will let me know if they have better IVs than any Pokemon that I currently have. And if I... So you can see it behind me now. If it is highlighted in green, it's a higher IV than the one that it currently has, which is good for like if you're trying to catch new Pokemon to like decide, hey, if this is worth it or not, which is pretty cool. They made it harder by adding evil teams. What? I don't like that. Not cousin duo, no. Water Pulse. Is Water Pulse better than Hydro Pump? No, I think I'm gonna go with no. Hydro Pump just is better in my opinion. Low Kick. Okay, he can learn Low Kick. But that is reliant on the opponent's weight. You there. Prison for life. Good job, Rachel. You gotta go, Zephyr. All right, bye-bye, Zephyr. See you in 10 minutes. Dang. You have dread. I haven't played this game in months, probably. Since I started my new job, I just haven't had time to game. I think I'm gonna give Low Kick to Quaxley. Over what? Water Gun? Yeah, you don't need Water Gun. We don't need water type moves. You're gonna get Aqua Step eventually. You cursed pebbles always in your shoes? No. Not even a bot deserves that. All right, let's Ether Hydro Pump just in case we end up needing it, like a Fire Gym Leader or something shows up. Against him, he's gonna teleport. Oh, he didn't teleport. Also, he almost just executed me. The team bosses be rocking with Legends and Paradox Mons. What? I don't like this, Eevee. This is scary. You're scaring me. What's the Poochyena looking like? He's Poochyena. I need a potion. I'll take an Ether. I'm actually gonna buy a potion because I don't wanna risk this. And I'll Ether Ice Spinner. Hi, BlazeNeck on YouTube. Hello, hello. Oh no, Curb, you have to go soon. I just saw your message. They have an awesome PFP though. Dang. Some of these bots get good names and good profiles and then just become bots. It's very sad. It should have been a catch. Oh well, we're on a water challenge run. We can't take things that aren't water type. So, oh, I will catch. Well, we can catch it and take it home. Oh my God, he ate. Oh no. All right, Magikarp. Now's your chance. Guys, the run's over, I think. We gotta rely on this triple axle. Guys, it's over. The run ended. We just lost. Fury Cutter Quaxley. Or, that's not a Quaxley. That's a Fury Cutter. Wow, that was insane. Wow, he just Fury Cuttered everyone to death instantly. 3 one-shots. Well, how is a good question? F in the chat for me. I guess, man. Farfetch really just swept. Yeah. Wait. No, hold on. New game. Challenge. Here, we'll do a mono gen. Hey, T-Bone! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Actually, in 10 minutes, we Kanto should be ready for the thing. So, Rachel, take first. Yeah. Is for you? Is for me? Fury Cutter gets stronger. Yeah, it sure is. I'm just still shocked at the first one-shot. Let's do a good old-fashioned mono Gen 5. I think that'll be fun. So we can only use Gen 5 Pokemon. Let's go! But yeah, hi T-Bone! Here you go. That's for T-Bone. Hey T-Bone. Hey, you know what? We were just talking about this yesterday. Let's run Drotagon. Yeah? Yeah, but this is when you have to live. Heck. It's going well. We're gonna be comparing these bad boys. Hold on. This with one of our good friends, Cozy Kanto. We're gonna be discussing and arguing for our favorite Pokemon, which will be pretty fun and chill. Blazeneck wants a Mudkip. Please, Mudkip. We are running this is a Gen 5 challenge, so we can only run Gen 5 starters, or Gen 5 Pokemon, unfortunately. If we want, unfortunately, all blue Pokemon, yeah, so right now we're like locked into Gen 5. Like, as you can see, I can't pick anything from like any of the other gens. But Mudkip is a very good starter. I am a Mudkip enjoyer. Mudkip is my favorite of that gen. Gen 5 is easy. Gen 5 is awesome. Gen 5 is fun and fresh. I don't have a Durant, unfortunately. Didn't know you were doing Gen 5? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I can take the ice cream. The ice cream's kind of cracked. Lose Taunt in favor of Earth Power. Harden in favor of Avail. And actually, I think I'll go Calm Mind over Avail. Because... oh, sorry. Snowcloak is the one that makes you stealthy in the rain, right? Or in the snow. That's the hard to hit one. Joltik's a good solid choice. That being said, I can only take a 2 cost if I take Ice Cream. Yeah? Okay. Well, that's good, because wait, no, Beartic doesn't have... Beartic has Slush. Who's the Snow Setter? Do we have a Snow Setter in this gen? We don't have anyone with Snowcloak, it looks like. Or no, with Snow Warning. Joltik, I think Joltik's a 3. Yeah. So we'd have to drop Druddigon for it. If instead if we wanted Joltik, we'd have to drop Druddigon, and then we could take another thing. Ice Cream gets Snow Warning? Oh, it's hidden. I don't have Snow Warning on the Ice Cream, unfortunately. Nuzlocke? Well, this is Pokerogue. So what Pokerogue is, also, I don't even know if we're gonna get to a run, but what it is it's a it's kind of it's Nuzlocke-esque, but what it is you get to you basically have, hold on, it's behind me, I explained it before. You have a limit to the amount of points worth of value Pokemon you can take. You can see that with like the numbers in the upper left. And you basically, it's a roguelike, so you get to get an item after every battle and you heal every 10, but there's no way to heal in between. You're a dragon? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, Druddigon is just a dragon. He's just a guy. He's just a lad. Dragon no. He has got Dragon Darts. That was an ability, or a move, I mean. Which is cool. Snowcloak. I mean, I want to run Vanillite because he has the boost, but give it Snowcloak, it'll change to Snow Warning. Oh, is that how it works? Okay, Eevee, thank you for spreading the knowledge. Hey, Pojo! Choose your garbage boy. I cannot. I have to choose between bird or rat. And the rat doesn't have pickup, so I think I'm gonna take the Big Pecs bird. I think this is the play. Because Superluck's partially implemented. No, take the rat. Take the rat. We want rat. Rat gang. You had to check because you hate the X biome. Oh my gosh. Big pecs. Yeah, see? Big pecs. And you know that guy gets Snow Warning? Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I love that. I love that there's actually an ability called Big Pecs and they gave it to the birds. It's so funny because it's like pecs, like with a beak. Hey, welcome back. I think the rat could be good. We do Keen Eye Rat. That would make it hit its stuff more. And then Keen Eye Glare could go crazy. Or is Keen Eye the one where your accuracy can't be dropped? That's the accuracy one. Jolly Keen Eye Rat could do. And give it Dynamic Punch as a treat. Fake Out Glare, Dynamic Punch, Tackle. Yeah, that looks good. That looks solid. Still sus. For real. Alright. Here's Drudagon. I only got 10 charges of this. Oh wow, right. This is like bringing Lucario to lane. Rat passive is no guard, you think? Is it? The rat gets no guard? That's insane if so. Big if true. I mean, I don't need to be hitting dragon darts on these things. Oh, hey, we got the map. You might be wrong. It sounds like you're wrong, but I'm gonna trust you. You know what? I should have taken the lure. It does have a super. I know it can get. Oh, you mean passive? Oh, like when you have enough candies to unlock the passive. I see. Berry. Pedro for president. It's time. Yup, it's just about time. So after we beat wave 10, we're gonna take a step away. We're gonna go and convene with Kanto to see what we're dealing with. No, I lost. And we're gonna PP up Dragon Darts. I think we're just gonna bite this. Wait, he has sheer force? Oh, hey, Epic Egg. Yeah, so I forgot I had these. Apparently I had a Regidrago egg. Hey, is Regidrago a physical attacker? Because I just got an adamant Regidrago. You could do it off-red blue dragon sprite. Oh my gosh. Did you ever read the chat challenge? Oh. All right, thanks for waiting. Are you ready when you are? Ah, I see. Rachel, you dastardly villain. It's a special attacker? Dang, that sucks. But we have a Regidrago as a starter, and he can take heart. All right, I'm gonna grab some Rogue Balls. We'll finish. We'll beat wave 10. Now that I know I have sheer force, I'm just gonna be biting things. Oh, protein. Drudagon carry? Dude, I'm glad I didn't choose a water one. It has balanced stats as far as you know. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, maybe I can mint it eventually. Yay! X defense. Okay, I could just Dragon Darts here. Dragon Tail. Wait, why would I take that over darts? And we'll rare candy it because we can. I love how he's just throwing Dreepies around. You know about Pokerogue, but it has both 100 attack and special attack. Ooh. The guy, the dude. Well, that's fine. That was an accident. Didn't mean to run. Meant to do this. That's fine. One less encounter. I rare candied him, so it makes up for it. All right. So we're gonna take this, and we're gonna go and pause our music real quick. Yeah, pause the music. We're gonna scooch myself slightly up, I think. Let me go and check to see what the Kanto doing. Is the Kanto live yet? The Kanto is not live yet. And if he is, I can't see it. It's not loading, and that's very fun and fresh. You are now? Exact moment. Gasp. There it is. The Kanto was live. I see it. All right. Hold on. Let me do this. Bam. Let me wait. What if I just do that? Yeah, that work? That's good. Cool. I'm not blocking anything really important, it looks like. That looks cool. Good and nice. Hop and call. Yeah. Started at 12. Ooh, I see. All right, let me get the music a little bit lower so I can hear what's going on. There. So you guys can still like hear the semblance of the music. Actually, it just ended, so that's very funny. You probably can't. But okay, there we go. Let's go stop into. Do you want to go into Campfire Hangout, or do you want to go into the streaming channel in my Discord? Your call. Your call, Mr. Kanto. Oh. Also, yeah, if you aren't checking out Kanto and you are here, feel free to, if you are on Twitch, I think, or YouTube, you might be able to go through the link. You're in the general chat? Let's go. You should be able to go through the link and by clicking like the name in the title, and that should get you over there. I will now pull Kanto into streaming chat. Kanto has been abducted. Hello.
Up, dude.
Hello.
You know. All right, what's up, buddy?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing well. How's Pokemon Rogue going?
We got Fury cuttered to death on our second boss, but it's fine.
Well,
Farfetch'd apparently is faster
for
than
the first time the
everyone.
other day.
Ooh, how was it?
Oh, I did not as good as you. That's
To be fair, I've beaten the game
Did not do
twice,
very well.
so or 3 times,
Oh,
2 or 3 times. So yeah, that's actually I've played a lot more than 2 or 3 times, so that's very sad. I've lose to misplays a lot.
I think most people do. I don't think that's a you thing. I think that's just how it's done.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let me activate this. There we go. We have a reactive Discord now. You are there.
Woo! Hell yeah. We actually back up to my favorite people in the same spot. Damn, that's right. Benish. We're here.
Finish.
We're together.
Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I'll put. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I had this giant empty spot in the upper right corner. Perfect spot to put you. There you go.
How did you do that?
What? How do I? Oh, that's reactive Discord. You got to set it up through like an external website, but it like whenever anyone's in VC, it gives their little profile picture in place, and whenever you speak, it lights up.
Shit. Hold on. I'm just gonna type that into Google real quick.
Yeah, it's really helpful, especially I had to learn to set it up when Minty and I streamed, because you can like set your custom avatar. So I had Minty's model on the screen, so whenever she was talking, it was bouncing.
Sick.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Right now. Is that a ZZZ sponsor? It is, Benish. It was the same sponsor as yesterday when you were here. So I just got to give Benish a hard time. Pale, please join me. Tell him he's smelly.
Stinky. No,
He's
Benish isn't in my chat, so he's a traitor. Actually.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, I got this.
I gotta tell you guys, Benish wasn't much of a Twitch guy until I started streaming, and then to support me, he became a Twitch guy.
Oh my
now
gosh.
He just supports everybody, and I love it.
1 second.
Oh.
How did he get in here? Right. I gotta set this up. I don't know if anyone knows how to pin things in the chat. Benish does. Benish knows how to pin it in yours, but
Benish knows how to pin everybody.
all right, there's a multi-Twitch link if you want to see both our screens at the exact same time.
Oh yes, actually.
I got it. I got it. It's in your chat too.
Benish, can you pin that for me? I can't pin through OBS.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's annoying. I don't know why they took
so
that
dumb.
feature away, because it was there.
I feel like I When Benish isn't here, I pull out my phone so I can do it on Twitch Mobile.
Rachel was saying she couldn't pin on Twitch Mobile or something. I don't know. There it is.
No. Can I not? No. Let me get on my PC, then I will. Oh, I'm sorry, Benish. I didn't know you were doing that. No, don't worry about it. I'll do it. Ooh, I can hear my own voice. That hurts my feelings. You get that, right?
Yeah, Evie says you can't on mobile. You click on the comment, there should be a pin button. Yeah, they got rid of that feature on OBS. You have to actually like launch it on Twitch now and go into like the settings. It's dumb. It's stinky.
But I'm gonna copy and paste that in every once in a while. I'll just paste it.
I think you can set it to unpin after like manually end of stream.
I was joking. I'm actually just. Yeah.
Also, yeah. Hey, multi Twitch is cool because I can actually see your stuff on the multi Twitch there.
Oh shit.
Oh, all right. Ooh, you do have some takes.
Yeah, I was looking at our list, and there's a couple of things where I'm not super concerned about defending, but there's a couple of them where I'm like, I'm gonna be in the trenches on this one.
I like to see that. It's nice to see that some of ours are like aligned, as in like, you know.
I was thinking that. I kept checking on you yesterday when I was doing it. And I was like, we got a couple of same here. I like this.
Yeah.
You picked a lot more. You like starters a lot more than me.
Yeah, I have a lot of attachment to the starters.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. I was always that kid that like
ditched your starter.
Yeah, my friends are like, what are you doing? And I'm like, but I want to use Goldeen. There's
only one time I ever ditched my starter, and that was in Gen 5 after Duat evolved into Samurott, because I just didn't like Samurot's design. He ended up getting into the box the moment he evolved. I was just like, I'm so sorry. I love Oshawott and Duat so much, but Samurott just pulls them down.
I agree. That is such a great take, honestly. I think it's so bad.
It feels like it shouldn't have been the starter. It should have been its own Pokemon. Like it felt like they just wanted to make
That's
that.
How I feel about Dragonite, actually.
Yeah, I also get that. Also, T-Bone, have a good one in your Coliseuming.
Goodbye, T-Bone. Good luck, buddy. Oh, he's finishing Coliseum. Man, to go back and finish Coliseum for the first time would be so.
Oh, I never played it, so.
Really? Oh, if you stream it, I'll be there every single day.
Yeah, I never had a GameCube when I was a little dude, so I missed out on like the GameCube era of games. I had an N64 instead, so I was playing the olders.
Well, I guess let's get into it. I love that you're not on emote. It's so good. I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at our first two, our normal type Gen 1s. I don't think we have to defend these.
The normal type Gen 1s? Let me take a look. Yeah, I think I agree. Honestly, Snorlax and Eevee are like the two quintessential Gen 1 starters. So, or normal types. I mean, might as well be a starter. I feel like everyone had one or two on the team.
Exactly. I mean, Eevee later became a starter. It's counted as a starter for Gen 1.
That is true. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that one. But I feel like Pikachu and Eevee shouldn't count as starters in the starter box. That's just me.
If I wasn't an idiot, I would have left the website open so I could see what else was in the category.
Ah, you know what? That's smart, actually.
Oops. What's the name of the website? I've already forgotten.
I just, it's CajunAvenger.github.io.
Oh, great. Okay.
But I just typed in Pokemon or like Picker and it showed up in my recent searches. The heck you say about Eevee? Ah, yes, Eevee goes raw. We were saying that Eevee probably shouldn't be considered a starter, but it is still a great Pokemon.
100%. See, now I can actually see my takes. This is so good. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and Gen 1 is a lot of really great, like really iconic normal type Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. I was actually very torn between giving it to Eevee or who was it? It was between Porygon, Eevee, it was Porygon and Wigglytuff because I forgot Eevee existed for a short period of time.
Sure.
Just because of Unite. Unite made me really appreciate Wigglytuff a lot more as a Pokemon.
I just tried to hang out in both.
I
do the same thing. I was Dodrio and Porygon, and then I was like, you know what, Snorlax is the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Both is good, says Bedish.
Both is good. So not fire type Gen 1. I just want to go to the line, or
yeah, let's do that. That works.
Cool. I almost picked Arcanine. This one was really hard for me.
I want to let you know. Actually, I'll let you talk first before I go and explain.
Oh, sure. Arcanine is just so iconic and classic, but my favorite is Ninetales is like one of my favorite Pokemon. It's in my top 3.
Mm-hmm.
So this was a really easy choice for me, but then looking at what, like, retroactively being like, oh, but Arcanine, Rapidash, Moltres, like, there's some really iconic Pokemon in this list. You picked Arcanine, so we're
I actually here's the take. I was going to pick Ninetales, but then I said I think I like Arcanine more because I like A9 more than Ninetales itself. So I'm gonna give it to Alolan later down the line instead, and just give this to Arcanine because I think in a vacuum I would choose Arcanine over Ninetales usually, and also because Arcanine did so much work for me in Pokemon Sun. It was a my fire type, and then I learned that if you evolve it and make it forget a move, can't relearn that move ever. I made him forget. Really? I made him forget, what was it? Flare Blitz for False Swipe, and then he was unusable for the rest of the game. So that was awesome. That's very cool.
That's so awful. Yeah, your fire type in Gen 7 was really important. So there's not a lot of them. The ones that are there are very frail.
Yeah.
You're an A9 hater? Why? Because of Unite? Or because you want to be banned? Which one is it?
That's true. We've got 2 choices.
Based Ninetales Enjoyer? Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell me about Gyarados.
All right.
You really have to.
Okay, here's the take. I was between Gyarados and Lapras. The reason why I ended up selecting Gyarados in the end was I gave Lapras, I think, my Ice Slot. And I was like, that way they can both have love.
I get it. Spoiler, my lineup for Gen 1 has, I think, more water types than anything else. There's so many great water types in Gen 1.
That's for sure.
But I was between Gyarados and Lapras as well. And I was like, you know what, man? Like, Lapras is the guy you surf on all the time. Like, I've always loved Lapras.
Lapras also has, like, one of the most, like, iconic Perish songs. Like, he was the original Perish song user.
Artifact.
Like, and I remember seeing back in the early gens when I had the Lapras, just the little music notes always dancing around him every time he used it, which is why I'm really glad they gave him Perish song in Unite. Even though that move is annoying as all get out, but I think that is, I think Lapras is a very, very valid take for Gen 1 as the water type. I was on the fence between it, but instead I ended up giving him the Ice slot because there was only so many, and I basically said I'm not going to pick a legend for anything other than the legend slot because otherwise that would seem unfair.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
I just don't really like legendaries. I don't really use them. I guess for the same reason I don't really use starters.
There's exceptions. The exception is Ogerpon. That is the exceptions.
Oh yeah, I don't have the DLC.
Ogerpon's precious. I love Ogerpon.
I've heard that. I think it's cute. I'm trying to think if there's a water type that I don't like in Gen 1, and I guess none of them. I think they all have good designs.
Shelder is mine.
You don't like Shelder?
That is entirely because I played a game of, there was like a one save. I think Rachel might remember this. I played one game, or it was what was it called? A Pixelmon, where we started and we're like started playing it. I'm like, I'm gonna play single player, and I was playing on the server for like a while. Spawn was on an island, and the only thing you could hear, I was like draining into my head for like 3 hours, was just Shelder. Is just, Shelder has like plummeted on my enjoyment since that day. You don't remember this? It was a nightmare.
Were you we should do a Pixelmon server together. Not to keep roping you into my bullshit.
Oh my gosh.
Were you there the time that I don't know if we were friends yet, but I did a stream where I was fishing in lava for a burnt Magikarp.
Oh my gosh.
5 hours.
That's
isn't
that like not a thing anymore?
It used to be. They took it out.
Yeah. Oh, is this where this is going?
I spent 5 hours looking for a Pokemon that they took out.
I have played on one of my friends who doesn't really stream too much anymore, the Voidstone. He had a Cobblemon server, and Cobblemon's great. I think Cobblemon is so much better than Pixelmon, which is why I think the main Pixelmon team of Pokeninja and everyone has basically rebranded to be a Cobblemon mod. Okay. Like a side mod for Cobblemon. Cobblemon is the models look so much better and everything.
Go check that out then, shit.
And so
my favorite water type is the dead Magikarp from the magma. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
That's fair.
Now explain the coconut tree.
Oh yeah, dude, I love Exeggutor. I don't know why, but ever since I was a kid, I was like, look at him. He's a coconut tree hydra and he's goofy as fuck, and I love him.
I've never really enjoyed, like, the Execute line has not been one of my big ones ever. I was up here between Bulbasaur and I was saying Bulbasaur and Paras. If Parasect gets a regional variant, Parasect is going up there because
that's such a great take.
I love Parasect. He's such a cool, like, the fact that, like, the concept of it, the mushroom like taking over the little crab is so good. He just doesn't have the stats and moveset to back it up. He gets Spore, I think, which is solid, but there's just better, like in the future gens, they just drop better grass types to do the same. Amogus. They drop Amogus.
Bug type really hurt him, but I love it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the 4 times weakness to everything and under the sun is rough.
Real bad.
You like Paris because he looks like you? Heck you. What does that mean, Rachel?
That's fucked up. Take that back. Rachel, take it back. I really love. For me, it was between Exeggutor and Victory Bell, and I don't know why. I just love the
Victory Bell. It's James for me that did Victory Bell justice. He was up there because of the anime.
Exactly. Him just biting James all the time. I loved it.
Mm-hmm. Same with Carnivine, except Carnivine just didn't make it because there were just better options in Gen 4.
Yeah, I don't really like Carnivine. When I was picking my list, I was like, I thought I liked this Pokemon until just now.
That's how I feel a lot with these things. It's why I like instead of just saying, oh yeah, these are my favorite Pokemon, it's like I have to take a list every couple years because Rachel, don't say the cursed word, please.
The cursed word.
The V1.
This is such a great resource, honestly, this list. Yeah, and then I don't know if you know this, but I did one of my first streams ever. I went to do random battles in Sword and Shield with it was
probably Sword and Shield, I would say, because I remember it was on Showdown, right?
Yes, yeah.
It was Sword and Shield then. It was Sword and Shield for sure.
I ran the gambit with a chlorophyll Victory Bell. It was awesome.
Yeah, whenever I don't know what to do, I'll usually say, like, ask Minty or Spice, you also just want to run randoms on Showdown sometime?
I'm not very good at it, but I got carried at Sun Team.
That's
just
real.
Like
being given a Sun Team in randoms is crazy.
It's wild. How did it happen?
And then Electric, you got the Orb.
I do have the Orb. I couldn't pick one.
I agree.
I knew Magnezone was going to be later, so I didn't want to put Magneton now.
Mm-hmm. That was a whole discussion I was having. That's where Steel got me. I was like,
yeah. I think I ended up putting Magneton for Steel too.
Yeah.
Because I think it's the only option, right?
I chose Magnemite. I took the little guy. People debated there are 3 little guys, and I'm like, that's true, but they look like they're in distress.
They do actually. They look like they're like happy.
Yup.
But I picked it because it was 3 little guys.
Yeah, it's valid, completely valid. I went for Raichu because,
yeah.
I mean, I like Raichu. Raichu's a little, like, if I'm gonna pick an electric type in Gen 1, I'll take Electabuzz and say, why can't I evolve him into Electivire? So it's like, I'll take Raichu instead. Because Jolteon, I will say Jolteon's also a very, very valid pick. I was between Raichu and Jolteon, but I think I settled with Raichu because I'm just like, of the evolutions, if I had to get a plush of one, I would rather take a Raichu than the Jolteon because I'm gonna just have more Eevee plushes if I have that, like, or Espeon plushes.
Plus, like a Jolteon plushie, like I know it would be soft once it got here, but it's not supposed to.
It looks sharp.
I want it, but I want it to be uncomfortable because that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, real quick, shout out to when Eliza and I got Benish's kids Eevee plushies because apparently they sleep with them.
Let's go.
That's adorable.
I
love that.
That's awesome. I love that. Make them pick their starters.
Yeah. Ash's Pikachu is way better than every other Pikachu. Just like I think Raichu or Lieutenant Surge's Raichu is better than other Raichus we've seen.
Oh yeah, I think I actually have. Oh, another reason I picked Raichu.
Oh yeah.
When I was younger, I didn't know this at the time. Kind of regret it, but at the same time, I used to like open Pokemon packs and stuff. I have a Gold Star Raichu, like the $50-$70 card, the shiny
like
Raichu. Yes, in my house right now, I have a Gold Star Raichu. The issue is it has been played, so its value is probably like $20, but the fact of the matter is it is a Gold Star Raichu from a discontinued set, so it is still probably gonna have value even if it's probably like PSA like 5.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, what a bummer.
Yeah, but it's still really cool that I have it. Like when I was looking through my cards, I'm like,
cool.
why is this thing here?
Dude, you should honestly just put it up in a
Actually, is it like right
in a sleeve and mount that bitch.
I think it's like hidden in a box right now, because in a sleeve. Oh yeah, here it is. Yo! I could turn my camera on, but I would show myself. I'll take a picture of it after stream and send it in the Discord. But yeah, oh, it's actually a Gold Star Pikachu. Huh, I thought this was a Raichu. Oh. Ooh.
It's not.
Yeah, 60 HP. I mean, honestly, the only issue with it, it's in good condition. The issue is the edges. The edges are a little worn. But yeah, it's still really cool. I'm really glad I have it. It sparks joy.
No face reveal, Benish said. No, they're
no.
don't want to.
I'm just an owl.
For the sub, buddy. For year, let's go. Thank you so much.
Yo, year-long sub. Hype.
Oh.
Let's go, make mayhem. Or half a year long sub. It's close enough. All right, and your Cloyster instead of Lapras.
No, it's your turn.
Oh, is it my turn? Oh,
yeah.
Lapras because I would have because Lapras. All right, your turn. The options are very weak. Let me tell you that much. Yeah. Dugong is maybe a good one. Dugong and Cloyster are very solid, but Lapras is just like leagues above the rest. I could imagine your pick has something to do with skill link, perchance.
Actually, I just like him. So here's the problem: is I already picked Lapras, and I'm not picking Legendary. So then my options were Dugong and Jinx.
Yeah.
And, ooh.
There was a point where it's like, if I like a Pokemon enough, I will give it multiple slots. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was. Yeah. That you see. The issue then becomes like, why did Gyarados get 2 slots? And I'm like, it's because I never liked many of the flying types from Gen 1. Like, unironically, yeah. they never stood out to me.
Got one that I really like, and I'm lucky for it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I always wanted to use I never did when I was a kid, but I always wanted to use Cloyster.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Cloyster, I feel like, is one of those Pokemon that is very good if you can make room on your team for him, and that's the hard part.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, now like with Skill Link
and loaded
with the physical special split, and with Icicle Spear, and like he's very good. But when I was a kid, it was a bad Pokemon that I liked and wanted it to be good.
And then you got your wish answered.
Yeah. Oh, Mayhem, that might be a real. I'm sorry to interrupt, Pale. For my blurbs, the least used ones every month are cycled out, so I can put new ones in. So that might have been cycled out, but I can put it back because it just auto does that. But I like that one a lot, so if it's gone, I'll put it back tomorrow.
What do we mean by blurbs?
Blurbs are, on my channel, you can use the embers for the sounds.
Oh, yeah, the sounds.
So I use blurbs for that.
I do sound alerts, so I gotcha.
I like sound alerts, but I just found blurps to be suit me better. You know.
That's valid. Yeah, I get it.
We both have primate.
I think that's because like I just don't like Polyrath or Machamp.
Yeah, I get it.
And the other two. I remember when I was picking this, I don't know if you were here when I was saying this, I said, if I had to choose, like, if Hitmontop was here, Hitmontop would have taken the spot, 100%. I like Hitmontop really good, but of course Hitmontop is up against much rougher competition. So it's like...
Hard facts.
Actually, no, he actually got selected because it was just Heracross or Tyrogue. No, I did it on pick below. That's crazy.
Just Heracross. We'll fight about this later.
Okay, we will. Yeah, sure.
I picked it when I was a kid. I caught a Mankey and I named it Furious George.
I love that so much.
It has been one of my favorites since. And then when Gen 9 announced Annihilate, I went out. I don't know if you can see my webcam right now, but I went out and bought a Pokemon pack that has the evolution line in it.
Shadow Hearts jump scaring me. Thank you, Shadow Hearts. Yo, there he is. Oh my gosh, it's unopened.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm probably gonna get some sleeves and put it in a frame. And
I love that.
I have this this pack too with the Frigibax line. Baxcalibur, I mean, because it's the Godzilla Pokemon, and I love Godzilla.
Yeah, that's real. That's very, very valid.
A female ending the Ronda after like Ronda Rousey.
I will say that was one of my arguments for why I picked Primate as well. The fact that they gave him Annihilate. Like Annihilate is just clean.
Annihilate is so good. Spoiler, that's probably picked down the line for me.
Yeah. Poison type. Is it my turn?
Oh, yeah. It's your turn, yes.
Beedrill, my beloved. Beedrill is one of those Pokemon where when I got Third Universe, wait, hold on. Is that Unite my game? No, it should just be set to just chatting. We should be good. Okay. No, yeah, we're I'm on with Cozy Kanto, one of our good friends, and we're vibing and discussing our favorite Pokemon lists that we did on Monday. But yeah, Beedrill. There's a lot of really good poison types in this gen. And I remember I was debating putting Nidoqueen here or in ground, and I decided I wanted to give Beedrill more love because Beedrill is one of those Pokemon that when I got it the first time, I was just blown away by how absurd Twin Needle was and how just like good at killing things Beedrill was. Like it just cleaned house for no reason. And then he got a Mega later on, and it just made him look cooler.
Yep.
And I'm just like, Beedrill has always been there. Like if I'm gonna have a bug type on my team, in most gens, I think Beedrill won my overall bug type. Yeah, like if I was gonna pick between all bug types, I think Beedrill is like the one that I would have taken over anything, just because of how much nostalgia I have from using Beedrill, and also like just how absurd he actually is in gameplay, like in the main line, without having to bring him into competitive. Because although I think Mega Beedrill also like performs pretty well in competitive. Yo, Kanto, you just got gifted a sub. Let's go.
Thank you so much, buddy. Thanks for supporting Pale. They deserve it. Absolutely.
Yeah. And also, hello, Third Universe. Welcome.
That's so kind.
I do appreciate it a lot. But yeah, and you chose Muck?
Muck.
Yeah.
All right.
the goop.
I love pretty much every poison type in Gen 1. They're all good. I like every single one of them. The Nidoking, I like Venonat, I like Muck, I like Gengar, I like Weezing, I like them all. But for whatever reason, Muck is, I don't know, I feel like I have an affinity for that Pokemon. Every Pokemon game I play, if there is a Grimer or a Muck, it ends up on my party and team somehow.
you brought him through Sword and Shield too? Or not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet?
Scarlet and Violet I did. I think I did. Even though there was a lot of psychic types in Scarlet Violet.
Me with
I really wish I
Decidueye
had a little Muck.
in Gen 7.
But like Muck and Weezing are just, and Arbok are my 3 favorite poison types, I think.
That's very valid.
And it was really hard to pick between them. But Muck is the one that I consistently use the most. And we have a character on the channel when we did Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We had a Grimer named Slippy Rick, and after he died, there was a memoriam page to him. And then somebody, like, after we were done, somebody was like, he's not dead. He's just sitting in your base, right? I'm like, oh no.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. That's very funny. Yeah. I think it was, I don't know if it was my, it was during my Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke, we ended up rolling a Grimer, and I was looking at him like, this thing might actually be really good. I don't think he ever ended up getting usage, because I think we ended up losing immediately after, but it was in one of my lost runs. But I think it was one of the ones where I wasn't just doing the gym leaders, I was trying to fight everything, and I think that Mela's Flame Mobile just crushed my entire team. Because,
that'll do it.
Yeah. But I do respect it. I think that Muck is one of those Pokemon that if I ever had a chance to like use him and I was gonna pick him over something else, he would really shine because he is a wall and a half.
Oh, absolutely.
And I know the card.
You can mini misband. I don't think I'll do it, but you can.
Yeah, there's the team up card of what was it? It was Grimer and what was the Muck team up? Hold on, let me look this up real quick. I wanna be accurate here.
You have a clip of that, Mayhem? I want to see it.
Okay, here it is. I'm on the official Pokemon website. It was, no, that's not it. That's just the VMuck. It would be it's tag team. It was from the tag team set. Yes, Muck and a Alolan Muck. Yeah. Muck and Alolan Muck GX. Yes, this thing was absurd. If I wasn't building a deck around Wailord instead, I would have wanted to use this thing. So what it does is its first attack is Severe Poison. How much about the card game do you know?
Enough to understand what you're saying, but not enough to play you. Gotcha.
It's 3 energy cost, 1 psychic, 2 any. Severe Poison. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. Put 8 damage counters instead of 1 on that Pokemon between turns. That is 80 damage between turns. It is the stupidest thing ever. And attack 2, Poison Absorption. An 120 damage move, which takes 4 energies, 1 psychic, 3 other. If your opponent's, it does 120 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned, heal 100 damage when you hit them.
That's wild.
It poisons you, you're dead in 3 turns no matter what, and next turn I'm healing 100. And then if you ever want to use his G-Max move, which usually I feel like you wouldn't because his other moves are just broken as is, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed and poisoned. If this Pokemon has at least 4 extra energy attached to it, because it's a 0 cost, in addition to this attack's cost, put 15 damage counters on it instead of 1 between turns.
Ridiculous.
It literally is you are dead next turn. You don't get to act. Goodbye.
You don't get to do shit.
150 damage between turns is the most insane thing I've ever heard. It's 300 damage by the time it's your next turn.
Oh my god.
But it's very cool, and I think that's one of the reasons why Muck is very valid as a choice. We both agree on Nidoqueen. She is queen.
Yeah, I mean, what's the contest there, right? Like,
yeah, it's Nidoqueen or Nidoking, right? Those are the only two, and I just like Nidoqueen more. That's.
If somebody picked Rhydon, I'll give him credit, but it's not for me.
Yeah, I had a whole discussion about like Marowak is cool, but Alolan Marowak is just like cooler Daniel.
Wait,
so it's like I don't know.
I have him as my favorite. No, I don't. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, and I was saying like Golem. The reason why I didn't choose Golem, even though I do like him a bit, is because he just feels weird. Like he feels like he does not fit in with that evolutionary line.
I agree.
They went from just rock, silly rock with hands, guy trapped in rock.
And he's like, his sprite, he's going like, meh. Like,
yeah. He's a gremlin for sure.
Big gremlin energy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, an enemy.
Oh yeah, right. Just press the kill yourself button.
Yeah, no discussion needed there. We picked the same thing.
Yeah.
And now flying type, you can pick Gyarados again.
Gyarados came back. Okay, yeah. So this is they aren't loading for me, but I remember that I never I think this is one of the situations where it's like, oh, what just happened? Everything. Oh, I think my internet just did a little fun. My internet browser just did a refresh. Okay. For the flying type choices, Butterfree, cool. Not like super. I've never been super hyped on Butterfree. Fearow, you will never see me using a Fearow. Pidgeot, you'll never see me using a Pidgeot unless like it's my starter bird and I have to. I think Farfetch'd was the closest second here. It was Farfetch'd because he's just underrated. I feel like people don't give Farfetch'd the respect he deserves. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, I was just like, if I was putting any of these on my team, it's gonna be Gyarados again. Charizard's cool. I'm not a Charizard like big Charizard enjoyer personally though. So that's what that is. Yeah.
I certainly am tired of Charizard. I do love Charizard, but I'm also
he's cool, right, but it's like I'm not gonna pick him over other fire types.
Yeah, exactly. So I picked Aerodactyl just because I like fossil Pokemon. I like dinosaur Pokemon. And I almost picked Gyarados for this because I didn't earlier. In fact, I don't think Gyarados is on this list, so somebody's gonna kill me.
And that somebody is Sting Rachel, actually. She's sharpening her weapons as we speak.
You know, it's the world's best Gyarados. I really should have picked him. I just like him. I like his doofy little face. I hate his Mega Evolution for Aerodactyl.
Oh yeah, I feel like some of the megas were just less letdowns. Genuinely.
Anything where they're like, oh, the rocks are facial hair. I'm like, I hate you. I hate you.
We now need to go. Okay, we'll retouch on giving them facial hair because I see your gimmick form for Gen 1.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I know. Well, I'm gonna be a hypocrite. It's all right. Those hands stay sharp. Bring it, fish girl. I'll fight you. Lady, fish, say that.
Yeah.
Oh, Rachel, I don't know your pronouns. It just occurred to me. I'm sorry if I just.
No, you're on it.
Okay. I just assumed that was rude though.
Yeah.
Tell me about your next little guy there.
The Slowpoke? Slowbro?
So tell me about your Slowbro.
Slowbro. Ooh, I had to choose between that, the line of Pokemon I hate with a burning passion, the tree, a starfish, or the mons that teleport away from me and I never get to catch them. So oh, and I forgot about Mime and Jinx, the humans.
Yeah, the humans. They're just oh god. It's awful.
I think Mr. Mime is cool. I like Mr. Rhyme. I think they did him good with Mr. Rhyme.
I agree.
But you didn't even hear him say anything about you. He said he doesn't know your pronouns. And I was like,
yeah. I called you a fish lady.
Yeah, fish lady. And she's like, fish girl, fish lady. What are your pronouns? And I'm like, you got them. Girl, lady. That's it. Miss Ma'am.
Girl/lady. Can we agree that the Hypno line is one of the worst?
That's the one I was talking about when I said the line I hate the most. They make me uncomfortable.
They're known kidnappers and other things that I don't want to get demonetized for.
Yeah, it's not great. Her fish, yeah.
Who made that call? I like Starmie. I just like the star. I think it's cute.
Starmie's cool.
Wish I used it more.
I always
the wall is crazy.
When I was a child, I got them mixed up so hard. I kept thinking that should be Star U, but it's what it is.
Yeah.
I think Starmie was my introduction to Rapid Spin with terrains, and I do have respect for it due to that, because that was how I learned that terrains get removed, because someone used it against me and I got really upset.
What the fuck?
But yeah, I know that Starmie's pretty solid. I think the only issue with that is Starmie's a special attacker, and its signature move, Rapid Spin, at the time was physical, so it's like, huh. Was it Annie? No, I think it was actually just someone on like Showdown. Annie just stepped on me with lightning rod, so I couldn't use my electric train to my advantage, so it's fine.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, I forgot that Rhyperior gets lightning rod.
That's fair. Well, now Rapid Spin at least gives you a speed boost, so it makes
yeah, that's
sense
true. It's actually nice to have now because it's a buff as well.
But a good old what moves do you use? Like Ice Beam and coverage on it.
Yeah, I think it's Ice Beam, Hydro, and then Psychic.
Yeah, I mean Psychic.
Yeah, I think it gets Calm Mind too, which is lets you set up with it. That's how it gets especially bulky.
I need to see what this Pokemon does now. Apparently, I don't know.
I think we can skip the next one. We understand Beedrill. I've explained myself with Beedrill already.
I'm a big bug guy. I love bug Pokemon. I think they're cool.
I'm gonna say it. I agree. Like in Gen 8, I was trying to make like a mono bug team, and it was working.
I did a mono bug Nuzlocke.
Ooh,
like, I think my first
Gen 7 had some very good bugs. Gen 7 really did.
There was a renaissance for bug users in Gen 7. It was so good.
The Galicia pod, the ants.
Ant. Yo, Durant can eat my ass, dude.
Durant's the best. I love that dude. Durant.
I use him in Pokemon Go a lot. Unrelated.
Welcome back, Zephyr.
Your Kabutops is a solid pick. Tell me about it.
Yeah, Kabutops. I was in debate between Aerodactyl and Kabutops. That's what happened here. Because I think of those two, I think like once again, like Rhydon never like Rhydon's cool. Rhyperior is I'm gonna pick Rhyperior over Rhydon every day of the week if I have the choice. And once again, we've already discussed the other two, but I think I had selected Aerodactyl for a long time, and then as I was going down the list, I'm like, there's not a situation I'd pick Aerodactyl over Kabutops. Like if I was going to bring him on a team, because I already have the problem of liking too many flying types. And it's like, there's no situation where I'd have room to fit a rock flying on my team. But if I was bringing a rock water type like Kabutops, he's cool. He's got scythe arms.
Didn't you say that he does have scythe arms, which is sick? That's why as a kid, I was like, yeah, that guy's awesome. Didn't you pick Gyarados because you didn't like that many flying types?
In Gen 1, yes. In Gen 1, right. The flying types in Gen 1 are a letdown. Every gen after that, it's like I have a flying type that I'm going to select every single time, and no one is going to change my mind. In every single gen after that.
Over that. I just like Onyx. I like Onyx and Steelix. I think they're both really great, but I think Onyx is really underrated, even though he has less attack than an Oddish. I know. Yeah, I understand that he is bad. I just like him.
I was saying that when I was picking Onyx. I'm like, Onyx is. Every time I've used him, it's just felt like I'd be better using anything else.
Pretty much. I want him to be good.
Yeah.
But the fact that every time I see Onyx, I go like, I love Onyx. I wish he was better. Like I feel like, well, there's some affection there then because I give a shit still.
Yeah, for sure.
We picked the same line. I mean, that's
the only line. You pick one of the three, and that is it.
But you picked the cool one, and I picked the cute one.
Yeah, I picked Gengar because I feel like I feel like what happened is I missed no, that wasn't it. I think I picked Gengar because I just like, I think all of these are great choices personally. Just Gengar is the one that the face of the type, really. Like if you think ghost types, you think Gengar.
I definitely agree with that. I think the only thing I wish is that Gengar had a better shiny.
His Mega got the best shiny of all time. Probably. I think the white on black, like. Yeah, that was a fire one. We agree on Dragon, I see.
Yeah.
That's no question. Yeah. Dragonite, I like Dragonite. Not more than Dragonair. not for a long shot, but I also think that the shiny, once again, hang on, if I can use the shiny tool over here to show myself. Yeah, the pink noodle, beautiful, wonderful.
So good.
Green.
It's fantastic.
And then it goes green.
Green.
Your favorite dark type was the ghost. I see.
I did the ghost too.
Yeah. And I did the substitute doll.
Oh. Yeah, look at that. Real quick, I want to say this about Dragonite. I didn't mean to move on. Oh no, you're totally fine. I wish the Dragonite had evolved from Dunsparce.
Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah.
And I wish Dragonair got a new evolution that was like a luck dragon. You know, like just like a big fuck off luck dragon, like Falcor.
Ooh. Honestly, I think that's like they could have made it such a cool serpent, for real.
Yeah.
I know that the Dragonite is like probably some reference to some like Japanese mythology. I'm pretty sure, but I think it could have done good being like a giant serpent, like a water dragon. Like a water dragon there would be hype.
I always wondered if like Gyarados was supposed to be Dragonair's evolution, and then they were like, "Nah, make it more of a fish."
Honestly, that's a good take. I can see that.
But that's my little soapbox about Dragonite and Dragonair. How I changed that. I like the ghost. I think it's iconic. When I think of like, you know, Gen 1 specifically. I think about old Lavender Town. I think about the creature music. I think about the ghost. And so that's what I picked.
Yeah, that's real. I chose the substitute doll because substitute is such a fun move, and also, the substitute in what was it? It was the most recent one, Gen 9. Toxic Orb substitute Swords Dance Gliscor with Poison Heal. Fun. That's a very fun thing to use, especially when you're nuzlocking the game. That is how you get through things.
You just win, I think.
Yeah, it is a very, very safe button. If only there's a water dragon serpent Pokemon like that. If there is one, I'm not aware of it, or my brain is forgetting it. I don't think there actually is. Well, a Mega Gyarados? Maybe it would be what she's referring to, potentially. Which, first of all, Mega Gyarados, you'll kill me.
I don't like it. I'll say it. I think Mega Gyarados is lame.
I think Mega Gyarados is interesting. They made him very thick.
They do that.
Fun fact, I know where you live. Oh gosh.
Much of a fish anymore. Fun fact. It looks like he looks like a worm. Instead of a fish.
Yeah, I think that's why they gave him a dragon. They said, go. Worm.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. You got me there.
Yeah.
He's supposed to look like a dragon. You got me. You're right. Actually, I'm gonna change.
The OG's better, but I like Lobster Gyarados. Hold on. Yeah, Lobster Gyarados is real.
Lobster Gyarados. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a great description.
All right, what are you saying?
Your mom said like, "Oh, you eat too much of whatever, you're gonna turn into it."
That's so yes.
Gyarados was clowning on those cheese biscuits. The steel type I think we already covered, but you picked a little guy. I picked 3 little guys. But I would argue that even just the regular little guy looks like he's in distress. Like he looks like he's running away from something.
Perchance, yeah. He's running away from the 3 little guys because he don't want to get sucked in. Just look at the models next to each other if you're on the website. How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your Gyarados Mega?
Shrimps. Oh, can you imagine this? Like, feed your Magikarp till he's a fat fuck.
I love that. Oh
my god. We picked the same fairy line, I think, right? Oh no, we didn't.
Nope, we didn't, and that's very funny because I was thinking the same thing for a moment at first. But no, Wiggly. I like both of these lines, and it was a very tough choice, but I think I like Wiggly more, not only because although like through Unite has made me grow to like Wiggly a lot more, but also I don't think there's been a situation where like since Clefable, what am I saying? I'm speaking words. Hold on. Let me backtrack and try and regain my train of thought. I had a Clefable card when I was younger, and this is why Clefable was almost up there, because it was like my sweeper. It had like a 70 damage move, and it was like one of the old arts, so like back when the highest HP anything had is 100, so a 70 damage move is absurd. Sure. And so I was like, Clefable's really cool in that, and I know that Clefable has Friend Guard, or no, is that that might be Cleffa, or no, that's Clefable, right?
I think so.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll look it up while you're talking.
Yeah. It's wait, hang on. It's Cleffa and then Clefable. What's the pre-evolution? Is that
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Is there a third?
Cleffa is the pre-evolution.
Wait, is there only 2? I thought there were 3.
Fairy, Cleffa,
Clefable, and Clefairy. Oh, Clefairy!
Oh, you're not saying... Oh, yeah, but they have Friend Guard. Clefairy has Friend Guard.
Clefairy has Friend Guard? Okay, yeah. So...
But so does Jigglypuff, apparently.
So does Jigglypuff. Yeah, that's why I'm like... I don't think there's a... Like, I like Wiggly more. Wiggly also did numbers for me in my Nuzlocke. Like,
okay.
I caught that early Jigglypuff, and it was like, it actually like did a lot, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'm sleeping on this mon. I think they ended up dying to the Bombardier. It was like my first Nuzlocke run of Scarlet and Violet. They had to sacrifice for Bombardier, and it was very sad, but we got through it.
First, so for me, I think if I had to pick them based on the whole line, I think Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff like together are better. Like it's a better evolution line. But Clefairy is just like, it's the Pokemon I think of when I think of fairy types. Maybe because it's in the name. But also because like Clefairy's from the moon, you know, like that whole like everybody in Pewtertown talks about that.
And also she's the star of the Gen 4 gambling machine.
True. Yeah, that's true.
That's how I knew her the first time.
I do like... Oh, interesting. Okay. So for starter, I picked like the Pokemon you picked from the Pokeball for all of them. Because I didn't want to base it off the final evolution.
Oh, I did that in the sort of way like where of the starters, which variant of the starter I think I like the most. I think I did that. I don't know why I chose Typhlosion over the second evolution. I meant to choose the second evolution. Yeah, I meant to choose Quilava because Quilava's just a bean. I think we had a whole discussion. I think I had some reasoning for that at some point at the time I made the list. So I don't know about that, but yeah, I chose Venusaur because Bulbasaur is a little guy, but Venusaur is like a big frog, big frog with tree.
He is big frog. I really like.
Yeah.
I think if I went off final evolution, I'd probably pick Blastoise. Just because for me it's so iconic. But like, as I always picked Bulbasaur. I just love him. I think he's a little
very valid. Yeah, I've always been like Squirtle Squad. I would always pick Squirtle to go down the Blastoise line. But I think that like Venusaur design wise, I think I like Venusaur. I've grown to like Venusaur more, even if I'm like not going to pick it because I already have a poison type in Beedrill on my team. You know, it's like I already have my poison type user, so I'd rather have like a pure water type. Even though that means usually it like locks me out of Gyarados. Yeah. It's still what it is.
I've always thought like there's not an amazing assortment of grass types in Gen 1, but there's a lot that I like.
Yeah.
But I normally ditch my starter once I get to a certain point, but normally I keep Venusaur, or I'm sorry, I probably ditch it when it's an Ivysaur.
Rachel's like, you're struggling so hard why not to mention my name. Tell the class why you like Bulbasaur, be honest. Well, okay, when Rachel and I first met also, her profile picture was a Bulbasaur. And so I know I relate Bulbasaur to her as well. That's the other reason why Bulbasaur has grown on me so much.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I like fish so much, is because of Rachel. I never ate fish, and I never liked fish until I met Rachel, and now I go fishing, I go noodling, I go spear fishing. Sometimes when I'm on a boat, I just reach my hand in the water and I pick them up and I toss them on the land.
Rachel goes, "That's the nicest things anyone ever said." Wait, undo.
Wait, undo. That's not true, Rachel. I don't do any of that. Go back. Is this a weed reference? Yeah, I normally keep him around for lead seed poison powder or sleep powder guy. But the older I get, the more I appreciate Butterfree for that.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Bulbasaur is the sleep powder user for sure. Also, I'm gonna actually answer this, Sephiroth. The rarest Pokemon card I have is a Rainbow Team Up Gyarados and Magikarp. Or no, Magikarp and Wailord. Rainbow Team Up Magikarp Wailord. It is such a correct card. I could rant for hours about my team that I used that card with, and then the team I used had a card get banned, so I couldn't use it actually like in competitive. But it's fine. It's very cool. No, Banish is going back to work. No,
Banish. Are you racist? Can you ban that bot before you leave, please?
Wait, there's a Rachel goes, "I can't breathe, not just because I was thrown on land." It's what a weed. Banish goes, "Is this a weed reference?" I think in reference to the tell the class why you really like Bulbasaur.
Thanks, Banish. Mongol Soap was a great name though. Tell me about your gimmick form, buddy. Tell me about that Mega Beedrill.
Oh, I'll tell you all about Mega Beedrill.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good Mega forms in from the Gen 1 starters. Like, I was up here, like, if I didn't just like love Beedrill so much, and the fact that Mega Beedrill, hold on, it not only gives him Bug Steel, which is an absurd typing as we've all seen from Caesar.
Absolutely.
But hold on, what was it? What's the ability it gets? Hold on, I need to go and check. Mega Beedrill gets, how do I check?
Adaptability.
Adaptability, yes. That's the reason. Yes, adaptability is the one that makes it so stab is 2 times, meaning your Twin Needle, which is 25 base power with two hits with a chance to poison on both, is suddenly a 50 base power double hit move that has a chance to poison. And that's also on top of the fact that you can run him with like, what is it, like Life Orb? And all of a sudden Twin Needle is just like, you can walk up slowly and just stab someone and they just die. And if they don't die, they're poisoned. It gets through things like what is it? The anything with like sturdy, it can get through focus sash. Also, the fact of the matter is, if you hit them twice and they don't die to the double bug like super effective move, you'd only be using it on something weak to bug anyway, like a psychic or a dark type. Then there's a chance they're poisoned, die to poison right after. Also, it is suddenly unkillable by like ice moves because steel resists it. So it's just like all of a sudden you are no longer like half your weaknesses gone on the spot. It's such a good mega, and also gives the dude like 4 more stingers. Like, how many stingers do you need?
Guess what, also, boy, I brought more.
Also, he looks like a mech kinda when he megas. Like, he looks like he becomes like a mech, and I think that's also really cool.
He definitely looks like a Digimon.
That's a really good way to describe it.
Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that I'm like, oh, the megas look like Digimon, and that's one of them. But I fuck with it. Like, I love Digimon.
Yeah.
Before I explain mine, which I did actually change while we were sitting here.
That's so funny. You were like, I may be a hypocrite. Oh dang, I sure am.
I may be fucking wrong. Can we agree that Meowth, Mega Meowth, is the worst?
That's that Gigantamax Meowth, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, the long boy.
It's awful.
They stretched my boy out. Kitty. And I mean, I get it. I get why they did that, because like you hold the cat up and it gets long.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, probably Mega Meowth is one of the ones that I would not, or G-Max Meowth is one I would not pick. I think Blastoise, like, becoming a straight-up warship is cool. Hello?
I gotta get her excited. This is for you, buddy. I'm gonna show you.
Yo! Oh man, we're about to see a G-Max Meowth over there on Kanto's stream.
Oh,
About a Gigantamax's cat.
The longest kitty you've ever seen.
I'm so ready. Yo! Elongated!
Watch it. Oh, shit, she just
oh, she's stretching. She's like, I can go longer than this. Watch.
Yeah, she loves it.
I love
like
that.
This, like, all the time.
Oh, she looks so happy.
Nah. Thank you. All right. Oh, my beloved. I hate that G-Max. And then looking at it, I was sitting here and I was like, you know what? I also hate this fucking Kingler. What did I pick?
That's so funny.
God, I hate it. For me, the new gimmick is Kangaskhan.
Kangaskhan, that was a good. Kangaskhan's a solid choice. Just pulling the kid out.
I love. It's like don't talk to me or my son ever again. Like, it's so
yes. Good. What, like 50 plus sword? Oh my gosh, I do not want an influx of Psyduck, Sephiroth. Thank you for the suggestion, but no, I do not need 50 plus Psyducks.
That's a lot of Psyducks. Betrayal? Nah. Mama's not a Pokemon. She's a real girl.
I want to be a real girl.
He's just sitting there blinking at me. She was like, I don't know why you picked me up, Dad, but that was pretty great. Let's talk about Legends.
Ooh.
And can we talk about how Articuno is my very close second?
That is real. I was thinking about the birds, and I was like, Zapdos is the one that I always would claim is like my go-to, but I realized that is biased just entirely based on the typing, and I have another typing of another creature that has the same typing that may or may not have just like usurped her.
Yeah,
and so I'm just like, you know, if I had to really pick, Articuno is the blue one.
Articuno is the blue one.
I do respect Mew and Mewtwo also. Those are both very valid choices. Honestly, I think if you pick any of the legends from Gen 1, you're valid. They all were great. Except for Moltres.
I agreed. Zapdos is pretty sick. Moltres looks like a stupid idiot.
Well, Mega Moltres, or not Mega Moltres, ooh, what? The Galarian Moltres, they cooked on that. They said, okay, we'll make him better.
Yo, I'm Team Mystic too. Let's go, Rach.
Yo, I'm not. I'm Team...
Me, so the Pokemon 2000 movie is incredible.
Let's go, Team Instinct! Woo Banish!
Woo Banish! I am not... If you've ever seen Pokemon the movie, and you played the first game, and you've... I mean, like, you know... Like
oh, yeah. I'm understanding immediately why you chose Mewtwo, yeah.
How can you not pick Mewtwo? Like, they actually gave the Pokemon character development.
He dropped one of the most fire, like, inspirational lines ever in a Pokemon movie. Hold on, it was like, I now see that the status of your own of one's own birth does not determine who you are. It's what you do with your life. And it's like, dang.
So good.
Yeah,
so good.
It's a really good one. And then in the middle of that sentence, Mew just goes, Mew.
Yeah, Mew's adorable. I love Mew. But Mew's not beating out Mewtwo because it's cute.
Yeah, especially not in Pokemon Unite after what they did to Mewtwo, like, on release.
Well, it might now. I don't know.
No, it depends.
That's a big list. What's up, Seth? Pokemon Unite almost ruined Mewtwo for me. Oh yeah, shiny Mewtwo or shiny shit. Shiny Moltres.
I just looked at your chat. Benish, why did you pin watch this man struggle with the fact that he likes Big Dick B?
Big Dick
Rachel.
True. Rachel's a pervert. He's talking about dicks in chat. You like fish dicks?
What? Who said that?
Who said that? Rachel, you little perv fish.
Oh my gosh.
She's a fucking me when hot women. True.
That's
You and my hot ass girlfriend flashes me behind the computer.
Hey, yo. And so you're number one, I see.
Yeah, I honestly, I picked that because I was like, you know what? Look at his dumb little face.
Dude, hey, it's funny. Our first the first divergence yours was, or no, I thought for some reason I'm like he's the poison type. No, he's psychic.
He's a psychic type.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. There's a lot of really great Pokemon in Gen 1, but lately I've just been feeling Exeggutor. I'm sure in a month this list will be different. I
think what I was that's why I took it. Like I do this like every couple of years, so it can like give time to stew. But I was saying, like, when I was looking through the grass steps, I'm like, I think if I had to choose, I would take Alolan Exeggutor over Exeggutor every day of the week. That being said, then I got to the point where I could choose Alolan Exeggutor, and I'm like, Rowlet's here.
I get it.
But yeah, we finished Gen 1. Mine is obviously Beedrill. I think I've explained enough.
Feel you. No, that's a great. Psyduck needs a gimmick form. I agree. It should just be an aspirin.
Oh my gosh, Psyduck on like a drug, like something to calm him. Hi Psyduck, that's gonna be his gimmick form.
Psyduck smokes a lot of weed.
Yeah.
50 Psyducks are correct. I'm probably 50.
The Psyducks most definitely.
You guys spent an hour on Gen 1. I was just thinking about that. Like,
yeah, this is about how it went. This is about how it went. But I mean, that was just Gen 1. See, things. This is how it went when I was doing it too. Once I got to like Gen 5, I started speeding up because these are all fresh in my mind.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like now we have to actually defend them. I feel like it's going to take a while.
Oh, that's also true. I mean, hey, I forgot to install the Star Rail update, so that's not being played today. That's for sure.
You go, buddy.
Yup.
Tell me about Furret, man. Why'd you pick Furret?
Furret? That dude walks. You seen him?
That dude do be walking.
he's a dude. Listen, ferret content has gotten on all of my socials, and it's just the most entertaining thing to watch. Just like them when they pick them up and just shove them in the bucket of macaroni, like the dry macaroni. Have you seen those? Oh my god, it is
awesome.
Oh my god, yeah, no, it is the greatest. Ferret content. Furret is so adorable. When I was looking through this list, I was like, Dunsparce is close, and if they give Noctowl a Divergent evolution or some sort of form, he's gonna take first place. But until then, I think I can't like not choose Furret, which is very funny because Furret actually probably should have won my overall normal type, but I had things got there. Things got in the way. Yeah.
Vanish is mad that it's Noctowl. You didn't pick it. It's Owl. That's the same name.
Well, see, okay. The issue I have with Noctowl, I like Noctowl. He just isn't good. He's just not good. I tried to make it work so many times. He's just not good.
Silver Sapphire said fake Owl fan sad.
Fake Owl fan. Don't worry, Rowlet's here.
Fuck that. Rowlet's on the list like I think 8 times for him, so don't worry about it.
It's okay. Rowlet, I think, made it all the way at least once, or maybe. Ooh, did he? Yeah, Decidueye made it. Decidueye's there in my tops. It's okay.
I heard somebody pronounce it as Decadewey the other day, and I want to.
It was probably me.
It was not you.
I call him Decadewey sometimes. You gotta call him by the wrong name. Sometimes you just gotta call things by the wrong names for fun.
I do Magnamite a lot.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
So Girafarig. I thought Girafarig was Gen 4 for a long time.
I love Girafarig. He's just so fucking weird.
That's
like,
very valid.
No other Pokemon that looks like Girafarig. I mean, I guess technically, like, you know, Slowbro is the same energy.
Actually, like, Farigiraf? No.
Yeah, Farigiraf. I may have picked him for Gen 9, but I just love him.
Yeah.
He's adorable. A lot of my early Pokemon got forms or evolutions later, and I feel very vindicated by that.
You're like, these guys deserve better, and then they get better. I was like, yes.
Yeah, they do. Fuck yeah.
I do think that Farigiraf definitely, Girafarig definitely deserved an evolution. I'm glad they finally got one.
I love that he's a little spaceman.
Yeah. It is, you know, if you think about the like the way it works and how he that's his tail.
Yeah.
How's
it wrapped over his head? I don't fucking know.
Doesn't the tail eat too?
I have questions. How does the tail eat? I assume at this point it's much more parasitic in nature than symbiotic.
Yeah, that's probably how it works. Yeah.
I got no clue. Honorable mentions though, because there's a couple of really great normal types in Gen 2. I love Apom. I love Ursaring. I love Noctowl. These are all designs, by the way. I love the vibes.
Dunsparce. Listen, the Dunsparce hurt me. Like it's cool, but like why? They spit in his face.
I was so excited for a Dunsparce.
They spit in his face. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so bad. They were like, you guys wanted a Dunsparce Evo, so what if it was just longer?
Sephiroth goes, Girafarig is actually evil, lore accurate to Pokemon Adventures Gold and Silver Volume 9.
Oh my god.
Wild.
I'm gonna look that up.
All right, let's get to the second one before we're looking this up so we don't spend an hour on this.
Absolutely.
I chose Bean, the Cyndaquil, not Cyndaquil, the oh, my brain is blanking. Quilava. Okay. For a couple of reasons. One, I had a friend whose profile picture was a Quilava, and I have to like respect him, even though we don't really talk anymore. They were really chill. Also, I think that Quilava is just like Typhlosion's cool. The 3D model is really taken away from Typhlosion's spark, and meanwhile Quilava is still just like he's got that little like mohawk going for him.
Yeah.
And he is also, even when his fire's turned off, he literally looks like he's like a gourd. Like you could hold him up and he would just be like a gourd. I want to hold a Quilava so bad.
It's adorable. I will say that. He's a cute little guy.
You'll recognize him, but not you? Rachel, I did recognize you. I only recognize him because you told me to recognize you, so I'm like, okay, fine, I'm recognizing people now.
What's fucked up? Can't believe you, I picked Houndoom because Houndoom is super fucking cool. I don't really have another reason beyond that.
Valid, I guess, yeah.
It's so cool. He's a cool guy.
That was one of the ones I actually kind of overlooked. Like, I feel like Houndoom has never had a spot for me.
I wish he got more of a spot because I don't like Mega Houndoom. Not a fan. And I don't think a lot of people do either. Magcargo was my second pick because I like Snail. But...
Yeah, Magcargo is actually the Pokemon that helped carry me through my first Pokerogue run and win it, which is wild.
Magcargo did?
Yeah, one of his egg moves is Burning Bulwark, which is insane. Yeah, it's not like in the main games, but in Pokerogue it is. And this dude recover Burning Bulwark, he just like walled the final boss. Like for some reason he took like so many max and Turna beams, and I'm just like, how are you alive? What?
It's crazy. Shell Smash Magcargo, true.
Oh gosh, yes, Shell Smash.
Azumarill is a good pick. I was torn between this and my pick, which was Chinchou.
Chinchou's a good one. I like Chinchou. Also, Rachel, I noticed you were avoiding appreciating you. That's real. I was just trying to say, like, make my picks justified in a sense of other than just like these people. But then, you're like, wow, you're avoiding it. I'm like, okay, fine. You want me to not avoid it? I'll not avoid it. But yeah, I do appreciate you. You are a good pal. You are an important member of society. And by society, haha, I mean my friends.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's just say, yes, Azumarill and Chinchou. You're going to Cozy Stream now!
Oh.
Yeah, I respect the Chinchou pick. He's just a little guy. Honestly, I think there's so many good picks. People were like flaming me for not taking Quagsire here, and I'm just like, Quagsire is awesome, but this is Azumarill.
Yep. It's almost like everybody has their own opinion.
Yeah.
Quagsire is great, and I'm a little upset at myself that Quagsire nor Clodsire made the list for me.
Oh.
Maybe Wooper did, maybe it didn't. But you know what a Pokemon I really wish I liked more is Octillery.
Dude, I agree. I feel like Octillery could be good. Maybe. Maybe in some world Octillery is good. I've tried to use him every single time I do. It's like I would just rather have anything else on my team.
Yeah, it's really bad. I did Banish. What ROM hack was I doing? I named Banish after a Remoraid, or I named a Remoraid after Banish, because it had like a crazy moveset, and it was just garbage. It was just so, and I was like, I have hope because they had given a bunch of buffs to all these different Pokemon, and Remoraid got no buffs, Octillery got no buffs, and I was like,
that's crazy. Sniper Octillery is even in Pokerogue, Octillery gets snipe shot, and I'm like, yo, he's gonna be no, he just can't do he just can't do anything.
He doesn't have enough stats to do anything, you know?
Yeah.
Jesus, that sucks.
Pika, hello.
No,
Welcome,
he
Pika.
didn't die, Banish. I benched him. I named something else after him later. Pika lols, welcome to Pale's chat. Say hi, everybody. Tell me about your
Pika.
Blossom, but tell me what you do.
All right. My choice for Blossom was it came through when I was looking at the grass types. I'm like, from Gen 1, I was like, if I'm going to pick, or no, was it Gen 2? Yeah, no, Gen 1. I was like, if I'm gonna take the Gloom line, I'm just gonna take Blossom instead. And I looked at Gen 2 and I'm just like, the Jumpluff line is great. That's a great choice. I'm not gonna pick Mr. Forgettable Starter, and it's the flower. It's gonna be Blossom.
All right, I fuck with that. Can we agree that Sunflora is the worst?
I tried using a Sunflora in my Sunflora is one of those Pokemon where it has a opportunity to be good. However, it is just held back by everything. And it's very unfortunate because he actually, unironically, Sunflora was carrying my Nuzlocke run.
Really?
Yeah, it against the grass gym, I think Sunflora was like going crazy, and against Iono, Sunflora was actually doing some numbers. This was of course one of the earlier runs where I did lose. But Sunflora was doing numbers. Also, I did accidentally mint her to plus speed, not realizing Sunflora has like no speed ever in her entire life. But that's fine. Oh my gosh, Rachel, stop it. Definitely go check the multi-twitch out, but stop being weedy.
Stop being mean.
Yeah, that's very valid. I like the Jumpluff pick. That one is, I think, one of Minty's favorites too. So you're very real for that.
So Jumpluff is just an adorable little guy. I don't really feel like I have to justify the Hoppip line. I just really like it.
Not at all. Hoppip's great. That was like second pick. If I'm not picking Blossom, I'm picking the Jumpluff line.
I do want to say that for Sunflora, for a lot of ROM hacks, I really love that a lot of people are like, they'll do anything they can to try to make Sunflora better. And like they'll like give it a fire typing.
Why?
Give it, like,
I think Sunflora. The issue is Sunflora hasn't didn't Sunflora do well in Worlds once?
Once, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was a good support mon.
Yeah, it has. I think the issue is it's just like we have Cherim now. Why pick Sunflora?
Yeah. Cherim, another Pokemon I've never really used.
Cherim's awesome. I'm a Cherim stan.
It's adorable. I love the design. I just never had an opportunity to really. The only time I ever had it, it was on a Nuzlocke of maybe Sun and Moon, something like that. Some one of the later gen ones, and it was like it was all set up for a Sun team, and then I got 0 fire types and 0 Pokemon that could learn Stony Day besides itself. I was like, well, just
Chlorophyll on a Pokemon that has 40 speed is nothing.
Truby's better. Truby's adorable. I do like it.
Cherrim is one of those Pokemon where like you pick him up when you're trying to build a competitive team or a team to fight your friends, and it's like, well, I need a mon that'll fill this slot. Cherrim. I never thought about it. Why not? Why not run Cherrim on a Sun team? And then get it one shot by a fire type. That's why you have Focus Band.
Because he's 420. Okay.
Oh my gosh, yes. Rachel's a big stand of the 420.
Could be.
Yeah.
Eagles, I love your emotes. I'm gonna give you a follow. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I think we picked the same line, but different. You picked Ampharos, and I picked...
Yeah, I picked Ampharos because Ampharos has been one of my favorite electric types of all time for a very long time. There's only one better than it, and that one won the overall.
Can't wait to see where it is. I picked, what did I pick? I picked Flaffy.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I love the little pink sheep. I don't really have a reason.
No, I mean, it's great. I mean, you'd probably go hard with a shiny Wooloo too. Not a Wooloo, shiny Mary. Yeah, the cotton candy Mary.
I have one on. Oh, I guess I don't anymore. I had one on Pixelmon.
Ooh,
loved it. Even though I was a bug type trainer, that was a hard choice for me to put that in the box.
Yeah.
I think Ampharos I use in every single run I do of Gen 2.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to, because like, what's your other option? Like, for electric coverage, I don't think there is another option. Genuinely. I
mean, I guess Lantern and Chinchou, but like, they're so late in the game. Like, what are you gonna? Thank you for the follow, Piccolos. They're just essentially non-relevant, and a water type, and there's better water types.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Like a Azumarill with huge power.
Dude, I use a Azumarill. It's Pika. It is.
Yeah.
Thanks for that shout out, Banish. I appreciate you.
Woo.
So you picked Sneasel, which I almost picked. And I went for the Delibird.
Delibird, very, very valid choice. If it was not for the fact that Sneasel is one of my favorite ice type Pokemon just in general, Delibird might have got selected. And let me explain this, and it makes a lot of sense. You'll probably understand. I hate Weavile with a burning passion. I think Weavile is just a letdown of what Sneasler could be. And when I saw Sneasler, I was like, this is it. This is the Sneasel of legend that we've always deserved. We finally have her. And Sneasler is like, I think, like my number 4 or number 5 overall favorite Pokemon. So it's like Sneasel is just baby Sneasler, and there's no way it's like I'm ever gonna it takes a lot to surpass that.
Sneasler is so good. Actually, I think Sneasler is one of Benish's favorite Pokemon, so you can bribe him with that later.
Let's go.
I really love Delibird. I think he needed more love. I think he got too much love.
Are you talking about Iron Bundle?
Yeah, Iron Bundle. Unfortunately, it's not the love that I wanted. But I've always wished Delibird was like...
Fighting Poison is such a good type. I agree.
Because like, I mean, ice types just suck in general, right? But like, you're telling me there's a ground ice type I can use in the same generation?
Yeah. There's actually like, I never was the biggest Mamoswine fan. Like, I appreciate Swinub as a mon, and I will say I appreciate Rachel playing Mamoswine. Her Mamoswine like cooks things in Unite. But like, if I'm choosing, like, it's just unfortunate that he's up against some tough competition.
For sure. On top. Yeah. I've been waiting for it.
Hitmontop. Okay, Hitmontop. Here we go. So, Hitmontop is probably like one of the cooler fighting type Pokemon, just like that is just little guy but cool. It's there with Breloom. They're both just like little guys with hats that just cause problems. And the reason why I choose Hitmontop over Heracross specifically is Barry.
Barry, really?
Yeah, I like, he can have Heracross. Keep that thing away from me. And in Pokemon Go, it's like all my Pokemon, it's like I have this feeling I don't want to get rid of Pokemon that are above a certain CP level. I just have like 6 Heracrosses, and I just can't bring myself to get rid of them. And it's just like, he's a cool Pokemon. Fighting Bug is a cool typing. However, it's like, he doesn't evolve. He doesn't have a pre-evolution. He's just there, and he feels like he shouldn't be. It feels like he's missing a part of his evolutionary line. I don't know why. And to me, it feels like, I don't know, it's like, I never want to run him because it's just like, if I'm going to pick a fighting type, there's other options. Or Pokemon that have fighting type moves that are going to be used in his stead.
Okay. So I like Heracross, I think for the same reason you like Hitmontop. I think like coverage-wise, he's really solid.
Mm-hmm.
He's got good stats. I don't really care for Megas, so I'm not going to include Mega Heracross in this, but apparently that's busted too.
I don't like the Mega Bugs, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, good. Great.
Yeah.
He's a bug that can use close combat. Like, he's kind of
yeah,
busted.
no, that's...
And also, like, it's an excuse for... I love fighting types, I love bug types, but when you're team building and you only have 6 slots, you really have to justify a bug type and a fighting type.
Yeah.
They're not like a core, you know, typically, that you can really use. So being able to justify them both into one nice little bundle, especially like, maybe not in Gen 2 in particular, because the bug typing and the moves for bug were so bad, but especially in the later
that was
Gen
before
4,
the Leech Life buff. And also, I don't even think he gets Leech Life.
He gets a lot of move buffs.
He gets
though.
Horn
That's the
Leech.
generation
He gets
too.
Horn Leech, yeah.
Horn Leech is really good too.
Mm-hmm.
I like him. He's a little Rhino Beetle. And fun fact, I don't know if you know this, but the creator of Pokemon made it. Originally, it was just going to be like a bug catching game.
I did hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah. He loved catching bugs when he was a kid, which apparently is very big in Japan. I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. That's why it's such a big thing in Animal Crossing as well.
Yeah. So, is there German candy? Yeah. What kind of German candy you want, buddy? Real quick, I do want to say this because Rachel said that that year was 420 on Easter. I got sent home from work that year because I was bartending at an Olive Garden. And there was a whiteboard, and every morning I'd write, like, you know, the drinks of the day and then draw a little picture. And I had to work on that Easter, which sucked. So I wrote Happy Easter 420. No, I was older than that, I think. I might have been 21. But you can... Yeah, because I couldn't pour till I was 21. Anyway, sorry. Point being...
Lord.
The point of it being... I got in trouble because I drew a picture of Jesus with weed. And I wrote Happy 420, blaze it and praise it, bong hits for Jesus. And my manager said,
that is one of the greatest things I've ever heard, actually. Oh.
I was in South Carolina at the time, Rachel. Bong hits for Jesus, yeah.
I used to play on a Trouble in Terrace Town server called Detective Bong Hits, which is very funny.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It was so good though. Everybody stopped playing, but it was very funny. Shadowheart, congrats on yoinking first. That's what Rachel gets for not being here.
Oh, yoinking first. Yeah. Look up. We're on poison types now, right?
We're on poison types. Gyarados. Okay.
He's so cool. Look at him.
I think both of these are very valid. I have a reason to not like Gyarados though.
I will say the Crobat is 2 blocks later.
2 blocks later. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so you understood that.
Go ahead and tell me about why you don't.
I'll explain why I didn't choose Gyarados then.
Yeah.
I used to have arachnophobia when I was a young boy, and like my friend, one of my old friends that I don't talk to anymore, was. Party, is that you again? You were giving the realistic knocking sound effect.
Got, bro. That's all I can say.
They keep getting me. It always gets me. It's been getting me for years. But he like went out of his way to name an Gyarados after me and use it against me in every battle. After I like had started getting over it, I'm just like, oh my god. So I just started getting sick of it. I will say, Gyarados is like the less cool Galvantula. And that's my thoughts on it.
I agree. So I like the reason I like Ariados is because, you know, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, brightly colored means that they're poisonous. And so the first time I saw Ariados, I was like, that bitch is gonna kill me. He's deadly. Look at that.
That's so real. Yeah, okay, I get it. That's actually so funny.
And then there's a clip on my channel of Spinnerack twerking on a crafting box at Pixel.
That's hilarious, actually. And I think I know exactly what you mean.
Tell me about Crobat, buddy.
Crobat. I've always loved Crobat. Since I got him for the first time in Gen 4, after I was finally able to... He's a trade Evo, right? Yeah, because you need to give him the... I think he's trade Evo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? I don't remember how to evolve him.
He's a friendship boy.
Is he friendship? Oh, okay. So yeah, he just showed up one day when I didn't know he existed. That was what happened to Gen 4. Yeah, so he just showed up one day and I was like, oh my god, he has 4 wings, because I hated Zubat and Golbat, as like I explained. I was like, these guys just suck. I don't like them. But then all of a sudden, 4 wings, the thing's moving at the speed of sound, has cross poison that like one-shots everything. I'm like, huh? Why is this thing insane? It's actually like, this thing, it came through with, I think, did I win? I think I may have won my second Pokerogue run running a Crobat, just because of it was so fast it could just do anything it wanted uncontested. Plus, with the buff to leech life, you can't get rid of this thing unless you one-shot it, because it just has so much attack and speed.
I do like that it has I've gotten more than 1 kill with an Infiltrator Crobat that wasn't
yeah, Infiltrator is very funny.
Very, very good. Yeah, I also like that its stat total is like fucking massive, because I mean, very obviously they made Zubat and Crobat and then we're like, oh, people hate this, like how do we fix it? And they were like, well, give it another one, I guess.
They said, for heck it, why not give him 130 speed? Make it... This thing is, I think, as of the time it existed, like one of the fastest Pokemon of all time. Like
it's
before, so like I think it's, hang on, 130 speed.
It's 130, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is
like almost 400, right?
Hold on. It is 5 speeds slower than Fluttermane, the current fastest one of the fastest Pokemon in the entire game.
That's fucking.
So it's Crobat's wild.
Speaking of fast Pokemon, remember Speed Form Deoxys? Do you know what its speed stat was?
No, I don't. What was it?
It was 180.
What the heck? I feel like I had nothing else going for it though.
I think Mega Beedrill was like 150.
I think so. I think that checks out.
I mean, a lot of Pokemon are stuck at the 130. And that's fine with me. That's a very high fucking number. I don't need it any higher.
Yeah, Mega Beedrill has 145. Yeah,
145. That's crazy. Just noticing a billion fan. I
moving.
Yeah, you don't have to sell Crobat to me, but I wanted to hear what you had to say, of course.
Oh yeah.
I do love me some Crobat. So here's your Quagsire pick. If you want to go ahead and tell me about that.
A little guy. I was between him and Gligar. But Gliscor is just later, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna let him just be carried by Gligar. I love me a Quagsire. Water ground type. This dude just walks up and walls whatever you want in this gen. He will just stand there and take everything, and you cannot stop him. And also he's got the derpiest face ever. And was it a your stream where we mentioned Paralyzer the other day? Or no?
Yes, it was. No, you're right. It was.
There used to be a edit on YouTube. I cannot find it anymore. It was like a Quagsire Paralyzer edit. It went so hard. It's how I discovered the song. It was so good, and I just cannot find it. It was like Mario, and then it transitioned into like Pikachu fighting Quagsire, and then it's just like, Dude, it was the most fire edit I'd ever seen at the time. I think I was like 8 or 9.
That sounds lit.
It was so hype. No, it was actually so hype, and I cannot find it anymore, and I'm so sad. I've tried finding it multiple times.
Such a good song.
But no, it was, dude, that is one of the reasons Quagsire is like top tier for me. Like, I literally cannot express enough how much like that is doing to boost his ego. And you picked Steelix, which is a logical step up when Onyx was your rock pick.
I did, yeah. I do it a lot. It's very repetitive in my choosing. This was a hard one though, because I love Tyranitar. I did pick Tyranitar later.
Yeah, T-Tar's not an option.
And Gliscor. I can't believe I picked sorry, my brain stopped. I didn't pick Gligar because I was like, oh, I'll pick Gliscor later, and then I didn't pick Gliscor.
What was I guess we'll get there eventually, but
yeah. Although looking at it now, I might have picked the wrong thing. But yeah, it was between this and Quagsire, and Steelix is literally everything that you can want.
I agree.
Like,
that's very valid.
It evolved. It's like the perfect fix for a Pokemon that I really wanted to be good.
And when I was selecting my rock type, I said I would never pick Onyx, but if I had to, if Steelix was an option right here, right now in the rock category, I would pick Steelix, 100%. Just because Steelix is just so cool.
It makes sense.
Of course, when we got to Steelix, he was up against Quagsire, and I'm like, oh well.
Well,
that's unfortunate. Unfortunate timing, especially because you know he can't. He's like pure steel, right?
Steel ground.
Steel ground? Oh yeah, this is the ground. Yeah. What is steel? Oh yeah, steel and flying for me got sucked up by one of my favorite types from this gen. So yeah.
Oh yeah. That's my favorite steel type of this gen too. Full disclosure.
Yeah,
I don't have to defend my Crobat for this next one.
No, and I don't have to defend the Skarmory in that case. But yeah, I've tried to make like flying back when I was younger. We would try to do like make all type teams to be like gym leaders for each other, and it never went through. But I would always be like, I would always try to get flying, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna need to protect someone who can like set up and protect that. It's gonna be Skarmory. Now I don't know if it would be Skarmory anymore because we have Corviknight, which is just Skarmory but better.
Yeah.
Which is wild, but especially with mirror armor. Mirror armor is nuts.
Yeah, it's wild.
But yeah,
just get better every gen. Honestly,
for sure. But yeah, psychic types. We can move on here. Espeon. I can defend Espeon very easily in the fact that I have at least 4 or 5 Espeon plushes in my room that I can visibly see where I am sitting right now. Espeon used to be my #1 favorite Pokemon. According to this list, apparently it's number 3 now, but it's still up there.
That's still pretty high. What's up, guys?
Yeah. So Espeon is like right here. He's not leaving.
That. I don't think I picked any of the evolutions.
That's wild.
I like them all. I think they're all great, but they're not my top. But I also respect it. Like I'm looking at your list, and there's several of these on it. And I fuck with that. Those solid picks. I think I just picked Slowking because of Pokemon 2000.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah. Also, I will say the Slowkings in the anime, in the new one, when like Ash got possessed by the shelter on his head. I don't know if you saw that one, dude. That clip is hilarious. So I send the clip. I will definitely get it. He's like, it's so good.
See that? That's awesome. I just like Slowking. I do wish the Galarian Slowking is. I do like
So today I'll be reviewing
those, like,
Pokemon
Slowking line. I think those are really good. I would rather pick that Slowking over this one, but by the time we got done there, I have another pick. What'd you pick? Or we both picked Scizor.
Yup. Okay. I mean, we're lining up well in this gen, and T-Tar's coming up next. T-Tar's coming up next.
T-Tar's coming up. We didn't have a choice for our ghost, but
yeah. I mean, that was a fun. Same with Dragon.
Oh, true. You're right. There's only one.
Yeah, I remember when I was picking in Gen 1, I think someone in chat, I don't remember who it was. It might have been Hardy. It might have been Panda Dan. They were like, I can't wait to see what your dragon choice for Gen 2 is. And it's very funny for me, but oh, is T-Tar in your dark type too? Oh, okay, and we're moving along really nicely. I think we've matched everything. Or no, hold on. No, I'm looking at
Pokerogue.
I'm looking at my own. Oops.
Yeah, it's all right. It happens. I don't think we have to qualify these, but Sizor and T-Tar are fucking sick.
That's correct. Compared to the other options as well, especially.
Yeah. What do we even have for? I mean, what Corsola? Ooh.
Corsola goes hard, but
I do like that Pokemon, but it's not.
It's not T-Tar. But yeah, for dark types, I put T-Tar here again. It was T-Tar versus Sneasler, but I think I picked. I think it was also Umbreon. This was a really hard choice for me, actually. I think I eventually settled on T-Tar, partially because I wanted it to look like my first pick of dark was the substitute doll, and he evolved into T-Tar. But
wait, that's great. I love it.
But also, I think that like I'm not gonna pick Sneasler over T-Tar. T-Tar is just like the quintessential dark type. Like almost like guarantee. I think he won my overall dark. You can't really if you think of a dark type, you pick T-Tar most of the time.
Yeah. T-Tar's super great. I picked Murkrow because I like him.
Rachel, you got first. Murkrow. Congrats. Yo, Prankster Murkrow was going off this in Gen 9 in the big early seasons of competitive. That was very hype. I'm glad he got some love. I don't know if you were watching, but he was used like exclusively to counter Dondozo because you could just haze, Prankster haze, just get rid of it.
Haze.
So good.
And I think he gets
Tailwind.
Does he get Tailwind? What does he get?
I think he gets Tailwind.
I know that Honchkrow doesn't get Prankster. And
does he get Taunt?
Like, yeah.
I think he also gets Taunt, so you could like outspeed other Murkrows.
So good. It's so good.
He is a very good supporter. It's very funny that Honchkrow is just strictly speaking worse than Murkrow in support.
What a bummer, honestly.
Yeah.
I picked Skarmory for Steel.
Yep. It's valid.
How cool is Skarmory?
Dude, Skarmory was the, like Steel Flying. That's one of the best typings. Would you believe there's another Steel Flying type later down on the list other than Corviknight for me?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Steel Flying just goes so hard. And you chose Togepi in the next slot over Azumarill, which is interesting.
So I do like Azumarill. It's a little Easter egg boy, but
you chose the
Togepi
actual egg.
What's up?
You chose the actual egg.
Yeah, I chose an egg. And Togepi's just adorable. It's I have a lot of very good memories of Misty carrying around Togepi in the anime. There's that little short that I think was before Pokemon 3. I don't remember. But it was Togepi crying and all the Pokemon trying to make it feel better.
Yes, I remember that one. Oh, that was good.
Bulbasaur swinging around and give it a lullaby. And it's just, I love it. Little guy. Even though it causes a lot of problems with Pikachu.
I think Togepi's a very valid choice there. I will say it's just babies in this gen, and also Gramble, who I always forget Gramble is a fairy type now.
I love it, honestly.
I mean, he's.
I like him.
Maybe he's good somewhere. Maybe there's a situation where I will use him one day. I don't like Snubble though, at all.
I hate Snubble. I hate it.
Oh, I remember what I said here. I said yes. I'm picking Azumarill. If Togekiss was in this gen, I would have picked Togekiss. That was my words were.
Togekiss is great.
Yeah, Togekiss is fantastic. Togekiss is actually carrying me in Pokemon Sleep right now. Also, I fed him like I fed him like all like the skill up seeds. So whenever he metronomes something, it's just a max level skill, which is hilarious.
Incredible.
And then you chose the little alligator, and I chose Typhlosion, which I probably meant to choose the bean, but it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I just Totodile, same reason. This one's an anime choice for me.
Oh, that's real. Yeah, when he bites
all the time, and he's a little crackhead.
Yeah, that's real.
He's having a good time. What did you pick for your gimmick form? A Mega.
It's Mega Ampharos, the L'Oreal model. They took
Dragon
my
lightning?
favorite. They took one of my favorite electric types and gave him hair and a dragon typing. And if you're gonna make, if you're gonna take one of my favorite Pokemon and make it fluffier, it's getting a good spot.
It's getting a nice spot at least.
Yep. And then you chose Ho-Oh instead of. What's your Ho-Oh defense?
So Ho-Oh is the first Pokemon that like I saw in the anime that wasn't Pikachu.
Ooh.
Because I
oh,
think
so you were seeing like the movie, like the Ho-Oh movie, yeah. Or was it? Yeah, was it the first one where he found the rainbow feather? That was like the first episode, right? The pilot.
Yes, the pilot.
Oh yeah, and that's why I choose you as okay.
That was like I watched it because I was that age. I'm an old man.
Yeah.
And I just ever since then I was like, who's that cool guy?
Yeah. Okay,
like,
I get it. No, that's completely real.
Me, like years to figure out who he was. You know, like because like they didn't really talk about it for a long time. And I think Ho is so great. I think he's really underappreciated. I think he's the best. You know, he's not shitty Moltres. He's way better. And then they put him in Unite, and I'm not sure I like him there. I'm very sad.
I think he's gonna get some changes. He feels good in Unite, but he also feels like he's just a body that exists, unfortunately. Like you can ignore him most of the time and just win.
It's just a bummer.
Yeah.
He's so cool. I think his design's great. He's based on a bird of paradise, I believe.
Oh, is he?
Like
I know that as a
like
plant.
Phoenix.
Yeah, I know he's based out of Phoenix, which is also very funny. I talk about this a lot. He just has Phoenix's moveset from Dota 2. They just like cut and pasted like half of it. It's very funny, including but not limited to the resurrection effect.
Whoa!
And no, but what's it called? The dive, the sky attack. That is a frame for frame Icarus dive from Dota 2, and flamethrower is just about solar beam or sunbeam, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
The only thing that's different is his ultimate. Phoenix's ultimate from Dota, Supernova, which is where you go into an orb, gain a shield, and start burning things around you, and then revive at full HP and mana. Is they basically made it so that, like usually it's like with an upgrade you can have it affect one other person. Instead, they make it so the res affects everyone on your ult, and they gave the burning aura to the fire spin. So fire spin is just Supernova from Phoenix. Icarus dive is sky attack. Flamethrower is sunbeam. The only different move is fly. He has fly, which is the ult of Winter Wyvern, instead of having fire spirits, which is where you, like my favorite move from him, where you like throw little orbs that like slow people's attack speed to nothing for 1 second. But it's really cool. It's literally Phoenix was my main in Dota, and I'm really happy that, you know, basically he is in Unite now, so hopefully he's good eventually.
Yeah. I need to play more Dota is what I just learned. I didn't know they just
no, you don't play Dota. Don't play. I have 3,000 hours in it. You don't need to play more.
Much. Oh my god. What's your favorite? Oh, I'm sorry, tell me about your Suicune. Defend your Suicune.
My Suicune? This dude purified a whole lake and made it turn crystal clear. You see him hopping across that dirty lake and it's turning crystal blue. I'm like, oh, that's that. Also, he's blue and has like the color scheme is so good. The blue and purple. Would you believe I like the color scheme blue and purple? Is that obvious anywhere?
I couldn't imagine.
and yeah, Espeon made my favorite.
Design for that, I'll never forget that. I think.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Skipping across the water and it's like.
That was so good. Yeah.
You don't really have to defend it. I just want to hear you talk.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, I'm going to defend it. Everything's an attack.
I will defend it.
But yeah, favorite Pokemon: Jumpluff and Espeon.
Yep. I wanted shiny Jumpluff because the pink ball is just so adorable.
Oh yeah, the shiny. Yeah, I tried to avoid. I accidentally left a shiny on my list. I didn't mean to, but there's a shiny Gulpin somewhere down there. Yeah.
Where are you, little guy? Shiny Jumpluff.
Yeah, right, there we go. Woohoo!
Let's hear that Gen 3, buddy.
Gen 3, all right, here we are. Gen 3, Swablu. Very easy choice. Swablu is just like little guy, and he's stuck with me on my team because I'm taking an Altaria every time I run through Gen 3. You can't stop me. Altaria is a bit of a spoiler here. Yeah, that's my favorite Pokemon of all time. Altaria. Yeah, Altaria is holding that spot. And I think everybody could tell the moment I selected this gen because Altaria showed up 4 times on my selections. In that Swablu was there as well. And you chose the little guy that falls out of trees and is impossible to find in Pokemon Scarlet.
It's God, I love Swablu. I don't know if I told you this, but I just evolved my shiny Swablu to Altaria in Pokemon Go. Like,
let's go. That's hype. I think I like the normal one more than the shiny, but the shiny is very cool.
Little gold Dargan. So I picked Blackoff because I think he's a good little guy. This is another case of a Pokemon that I want to use more than I do. It's just really hard to justify him on a team.
Yeah, I actually have a very good story about this. If I didn't pick Swablu here, it would be Vigoroth, because Vigoroth has grown on me so much. Vigoroth actually carried my Nuzlocke of Scarlet and Violet. Vigoroth by the name of Potato Salad. He the only reason we lost my Vigoroth, it was heartbreaking. I was like, I'm gonna click yawn here. I was standing up against the Nemona's Corquavel right after the normal gym, and I was like, okay, I have to yawn the Corquavel so that I can go and get a free switch. And it's like, I'm gonna survive. I did the calcs. I'm like, okay, I will survive this. I forgot to give him the Eviolite before the gym. I died to a crit. His Potato Salad died to a critical hit that he would have lived with Eviolite. And the next stream, we did like a 20-minute memorial service for him. It was the most heartbreaking thing in the entire run. Almost worse than me leaving my starter to get high jump kicked. We'll ignore that one. But like, it was so sad. But genuinely, Vigoroth is absurd. Like, he is actually just so... If you don't want to run slacking and have to deal with the penalty, Eviolite Vigoroth is more than capable of just insta-killing everything. You don't need slacking. So I completely understand the slack off 100%.
I've used Vigoroth more than I've used slacking, but there are just times when he's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Although I do find it really difficult to make the choice whether it's like, oh, do I Vigoroth, Eviolite, or do I just use slacking? Like,
most of the times the answer is just slacking.
That's a hard choice. Yeah. Well, honestly, I use the Eviolite Vigoroth, I think, more because it's less brain power.
That's yeah. Usually, I just press the buttons and hope I don't die. Just give slacking leftovers and pray.
I've seen you play Pokerogue. That's not what you do.
No, it's not.
We both picked Torkoal. What a cool guy.
Yeah, there's nothing more I could say. Blaziken's there, but he's not Torkoal. And
not Torkoal.
Torkoal is so awesome.
White smoke, sunny day, sick.
Mm-hmm. Like, every ability is awesome. You find him in a cave on your way to the fire gym, and there's hundreds of them.
Yeah,
it's so good. Yeah, it's also his typing is cracked. Fire ground is nice, really nice.
He's just fire.
He's pure fire. Sorry, he's pure fire, not fire ground.
Yeah.
Camera up is fire ground. Right. Yeah. I was gonna say that's all. I got that mixed up. Fire is better than fire ground because fire ground you die instantly to water. Torkoal can actually survive a hit.
I will say, I've had a assault vest camera up clutch up with an earthquake, but normally I wouldn't be in that situation in the first place if I had Torkoal.
Exactly, because you'd have the sun up.
Yep.
And you wouldn't need to worry about the water being super effective.
Exactly. And I'm amazed. Last time I ran through, I did Emerald Kaizo, and I got so many body slam paras. Like,
yes.
Shit's off.
Also, I will say, Torkoal and I think I didn't use Torkoal for it in Scarlet and Violet. I used Pokerogue, but Lava Plume next to a Darkspun, you just body press with Darkspun. It's just
Right.
It's so good.
So you picked Sharpedo, which
Yes.
is my number 2 pick.
That's crazy. Milotic's my number 2 pick.
Milotic is my favorite Pokemon of all time. It's my number 1.
Oh,
There's nothing above it.
Okay, understandable. I was debating really hard because I love Milotic. Milotic was my profile picture on Steam for a long time. But like a shiny Milotic specifically.
Really?
With the blues. Yeah.
You mean like my favorite Pokemon of all time is the shiny Milotic?
That's so real. That is so real. But Sharpedo, the reason why I picked Sharpedo was because Gen 7 Mega Sharpedo, you get speed boost Sharpedo, turn 1 protect, turn 2 you've mega'd, you have strong jaw and a +1 speed. Whoa. Plus he's also just like half a shark.
He's just half a shark. They took a shark and went, yeah.
Yep, exactly. They made him half a shark and it's so good.
He's so cool. He's on my list later. He's up there.
Yeah.
Tell me about, so Breloom and Ludicolo were my 2 here that I really
Okay, yeah. Breloom was my number 1 6 years ago when I did the test last.
Okay.
Breloom is such a silly guy in the anime when he was just like white knighting for what was it? Was it like Baneri? Or no.
So.
Yeah, it was like for Baneri with Piplup, and he was just like and just going in and just like trying to like fight, just rushing up, holding flowers up. Dude was just quirked up. I loved him so much. And then when I found out, like in the anime, saw him fighting, I'm like, hold on, his arms do that? And then I like looked into it. Yeah, Breloom's got stretchy arms. They're elastic, and I was like, this guy is awesome. I hope he gets added to Unite so bad. He would fit in so well. Not to mention with Technician Bullet Seed, like he's so cracked.
He's crazy. What's up,
unfortunately, he's just strictly speaking, a grass type.
Yeah,
that is.
The physical special split really helped him.
I will say, Spore, the fact that he's one of the few Pokemon that can actually learn Spore is also massive.
True.
He's a fast Spore user. I think he's the fastest Spore user in the game. And the only way you can get Spore is by holding a Shroomish to level 40, which is rough. But yeah, I think he's got 80 or so base speed, and of all the Spore users, he's the only one that has above 40. Except for you know, the Mycelium mushroom dude, Mycelium Mite, but it doesn't count because all his status moves have -6 priority, so he has the slowest Spore in the game.
The Breloom is very slow.
I mean,
Mach Punch helps a lot, I think.
He's middling speed, not slow.
130 attack, right?
Yeah, I think the issue is not that he's slow, it's that he's just like in the middle. I think he's got 86 speed.
Oh yeah. I think it's like 70. Right?
Is it 70? I thought it was like around 80s. You might be right.
Let me look.
No, it is 70. It's 70.
But the attack is just massive.
Yeah, 130 attack. Yeah, Technician Mach Punch is just there to go and obliterate something, whatever you want it to. But yeah, usually you have to focus sash him because of that. And the issue is, yeah, 70 or 80 speed. Not fast enough to compete with faster mons. Too slow to work too fast to work in Trick Room. It's a really rough place to be. But he's still really cool. So I hope he gets some good love in Unite when he eventually gets added. There's no way they aren't adding Breloom.
Want it so bad. So this one's really hard for me. I like grass types. Obviously, look at my list. But this Gen 3 grass types are some of my favorite consistently. So like Sceptile's amazing. Demise. I love his Mega. Again, they add Dragon type. How can it be bad? Ludicolo is my pick, and it's 100% my pick because when they were like, oh, by the way, here's like 3D models of the Pokemon, and Ludicolo just dances the whole time, and like, what a fucking vibe.
Yeah, Ludicolo, I will say, is awesome.
Shiftry is a great design. I'm assuming it's based off a Japanese Tengu. That's what it looks like. But like especially recently with the Tailwind buffs that he got. Well,
I'm gonna be real with you. I never liked
Wind Power.
Shiftry.
Fantastic. Breloom, you've already made the case for. Cacturn is a very underrated grass dark. We're not gonna mention the Dick Neck Pokemon.
I like Credilli. Credilli's cool.
You think about Mirror B when you think of Ludicolo? Honestly, same. That's a great pick. We were just talking about Coliseum earlier. And then I think Tropius is really cool too. But I'll defend that one later. But Ludicolo is my favorite because it's not great, but it's fun. It's fun to use. It's fun to look at. You have to teach it TMs, but it's fine.
I mean, hey, it's worth it. So a lot of mons need TMs.
Yep. So tell me why you picked Minun.
Minun, because what are the other options? Plusle and Manectric? This dude's a blue guy. He's little and blue, and I like him. I like him more than Plusle because he's blue. And Manectric is, I don't know. He's never been one for me to use. Really, I never would select him over like anything else. Oh my God, Kanto says first, but Rachel takes first again. I
really just picked the first one because I didn't care about any of these.
That's so valid.
Plusle and Minun I would love. I think Plus and Minus need a buff just as a regular ability.
They need a buff so they can actually do something if it's not a double battle. They need like anything at all.
I wish they had secondary typings so at least like they could pair with each other.
Aren't they fairy? I thought they'd be fairy now. No, they are still just pure electric.
They're just electric. Huh. And like it sucks because like you can't. It's like they're made to work with each other.
And then they gave Manectric minus.
Yeah. But like there's way better Pokemon with plus and minus, so that you don't see them together, and like that hurts my heart.
Yeah. I will say,
quick,
what's her name?
Oh,
you did play the
exam, dude.
Yo, who passed their exam?
Silver Aviator passed his cybersecurity exam. That's fucking sweet.
Let's go.
Dude.
Good job.
Go. But sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead and say what you're saying.
I was gonna say, I know you didn't play the Scarlet Violet DLC, but in the second one, one of the trainers, I think it's Lacey. She's a fairy type gym leader, or a fairy type Elite Four, and she is like, yeah, I'm gonna show you how to battle, and then she leads with Plusle Minun with plus minus, because it's like all battles here are double battles, and then you have to like actually face up against a Plusle Minun that are for some reason like 20 levels above like what you'd expect, and they just start clapping your entire team. It's great.
Hey, that's sick. I love it.
Yeah, it's so good.
Good representation of a Plusle Minun. All right, so we both picked Spheal. Yep.
Spheal's the right choice. Yeah. Walren's good, but I mean that's also Spheal line, so.
Absolutely. The whole line is really good. I will say that. So the only thing that really breaks my heart a little bit is I didn't pick a single cast form. And cast form is one of my favorite Pokemon. And I had like 4 opportunities to pick it and I didn't. Dang.
that could say something.
Yeah, I guess so. It's just up there. It used to be my number 1. Cast form and Milotic were together.
Yeah, that's how I felt with Breloom when I looked up and Breloom was like hold on, I have a notepad document. I actually like numbered them after everything so I could keep track of it. I think Breloom is like number 7 now, which is wild for him to drop that low, but he's still top 10. Here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Breloom is number 8 actually on my favorite Pokemon. He was number 1 6 years ago, so I'm like, dang, oh how the mighty have fallen. But yeah,
do you watch a lot of like Pokemon YouTube stuff?
It varies. I watch Wolfie.
Do you know who Flagon HG is?
Name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he does a lot of Nuzlocks. There's one, I'm literally just sending you the link like right now. But he did a Nuzlocke with a team of 6 Spheal, and he called it Spheal Team 6.
Oh, I've seen that one.
So good. Okay, well,
also yeah, no, I sent you the clip though. I had that copied.
Oh yes, yeah.
It was a rap battle. It was very funny.
Incredible. Can't wait to watch this stream's over.
But yeah, Spheal's the obvious choice. Up next, Breloom again.
Yeah, I figured it would be for you, honestly.
Yeah. Metacham, as Rachel likes to call him, titty knees, is cool. Just not, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the other options are just better.
He's a nipple on his head. I don't like it.
Oh no.
I do like that he has is it like pure power or whatever? So
yes.
you can make a really solid mixed attacking set with him. But he doesn't look cool. I hate it.
Oh, sorry, titty legs. My bad, Rachel.
Titty legs. He does have titty legs. He's got a nipple head, he's got titty legs, and he's got weird ass lips.
Yeah, and he high jump kicked my freaking Meowscarada because I forgot the dark type in my Nuzlocke. It was very sad.
No, fuck that guy. That guy sucks.
Yeah.
I picked God, his name just went out of my head.
Makuita.
Yes, thank you. And I picked him because he looks like a little dumpling. I like that his head's
That's so real. No, that is the best reason to pick him, honestly.
He's adorable. I think
we'll have more dumplings for lunch.
He's just fat and happy, and that's me.
That's goals. Up next, this is when the shiny guy stayed in. It's Gulpin, but there he is.
The shiny's so good.
Yeah, the shiny goes so crazy. I meant to leave him as green, but I apparently clicked him shiny and forgot. Gulpin is awesome. Swalot's cool too. I like Gulpin more personally, but Swalot is also very, very, very valid. And I know that's the one you picked, so.
I did. I picked Swalot. So for
yes,
me,
yes, he is.
I
Rachel.
think Gulpin has a better sprite. Absolutely, I agree with you on that. But Swalot I used him recently on a challenge run.
Oh, same.
And he wasn't amazing, but he was a lot better than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah, no, he surprisingly can take quite a few hits for no reason.
And I was amazed at how well he did. The only thing I don't like is his back sprite looks like he has a little butt.
Oh. But you like cast form?
Like, weird one. See the yellow hands one? Yeah, that's him.
But I was gonna say, in Pokerogue, Swalot stockpile isn't implemented, and that's like all Swalot has. So it's really weird. But like stockpiling Swalot is nuts. Like if you actually like set up with it, he's just like you can't get rid of him. He's just there forever.
Ridiculous, honestly. And I imagine, especially in the newer gens, like I mean, I would love to use him in Scarlet Violet. One, because he constantly does the Kirby unhinged jaw stock.
Yes.
But I wish he had a better ability. I will say that.
Yeah, Stench. Wait, he doesn't have Stench. He has like the grip, right?
Sticky Hold, Liquid Ooze, and Gluttony, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sticky Hold, and I think Liquid Ooze is the best one of all three.
Yeah.
Because it lets you like if you're gonna like play against someone, it'll let you switch out if they're prepping like a Leech Life Drain Punch.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got me there. And actually, Drain Punch is not very effective on him too, so that's even like a double
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah. It's good to just have. Then there's oh dear, I clicked a button. Up next, your ground type. You chose Camerupt.
I did. I love Camerupt. I like him less than Torkoal, but I like him more than Whiscash. He was my alternate.
Oh yeah, I like Whiscash because he's just like a silly catfish that's gonna press Earth Power and kill your whole team for some reason, and you don't expect it.
He will. He was also a Pokemon that you evolved in Mystery Dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is it?
It was cool. But I really love Barboach and Whiscash. I thought they were, when I was a kid, I really liked them. But the older I get, the more I'm like, Camerupt, that's my guy.
Yeah.
He's a little mountain back fucker.
I felt bad for not picking Flygon here, but at the same time, I think I just like the fish more. Yeah. He's just
Rachel's friend. That makes sense.
Yeah. Flygon. I had a friend who was obsessed with Flygon, and he was nice, I guess. He was also kind of cringe at times. But
yeah, well, that'll happen.
That'll happen. But yeah, Whiscash. Cozy mentioned you. Oh my gosh. Rachel. Rachel mentioned.
Rachel mentioned in chat.
Up next. I don't have to defend this. Go ahead.
You picked Altaria again, huh?
You wouldn't use the word nice. That's valid. He was something else. I feel like he was surrounded by bad influence. Like he had good choices to make, and he never made them. Yeah, and that's why we don't talk anymore. But it's fine. That's in the past.
Well, I hope he's doing well, regardless.
Yeah.
And I hope he starts making the right choices.
Me too.
So you picked Altaria again.
Mm-hmm. I will say,
Which is
this used to be a fight between Swellow and Altaria, but things have changed. The Weezy just woes. Weezing.
That's a wild thing that you just said out loud. Dude, Tropius, he's a banana tree, bro.
Yo, Tropius was my flying type of all time. I loved Tropius. Was he in Gen 4? I think he was in Gen 4 too.
Gen 4 is the gen I'm least familiar with. I've mostly done Ron Hexagen.
That was my first one, so I think Tropius was my main flying type in Gen 4. And I was shook when I saw the banana tree.
Cool. There's a YouTuber that does he makes like bad Pokemon and uses them. He did a video on Tropius with Harvest, and it's
Tropius gets Harvest?
Apparently.
Probably it's hidden. That's why I've never seen it.
Better way of using it than I did it. When I was a kid. But he's so cool, and now he gets Leaf Blade.
Oh yeah, that's hype. The fact that he now has Leaf Blade.
Yeah, that's sick.
Up next, you chose Lunatone.
You picked Metagross for your psychic.
Metagross is there's not many times where I'm gonna say, well, okay, I think there's only a couple times I actually picked a pseudo legendary as like a Pokemon that is genuinely one of my favorites, but Metagross is like one of them that I think is just objectively, he's just so cool. I didn't pick Gardevoir because I was like, if I'm gonna pick Gardevoir, I'm gonna pick Gallade, and Gallade's only being carried. I think I told the story on stream on Monday. I don't know if you were here for it. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I walked into a bush after I helped Wally get his Ralts. I'm like, I want a Ralts, and the first one I found was shiny.
Incredible.
And then I lost my game, but it's fine.
No,
yeah, it's sad. I'm really sad. And the worst part about it is, my friend Spice, we were friends, so he has my secret base there. So if you go to my secret base in his game, you can still find my shiny. And I'm like, I can still come back and see him sometimes.
Wait,
also, Rachel
cool.
is so real here. We do need more grass flying representation for real.
100%. Also, to all of Pale's viewers that are lurking on me as well, I really appreciate you guys. People in my
and
chat,
vice versa.
The same. I think I don't sing Pale's praises enough, but they're really great. And if you're not following them, you should do yourself a favor and do it right now. Do it right now.
But yeah, you have Lunatone. What's the choice for the moon?
Okay, so we love you guys. Thank you for saying that, though. It's very cool.
Yippee!
I think Solrock and Lunatone are just such cool designs. But Lunatone,
oh my gosh, Rachel,
too. And they never seem like they're very good until Tate and Liza hit you in the face with them.
that is so loud. Oh my gosh.
But I will say I think in Sword and Shield actually, so Gen 8, Lunatone got Meteorite Beam.
Oh, did he? Meteor Beam, yeah, is that the steel move? Or...
It is, I think it's a rock type move, but it's a
no. Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking of Steel Beam.
Oh, you're fine. But it raises your special attack and then just goes. And it's made Lunatone like actually fucking sick.
That's hype. Also, Rachel, what do you got to show me?
It's just an example of a Pokemon that I always wanted to be better. Now finally being better 15 years later.
That's very valid. Also, congrats on being first again, Rachel.
I love that you guys do that.
Yeah, we have the first. I like to consider it like a race. It's like whoever's taking over first place in the race.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had I feel the same, like Meteor Beam. I feel like there's another mon that gets it now, Minior, who love that dude. Minior,
cool.
big love for Minior. Meteor Beam goes so nuts on him. White Herb Meteor Beam, almost as good as White Herb Shell Smash. Or White Herb is the one that skips turn, right? Or no, what herb is the cleanse? What herb, shell smash, and then it's power herb, meteor beam. That's it.
Power herb, yes. I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah.
Meteor, if you use your item with shell smash, acrobatics on it is just a super underrated coverage move.
Yeah, I love Minior. Minior is one of those mons that it's like I wanted to use him, and I think he's one of the like better flying rock types, albeit he's squishy and dies if you sneeze on him. He also is like enough to just one shot something if you like breathe too close to him.
Very true. The only reason I didn't use him as much is because I did a lot of doubles, and Minior just dies in doubles. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, they just double into him or press dragon darts once and he's gone. You sending it in the Discord? Okie dokie. Rachel said he has something to show me. Yeah, I don't know what.
Unless it's personal, and then obviously you don't.
It might be. Who knows?
Gay.
Let me see. It's not Pog. Okay. Yeah, so while you're doing that, we'll continue. Where the heck were we? Hold on, let me pull up
we were at Metagross in Lunatone, so
yes.
Armaldo?
Armaldo.
Yeah, tell me about Armaldo.
Armaldo. Okay, so my debate here was if I'm going to pick Shedinja or Armaldo, and then I realized I never run Shedinja, and every time I do, it's like, why am I putting this guy here? I'd rather have anyone else.
Yeah.
But Armaldo is really cool in that like well, first of all, once again, goes back to having a really cool Pokemon card for him, which is neat. But he's just so cool and no one ever talks about him. Like he's colorful. He's got like what even creature is he? He's like based off of like an evolved what's it called? I know what it's called, but I don't. It's like a something lith. What is it?
Amalocardus.
Amalocardus, yes, that was the one. Those dudes.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Wait, this is
yeah.
Really cool.
He's just like a little water dude, and then he just becomes water dude, but also I am going to smack you in the face. And yeah. I think he's very neat.
Water dude, and then water dude's big brother.
Yeah, he's like, what do you say to my children?
I really love bug Pokemon. I really love fossil Pokemon, and I think Armaldo is really great. In fact, the only reason I didn't pick him is because for a lot of my like Pokemon history, I overhyped Armaldo. So I was like, I need to go get some new Pokemon, yada yada yada.
It's always good to overhype Armaldo.
Yeah, I think he's so cool. But also, he's not technically a bug when he evolves.
Wait, you heard me play that on stream? Did that go through the Discord? That's so funny.
Because he's water rock when he evolves, right?
Yes, water rock. I think so.
I didn't pick him because he's not a bug type.
No, he's bug. He's there. Wait, is he bug rock?
Oh, he's bug rock in his first form, and then he evolves to water rock.
Oh no! He's bug rock in both. He's always bug rock.
Oh my god! I've been wrong this whole time.
Yeah, no, I was like, I think he's a water type, but no, I'm thinking of Kabutops. That's what always mixes me up.
Because he has Swift Swim. That's why I thought that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he has a lot of water type moves. Wait,
that's why I said he was a water type. Because no, yeah, he's got water type moves. That's what it is.
I'm changing my answer. I will 100% defend my old answer, but I'm changing my answer to Armaldo.
Okay, yeah, Volbeat. Explain the Volbeat.
I love Volbeat. I think Illumise and Volbeat are such cool Pokemon. Like I think their design's very. They made bug Pokemon cute because normally they make the bug Pokemon like kind of ugly. Like they make them bugs,
Yeah. Well, I feel like Lydian deserves some love there in that case too, because I think Lydian is the definition of adorable. If Caesar wasn't there, I think Lydian would deserve a place.
I would probably pick it.
Yeah.
I love when Pokemon ROM hacks like make it like a bug fighting type and then like just give it a stat boost and like new moves and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Lydian's a very popular Pokemon to do that too, because it's so bad.
Yeah.
But Volbeat, if I'm not mistaken,
I think he has like a really good ability, right?
it learns Tail Glow, does it not?
Yes, it does get Tail Glow. That's the one.
And it's just,
Dude, I typed in
I don't
Volbeat and got a
know,
rock band.
I've always wanted to make it work. I've always wanted to make it a thing. And so I picked that as a promise to myself to use it. It does have Prankster as a hidden ability.
Yeah, Prankster. And then it also has Illuminate, I think was the...
It does have Illuminate, does that do anything new now
I
or no?
don't remember. I'm going to look right now. Where is Cerebi? There you are. Get to do Illuminate raises the likelihood of meeting wild Pokemon. No, apparently not. But you know, neat. Prankster's still fire with Tail Glow.
It's so good. The only thing that really
it's a drastic raise. Holy moly!
Oh yeah, it's a huge raise.
That's insane.
The only thing that sucks is it's super hard to find. First of all, its stats are garbage. Its special attack in particular, which is what gets raised by Tail Glow, I think.
Yeah.
It's like 50 or something. Like it's so low.
Well, it becomes like what 120 after that, after one Tail Glow.
Yeah.
That's not bad. 125.
Usable.
Yeah.
But there are Pokemon that have better typings.
And then don't need to waste the turn. You know what the best thing about him is? You Prankster Tail Glow into a Mon with what's it called? Like I was gonna say Co-Star, but no. Or like a Mon that can copy stat changes.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's where he would shine, because then you always get it out first.
I do have
Also, Rachel says my favorite thing about Leedian.
It's Mystic Herb or something. The one that lets you copy a stat change once.
Mirror Herb.
Mirror.
But it doesn't work on your ally.
I was kicking around the devil's idea for that. Well, that shuts that down.
Yeah. Rachel says my favorite thing about Leedian is everyone who catches a male one names it Manbug.
That's so good.
Oh, also welcome back, Shadowheart. Congrats on your victories.
Congrats, buddy. So yeah, I changed my intro to Armaldo.
All right. We don't need to discuss Aggron. Aggron is like handshake.
Yep.
That everyone loves Aggron.
The gif of the two muscular men, like.
Yep, exactly. Aggron lovers unite. Aggron was, I think, one of my favorite Pokemon, like my first favorite Pokemon. Like and this is one of the things I always say. Gen 3 is the hardest for me because I love everything in Gen 3. Gen 3 is like, I always said Gen 4 is my favorite. Then I look through the Pokemon, I'm like, all my favorite Pokemon are from Gen 3, like almost all of them.
Gen 3 is my gen. That's the one I've played most of all. When I look at ROM hacks, that's the gen that I typically go. Just love it. So tell me about, is it Bennett?
Bennett? Okay, there's actually a lot of tea here. I have never used Bennett in an actual game, but every time I like see Bennett or like see anything about it, it makes me want to use it more. Like the more I learn about Bennett, the more I like it. It's like, I feel like Bennett is one of those Pokemon that it's like, the fact that it's a physical ghost type is the weirdest thing, because before this point in time, that didn't exist.
Yeah.
So, like, having a physical ghost type, I don't know if there's many of them. I think the only one that that's like, oh no, I guess they've really stepped it up after that, because we got like Golurk and Aegislash, Trevenant. Yeah, they really started picking it up there. But it's after Gen 7, it's like, why run Bennett when you can run Mimikyu? But I think, doesn't Bennett get Cerebi time? I think it has yeah, it has Cursed Body. And it has, I think, decent defensive stats as well. Right? It's
pretty solid. I mean, its typing is pretty good defensively. Defense 65 and 63.
60, okay, not great. But it does have 115 attack. I think it's good in Trick Room. With 65 speed, it's a very good Trick Room sweeper. It has a Mega. Oh, the Mega's the bulky one, I think. Also, the Mega has 165 attack. The Mega actually makes it worse because it gains 75 speed, so now it can't do anything.
Yeah, it's still in that weird spot. I will say the Mega Bennett sprite is incredible.
Oh, agreed, really for sure. Rachel, no, stop that.
Yeah, exactly. What does that mean? Don't say that.
Yeah. Also, don't say that either. What the heck does that mean? Duskull, very valid choice. I'm gonna say little guy.
He's so cool. He's like he's the ghost Pokemon I think of when I think of ghost types.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, that's very real.
He's literally just a little ghost, and his evolutions are great.
I think Duskull's one of Rachel's favorites.
Is great, but Duskull is just. He's the quintessential ghost to me. A lot of people would think like Gengar, but like that's the one.
Yeah. Yes, that's one of Rachel's favorites for sure. I was right. His evolutions are mad. I think that Dusclops had a great time in Sword and Shield when you could just Trick Room with him, because he could just Eviolite and not be removed in time. He used Trick Room's going up no matter what. There's nothing you can do, and then they just hit what is it, Nightshade for 50 damage, and you can't stop him. he did great work. Will-O-Wisp, Nightshade, Trick Room, and then other move, whichever you like.
Whatever you think is most annoying.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's usually Foul Play. Foul Play is usually the other one for coverage, because it doesn't care about his attack. It's all about yours.
All about yours.
Yeah,
he's so bulky with Eviolite. It's wild.
And then Altaria shows up again. Hey! I was like, yours is Altaria too. Okay.
Oh yeah, there it is. Altaria is in my top 10, probably top 5.
Yeah.
Of all time. I love Altaria. It is. Man, I just love it. 3 and 4 is the silly guy.
That is so true.
Let's talk about you picked Altaria as well, and then we both picked Sharpedo, or is that mine?
We both picked it. You're good. And then Aggron showed up again for me, because I think I like Aggron more than Metagross. So that's just where it is, because I have two Aggrons, one Metagross.
I picked Metagross because I've already picked Aggron.
Yeah. I think, oh yeah, and I was like, I would pick Mawile here, but Mawile's already going to take the fairy slot, so I don't need to worry about that.
In Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I think I ran Mega Mawile in every single iteration.
Oh, Mega Mawile goes so crazy. Not better than Mega Altaria, but it does go insane.
I had used Altaria so much by that time, because I think I beat Pokemon Emerald like 100 times as a kid.
That, I believe it. That checks out.
And I played the shit out of Altaria. I was like, I need to try something new, do whatever. Mega Sceptile is my gimmick form because I used the shit out of that too.
And then Mudkip agreement, it comes up immediately after. We just like, we synced up at the very end here. Everything is like identical after Banette, like, except for 1 or 2.
We got a rival here.
Oh yeah, we got Kyogre and Groudon showing up.
Oh boy. Have you ever seen that comic? Well, first of all, are you getting the Cunty Regirock with a handbag?
Oh, we love that one. That one, great. Rachel can say that I do not shut up about that one.
It's so funny.
I love it.
Mayhem actually sent me one of them, and then I just fell down the rabbit hole, and I get a million of them now. But,
yes.
Groudon is my favorite legendary. So this is.
That's valid.
So cool.
I like Kyogre more than Groudon, specifically because I've had Ruby, I got Omega Ruby. I never played this one, but of the two, the fish just seems better to me. Groudon always just loses to the fish in a 1v1. It's just
except for now.
Well, yeah, I guess whoever gets their primal weather up first. Yeah.
It really is now an actual battle. Have you seen that webcomic where it's like?
Is it the one with the request comes out of the sky and just like yells at them? Is that the one you're talking about?
The one that's before that, or it's hold on, I'll see if I can find it.
Okay, yeah, see if you can find that one.
It's much better to experience it.
Rachel yoinks first again. Also says fish content. Correct, fish better always. Also probably part of the reason why I'm biased towards Kyogre. I was looking at all the others here. I think it was between Kyogre and Latios though, because Latios is like my second pick here. Just because I like the little jet dragon and he's blue.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But their megas were like, why did they look identical? Stop.
I did wonder that.
Isn't Kyogre one of the all-time strongest Pokemon? I think yes. Like competitively speaking, Origin Pulse is stupid. So yeah, I'm gonna go with yes. Origin Pulse is just a dumb move.
It's ridiculous. There's no way around it.
Yeah, hold on, what is it? 110 power, 85 accuracy, hits both enemies.
Of course it does.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I don't know if you can. I'm just gonna put it on my stream real quick. No, I won't fit.
Yeah, he's a big boy. You're just pulling it up on your stream. All right, I'm looking over there.
No, I'm just gonna send it to in your Discord.
No, I see it.
It's long, so it doesn't fit.
Oh wait, no, I think I have seen this one.
I just think it's so funny.
That's good. That's why they call it Alpha Sapphire. Sigma Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Sinnoh is Giratina for you? Ooh. That's valid. Giratina's cool. I don't think he's my favorite in Sinnoh, but
Over your general chat.
But in general, all right. We do have a memes chat.
If you seen it, it makes
you
me
want to put
laugh
it, but it's
every
fine.
time I see it.
There's Discord. Let me see. Oh, the general Pokemon, yeah. Oh my gosh, wait, that's actually so much. It just goes. Rayquaza's face is hilarious.
Seriously, dude. Like,
He does look like a gecko.
He's sitting on a little patch of land in the ocean.
Yeah, it's like, really?
What are you doing?
So funny.
Before we get this, well, do we both pick? We picked Altaria, I picked Milotic. They're our favorites. That's we don't.
Yeah, Gen 3. Gen 3 is the home of favorite Pokemon. There's nothing we don't need to. All right, Gen 4.
Gen 4. I need to take 3 seconds.
3 seconds. All right, 1, 2.
I'll be back in just a minute.
All right, cool. Woo! We've taken an hour per gen almost. That's crazy. Was that everyone found it? Awesome. Hello, everyone in Cozy's chat. Hi. Because it looks very Charlie the Unicorn Field. Oh my god, yes, that's exactly what it is. Also, yeah, I can't pull it up on stream because it's small, but well, I could do this. No, I couldn't actually. I thought I could, but I can't. Wait, no, I couldn't. Wait, maybe. Hold on. No, never mind. I can't. Okay, I can't pull it up. But if you're in the Discord, you can see it. If you're not in the Discord, what are you doing here? Come on, get on in there. But yeah, it's a vibe. We're honestly, Kanto's got some good takes. I gotta say, I appreciate his. He's honestly, he's spitting here. This is, I assure you, Gen 4 is about where it's gonna get weird, because this is where everyone started harassing me. So can't wait for this. Oh yeah, Rachel sent the direct link. Did say that in front of him. You're scared? I don't know. People are weird. I just like my Pokemon because they're little guys. But people were being weird. You're weird. You're weird. Stinky. The music's a vibe, though. Projecting on me. I actually, you know what? This is a good time. I'm going to step aside and get a snack. If Kanto gets back, I'm getting a snack. Be right back.
All right, Chad, I am back. I don't know if Pale is here. I think
I just got back.
You got back, perfect. Sorry,
My toast's
Eliza
here.
got home, so I came to check on her because she's not feeling great. And I grabbed a protein bar because I have not eaten anything.
Whoa, you too? That's crazy. I got peanut butter toast and ate a bunch of watermelon. So
Oh yeah. Oh, God. I'd kill some watermelon right now. Every
Bill's not a
streamer I
watermelon
know
enjoyer.
goes like, man, I haven't eaten anything. I'll be right back. Yeah, she's okay. Her tummy just hurts. This,
Aw.
which could mean she's dying, or it could mean she has a stomach ache. It's all the same to her, I think.
Heck, hopefully she's not dying.
I hope so too. Personally, we all have ADHD. Clinically, yes.
Yeah, I think that's valid.
It's good for streaming.
Yep.
So defend your horny pick for
Okay, yeah, here it was. I knew this was coming. This is why I led with, people are going to be weird. Okay, I have a very solid defense for this. Actually, people were being weird about it in chat today. This was one of the second or third Pokemon I've ever caught in my entire life.
Okay.
I caught it as a small rabbit, and this was before it was a horny pick. This was a really, really solid Pokemon as a whole. Lopunny, for those who are not aware of what's going on, what discussion is being had here. She is Banui, and where the heck is my list? Hold on, I need to find where I put it. Okay, here it is. Okay, there we go. So,
Oh,
oh my god, you're doing this too. It's like anytime I said love, they're like, love is a strong word. I'm like, will you stop? No, but I love her design. She is very pretty as a Pokemon. She's also just a rabbit, literally big ear rabbit, has some of the most nutty abilities ever, and actually like a pretty cracked moveset. Klutz is, people sleep on Klutz. Being able to have a held item that does nothing, like just that you ignore a held item, it's a great way you can go and like get an item onto an opponent without a debuff. Doesn't she also have what's the other one? Is it Limber? Yeah, the one that makes you immune to paralysis.
yeah.
But I think she gets like really good like coverage moves. Doesn't she get like a decent amount of fighting stuff as well? Yeah, she gets jump kick, and she can learn. Yeah, from TMs she can get stuff like Ice Beam, Thunderbolt. She really gets like anything you really want to give her. And having this as like just like a little rabbit that has the ability to call down the elements, I think is just hilarious.
Yeah. She's I get why. I think she's a solid pick. I'm teasing you about it, but I think she's a good one. I get what? He's not making a good case, Rachel says. I have expected like one time I saw my friend. She gets anything you want to give her is wild. Hot. I had a friend whose favorite Pokemon was Lopunny because he was horny for that Pokemon. And he was just, unashamed of it. Just like one time I was like, like there's some really good normal types. Like Ambipom is great. Staraptor is great. Porygon Z, also great.
Also valid, yeah.
I'm not like saying his choice was wrong, and he was like, no, Lopunny is hot. That's why I pick her. If I pick anything second, it's Ambipom because he has more hands to jerk me off while I look at Lopunny. And I was like, okay.
Okay.
Whatever you say, man. Am I still friends with him? I wasn't really in the first place. I called him a friend to be nice.
Dude, that feels like we've all had an experience similar to this. But no, I mean the choices for me, it was definitely between Lopunny or Porygon Z. Those were the two options. Porygon Z is a very, very valid choice. I like the Munchlax pick though. I will say, Munchlax is a little guy. But Porygon Z was the other thing I was debating for. But the issue is, I've used Lopunny on more teams than I have Porygon Z. And also, what is Rachel saying? Why do I feel like Rachel's saying words?
She said he's just gonna overlook Ditto, the possibilities.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh, hybrid steals first.
Anyone who goes like, I'm horny for Pokemon and Ditto's my favorite Pokemon, like they're into weird shit. Because like being horny for Pokemon is already just like it's a crazy thing to do on main, right? Like in the closed doors of your home, I guess.
I have peanut butter toast in my mouth. You can't say that.
sorry. But being like, I need Ditto because I need something weird. I need something that regular Pokemon can't give me.
Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, listen, Minty has to go through the same thing because one of her favorite Pokemon of all times is Vaporeon, and it's not for weird reasons. And it's just like the copy pasta came out, and it's rough. Yeah. There's the only one that can kind of be human. Yeah. See, I will support Rachel on there. That is a thought in that if you're going down that vein. But yeah. I think that's yeah. Also, I will say, Mega Lopunny, do not Red, do not the copy pasta. But I think that like Mega Lopunny, that's another one where it's like they knew what they were doing with this Mega. They gave it a really good typing and a really good ability, yes, but they knew exactly what they were doing with that design. Because Mega Lopunny, they just gave her ripped leggings.
That's hot.
Like, that being said, she like actually is very viable. 136 attack, 135 speed. Like this thing is going to jump at you and hit you in the face.
Oh yeah.
Also, what's the Mega ability? It's I forgot which one that was. Mega's down here. It's
I get it.
Yeah.
It has
Scrappy. No, Mega has Scrappy. You can jump kick ghost types.
Right.
It's you could just punch ghost types in the face. It's so good.
There it is. Yeah. Hey, you're right. Normal fighting is a good type too. I get why people like Lopunny. I get why that's their pick. I get why Gardevoir's their pick. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying to give anybody a hard time. I am gonna give that one dude who said he wanted his other Pokemon to jork his peanuts.
Yeah, that one. He deserves. Well, debating if I should say this. His other Pokemon are also gonna give him a hard time, I guess.
Eliza loves Hooters because they have good wings, and we've never been. I've never actually been to a Hooters, but I do know for a fact if we ever went, she would be like, "Yo, wings, and look at that girl's ass." I didn't hear what did you say, Eliza? She said, "I fucking love Hooters." They have the best wings. I'm not even fucking with you. I gotta relay this over. She's just like, me for real? Yeah. It's one of my favorite things.
That's so valid. That is 100% Rachel energy for sure.
Never been there.
I also haven't been there, but I've heard they have good mozzarella sticks.
I want to. I want to go.
Rachel, it is showing me that is censored every single time I click it. There's a "but I love" beep, and I'm just like,
I love Hooters.
I do think
Munchlax. Yeah. Anyway,
I'd love to go at some point to get mozzarella sticks though, for real.
Munchlax is just, I think, the best baby Pokemon that there is. I think he's
you have two boxes over to the right that you're gonna have to fight Rachel about.
Oh yeah, Mantike is adorable. Oh shit, you're right. He's tied. They're tied. That's what I'll say. What was your fire type? What'd you pick? Oh, really? You pick Oven.
I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't even remember what I picked. I'm busy trying to mess with, like, I have so many windows open on my screen now. But I think, yeah, I picked the Oven because of Scarlet and Violet, not this gen. There's like no fire types you could use in Scarlet and Violet if you didn't take the freaking Crocodile. And I was sitting there for so long trying to find what is a fire electric type I can fit on my team that will actually like have coverage and enable me to actually fight things. Lo and behold, Rotom Heat came with me on my main before my second playthrough with the Nuzlocke, and this dude did numbers. He was like, he may only have overheat, but it's fine. He still was a great coverage unit that could just obliterate something if it was in the wrong spot.
He's fantastic. I will say, Rotom, I underappreciate Rotom.
Mm-hmm. That's how I always feel. You Rotom wash.
It's so good, but I'm tired of seeing it. Great googly moogly. Thanks, Rachel. She saw some Hooters ass in her mind's eye. But I hate Heatran. Tell you that. And Electivire is way cooler than Magmortar.
Yeah, Heatran's unfortunately a legendary, so I couldn't select him. But yeah. I feel like he's. I think he's solid as a Pokemon, like typing wise. Fire Steel with Magma Storm. I used him a lot when I was younger, but not. I don't know. He's not one of the ones that I would say is my favorites. But I do have respect for him. He has a spot in my heart, just like Darkrai, who didn't get this list. R.I.P. Darkrai. You're a real one.
Darkrai. You're a something one. Darkrai did end up on my. Reading that after talking about Rotom was wild though, I bet.
Rotom wash, great googly moogly.
Let me take a look at. Oh, it looks like it is like a fucking wang.
It's a hose.
I mean, that's what we call it, I guess.
Okay.
I picked Chimchar, obviously.
Valid.
He's a cute little guy. And I don't like the other 3 types.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, it's Gen 4. You have like 3 options.
Yeah, exactly. This is my only time picking a starter in the not starter category. Is right here.
That's valid. I get some starters in the not starter categories as we go lower down.
Such as the next one, which you picked Oshawott or Piplup. I mean Piplup.
Yeah, Piplup. Woo, Piplup.
Piplup is cool.
I love Piplup. Piplup is great. Piplup is. I didn't take Piplup as a starter for a while. I also love Turtwig, but you know, Turtwig I don't think made the list, unfortunately, because there's just like other things. All that being said, I do have a turtle plush that I did name Turtwig. It was a Webkins. Very cool. But Piplup is just precious. He's a little blue penguin. He was great in the anime. He's honestly, like, his entire evolutionary line is cracked. He's also adorable and small. And also I know that he's one of Rachel's like first favorite Pokemon. Like before everything else, it was Piplup. And I think that is completely valid. Because he's just a little guy.
Okay.
And you chose other
Rachel says correct.
Yes.
I chose Mantike. Because look at him. Oh my god. Mantike was almost my pick for Gen 2 as well. But like, they were like, what can we do to make the cutest Pokemon ever?
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible?
You've got me there. Mantike is just precious. He is the littlest guy. I don't think... It's hard for me to think that there's any other Babymon that looks just like the littlest guy than him.
It looks like it tumbled out of the womb and into a picture. Like it's just
exactly that is so real. Yeah.
It's so cute. It's adorable. He's the littlest boy. What can we do to make a cute Pokemon ever? Well, obviously we should start with the Stingray. True. This is they made this Pokemon to apologize to the Steve Irwin family.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's
Rachel's Twitch bio is gonna go crazy if you ever read it.
Now I have to read it. Hold on. Give me a minute.
It's very important that you take the time to read this.
You know, ask me about Steve Irwin. But you... Oh shit. It's incredible. Oh my god, it's amazing.
It's so funny.
All right,
okay, this one you're gonna need to talk to me about right now. Please explain Abomasnow.
You don't like him?
He's like probably one of my least favorite Pokemon ever. Genuinely.
Okay, so the reason for this has really grown onto me, and it's because of a clip on my channel. So let me.
Okay.
I hate to promote my own shit.
No. Play it on your stream. Play the clip on your stream.
Oh, I will.
Because if you were watching my stream and not watching Kanto's in the multi, you should be doing that, because that's how you can see what I'm reacting to and what he's reacting to.
I don't know if I clipped it or if somebody else clipped it.
Also, Red says base Lopunny is literally based, or base Lopunny is literally based off Playboy magazines. That's correct. As a young child who didn't know about that, she is pretty, and she is Banui. So, hence Banui.
One of my clip name is just horny on main. Who made that?
Is it a me? Is it new?
No, it's old. It's like
I was gonna say, is it me talking about Lopunny?
Clip. Who did this?
Oh my gosh.
Where is it? Oh god, I'm gonna have to. Sorry, it's gonna take you a minute here. Tell me about your pick while I'm doing this.
Okay, that'll work. It was. Where is it? I mean, I could probably guess what it was. I think it was. Yeah, it was Cherrim Sunform, the cherry blossom one, the blooming Cherrim.
That's a good one.
I was talking about how Turtwig could have made this spot, but there's also some. If I could pick legends, Shaman would have this spot 100%. But this was actually a pretty tough choice because it was between Turtwig, this one, Badoo, and maybe Leafeon. But Leafeon was like, Leafeon's not one of my favorites. My friend Spice prefers Leafeon. Leafeon's like his favorite. I chose Cherrim though because Cherrim is. When it's blooming, it's just like the most ecstatic, I'm just happy to be here kind of Pokemon. Like, it looks like it's just like, I don't care if I'm doing anything in this fight. I'm just happy to be here. And by being here, I'm now giving you a 25% boost to all your damage just because I'm happy to be here in the fight. And I think that's just adorable. I love it.
All right, I have this pulled up. Let me know.
Rachel, I literally acknowledged you like several times. What do you mean you'll acknowledge everyone else? Rachel's being a booty hole. Now she's gonna be like, what? Now you're being rude to me.
I'm not inviting you back to this Hooters ever again.
No, don't ban me from the Hooters. I'm an owl. I have to be there. It's like part of how it goes.
All right, I got it pulled up.
All right.
This is quite possibly the most creative thing.
See, I don't even have to say it because he knows that's real. Oh my! Hang on, what am I? What?
We were fighting a fire Terra Obama Snow.
Oh. What?
I was so proud of myself for this, and one of my buddies screenshotted it and just texted me this picture every once in a while.
That's
you can act down impressed all you want. It's all right.
I love that so much. Okay, that's valid. You know what? You've made reason for yourself. Yeah, okay.
All right, so there's a
okay, you know what? Listen, I'm an Obama Snow hater. I feel like I'm not a fan of his typing. I'm not a fan of his mega. I'm not a fan of his model. I'm not a fan of his like the fact that he's the only one of the only few snow warning users in the entire game, and you're forced to pick between him and other things. But you know what? That right there gives you validation.
I do wish he was a lot better.
he's really
I will give you that.
Not good.
Not even a little bit. But I like him.
Yep, that's valid. And you know what? You're real for that. Everyone needs a fan.
All right, tell me. We already told me about Serum.
Yep. We got Magnezone now. Yep.
Yeah.
The guy.
And,
it needs to evolve in the mountain. Coolest, one of the cooler evolutions.
Magnezone's just super cool.
Mm.
What a great evolution.
And I appreciate you not picking Luxray.
Dude, fuck Luxray.
I used him in my first round, and it's just like, give him. It feels like he's the amount of people who want him to be good makes him start feeling more and more overrated. Like, I get he's a cool Pokemon. He doesn't need, he could be a dark type, sure. We don't need him to be a dark type in every single ROM hack.
Now that, I do agree with that. I would like to see him be a dark type, but he doesn't need to be in every single one.
Yeah, 100%. Exactly. They're like, let's look at my creative new ROM hack. We've made Luxray a dark type. Rachel's like, bro says, I hate the way you walk, I hate the way you talk, I hate the way you dress, I hate the way you snowboarding. That's real. That's how I feel about Obama Snow.
Shit, honestly.
All right. So yeah, glad we both agree on him. Electivire was my second pick because I do love Electivire. He's cool.
Electivire is really cool.
Not as cool as Magnezone, but he is cool. And the reason I like Magnezone so much, what's her name? Like Ranger J or something, or whatever from the anime.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, her like swarm of Magnetons and led by the Magnezone during the Shaman movie. That was that scene. Oh, Magnezone just barging through the window of the train was so hype.
I will say, I do wish a couple of things here.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish it was just like 17 Magnemite all stuck together in a ball. Because
that would be like, very funny.
really funny, but also a nightmare, right?
Yeah.
But I also wish if Electivire was an electric fighting type, it would be my number one.
Oh yeah, Electivire should have been electric fighting. I think that would have, because they gave well, no, Rhyperior is still mono rock, right? Or no, he's rock ground still. He's rock ground because of his brother is also rock ground.
Wish he was just rock.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, one or the other. And then Magmortar is also just fire. So yeah. Magmortar could have also gone firefighting, but of course, please stop giving us firefighting types. So at the same time, I think I'm fine with.
I agree. I would have
also B. Hello, Pokemon. Yeah.
I feel like Magmortar. Anything. I mean, a secondary typing just to make it interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And change the design. I hate the design. So anything. That
I agree. I know Spice is a Magmortar fan, but I can't. He's.
Yeah.
I can't.
B.
Ice types. Frostlass, very valid choice. Very valid.
I like her lore.
Same. That's why she's my ghost. Because I needed to give ice to Glaceon. And I'm giving ice to Glaceon because I love Glaceon as a Pokemon. 1, 2. I think she's one of the few shinies in the game. Oh, actually, that is the shiny one that's on my list. Yeah, it's such a subtle change, but changing just the hues of the blue makes it so beautiful. Like, it's so good.
I think it's one of the rare choices where, first of all, I would prefer the shiny just be the regular and then go more crazy with the shiny.
Yeah.
But normally when they're subtle like that, they're not good. But these ones are.
Yeah, Glaceons went crazy. Also, Rachel, congrats on taking first. And how are you doing, B? Welcome.
What's
Hopefully
up,
y'all are popping off. Yeah, Krogunk is so valid. I'm gonna just say this right now. You're 100% real for picking Krogunk, and I know it's from the anime.
I think Gally's really good. Brock's Krogunk is
the best. I love him, dude. Oh, you seen the clip? Did you see the clip when he blocks the what was it?
Dialga or some shit?
Yeah, he did Dialga's like metal burst or something. He just blocked it with his bare hand. Like that was so hype.
So
Rachel, thank you.
Yeah, it was Dialga.
Yeah, it was Dialga. Yeah. I just wasn't sure what move it was. It wasn't Roar Time. It was like something.
What's him just walking in Scarlet Violet is so good.
Oh yeah, the saunter, dude is schmovin'.
It's so good. Galliard is also a really great pick. That was my number 2.
Yeah. I had to take a lead. People were yelling at me for not putting Lucario anywhere in my Gen 4, and I'm just like, I never got to use a Lucario as a child, so I don't have the nostalgia value. I never found one on the mountain on the island.
I'm just tired of Lucario. The same thing as Charizard. Like, I get it. We like Lucario. I'm over it.
Yeah. B. Oh my gosh.
I wish Gally didn't have like a bean in his midsection, but besides that.
Yeah, I feel like it's because Gardevoir has the knife.
Yeah. I just
B, go go eat your food and sleep. What do you mean? This is your third day in a row working 12 hours and you're here. Go to bed.
Oh, go to bed. Free pizza, of course. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's
no,
fire.
but like his little, in his not the knife. I like the knife. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But like his like pelvic area where it's like a circle
Oh.
or an oval.
Oh yeah, he's just got like pants, oval pants.
Like, why is it like that?
Mega Gallade, can I just say? Oh, artwork. They did so much good with Mega Gallade.
I don't know what Mega Gallade looks like.
Mega Gallade looks like they combined Wally and Gallade. Like Wally and Gallade just like fusion danced.
No,
It
that's
actually,
really great.
it looks so fire. Also, it
That's
getting
really good.
doesn't he get the ability? I wonder if he gets sharpness. Is it sharpness? I think he gets a thing that boosts his moves, like Psycho Cut. I think he's one of the few Pokemon.
Correct.
Inner Focus. Oh no, yeah, Inner Focus. He can't flinch, and yeah.
It's inner
So-
focus.
Yeah, you just can't flinch. You can't be fake outed.
I don't know if I love that. I thought he had sharpness.
I thought he had sharpness too. No, he is justified normally. Really? I thought he got sharpness. Inner Focus is kind of cringe. But
Oh, regular
I mean,
he has sharpness, and he has justified as.
oh,
his
in the new
regular
gen.
is much
Oh,
better.
did they give him sharpness in the new gen? Is that what it was?
In Gen 9 Plus? Yeah, steadfast or sharpness. That's really good. I like that. A lot.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's valid
And
then. I was wondering when he got sharpness. Yeah, sharpness is crazy on him.
Well, Megas aren't coming back, so that's fine. See if they do.
You're used to working 12 hours 6 days in a row, bro. Crazy.
I mean, I remember being younger too.
Oh my gosh.
I did that all the time. When I went to high school, I worked 2 jobs. At,
Single
that didn't
cozy who
have-
works 2 jobs.
Oh my god, we sing that all the time in this house. We're big Weird stands.
Amazing, good.
So you picked Drapion and I picked Skorupi. So
Okay, yeah, I don't think either of us need to defend it. They're just the guys.
well, my question is, why do you like Mustache?
Why do I like Mustache? I like Drapion specifically because I think he gets better ability.
Okay.
I think, and also I've had very many good experiences walking up slowly and just punching something in the face with Drapion and killing them.
That makes sense. His typing is better too. Poison Dark is really, really good.
Mhm.
The
Yeah, I was
only
gonna say
thing I
also,
don't
doesn't
like-
his typing change? Yeah.
I don't like that his arms come out of his head. Why the fuck do they do that?
I never looked at that before, and now I'm kind of upset at you for saying that. I think it's like the notch behind his head.
Think so? I
Yeah.
wonder if I can. Oh, let me look at his mobile.
I think
sprite.
no, I've seen it in yeah, I think in what's it called, in Gen Arceus, whatever. Yeah, they come from like behind his head, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure.
He just has no neck.
Yeah.
'Cause that's better.
Hmm.
The first thing I see is Drapion without any arms. That's pretty.
Okay, that's hype. But yeah, a sniper Drapion goes insane.
Sniper Drapion's very, very good.
he's so cool.
It's so hard to tell though.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna look at him and be like, his head's on his his arms.
Drapion from behind.
But I guess Skorupi's are too, actually.
Are they? Oh, yeah, kinda.
Huh.
Oh no,
Well,
they
whatever.
definitely come out of his head. Huh.
For both of them. That's so
Wow.
weird.
Interesting.
I might change to the skunk.
You would change to the skunk. The skunk also goes crazy. Are you talking about Drapion? You thought he was kind of stanced up with a little scoliosis? Yeah.
Your
That's
back looks normal.
Yeah.
You don't have scoliosis. Your spine has the same amount of meat on both sides.
He is stanced up though. I like Drapion. I'm a fan of him. He's a little guy. And the next two for me are both Gligar or Gliscor. That
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest with you. I think I'm changing mine to Gliscor.
both of them.
Well, just one because I
Just
love
one.
Hippowdon. But
Okay.
earlier I was like, oh yeah, Gliscor's not on my list.
I gotta
I
say
like
it's interesting
Gliscor
they
more than
only showed the
Hippowdon.
male Hippowdons. Oh, never mind. I'm blind. It's right
Just
below.
both,
It's next
yeah.
to the legend. It's next to Rhyperior.
But I definitely like Gliscor more than Hippowdon. So that's on me.
Hippo.
I do like the
Yeah.
Hippo a lot though.
Hippo
He's
goes
probably
hard.
number 2. Goes hard. I like sandstorm teams. So that's
Drapion is seen from above.
my burden to bear. Drapion from above. Pikachu.
The hippo is very good, I will say. I think that I like Hippopotas more than Hippowdon.
Okay.
But I think my second choice here after this, because I did give Rhyperior a slot, was probably going to be one of the Gastrodons.
I do really love the Gastrodon. That's a very solid pick.
Hot take. The dude he's small, he's got big nose. I love him.
You got a big nose. I like female Hippopotas, but male Hippowdon. Is that?
No, that's valid.
I think that's my take on that.
Rachel says, I think we need another hippo Pokemon that's cuter and looks like a Webkinz hippo. I think that would be hype.
A Webkinz hippo? What is that?
Yeah. The Webkinz hippo goes kind of crazy. It's just a little dude.
That would be adorable. Make it an ice type. Shit.
Oh my god, yes, ice hippo would go ice and water. Oh, like Walrein, but like a hippo.
Yeah. Like it's a regional of Hippowdon, but it looks like Webkinz.
Oh, actually, yeah. Hang on, ground ice would go. I mean, that would be another. That'd be another. Mammo.
That's fine. If it's
fine.
A
yeah, honestly.
Instead
you know
of
what? Exactly. Imagine it as a starter. Oh my gosh, little hippo
cool.
starter. That'd be cute.
That'd be cool. Water ice hippo. I would like to see a region, because eventually they're gonna have to do it, right? Where they're like, oh, this region, it's like under the earth or some shit, like Area 0 is. And
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
all Pokemon migrate to it, and they're all regional forms of Pokemon that already exist.
I'm gonna say I am very hyped for A to Z. They said supposedly leaks have said there's gonna be like 6 new megas, and I'm like,
see,
hyperventilating. I hope. I'm excited to see what they do. Please be good megas.
I hate when they take Pokemon that are cute and 4-legged, and then they're like, oh yeah, but now that's a dude. Like that's Henry. That's a man.
That's
You know what I mean? I hate it. Like,
I think it works for some of them.
Defenders.
I think it works for some of them.
Like which ones?
I think that Meowscarada and the Fennekin line. I think those two are cute. I think that Braixen is peak design, and Delphox Delphox could have been different. They could have done. But
absolutely. I think they fumbled the bag on Draxion.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean it's the same thing with Oshawott. Oshawott's like the reverse. He's two legs down on all fours.
Why? I don't understand it. Yeah, making Pokemon. Oh, that's cool. I think I've seen that too, B. That's pretty cool though.
Are we writing our own Fakemon series right now? We might be.
Absolutely. Yeah, do I need to expand on the Drifloon or no?
Drifloon's cute. What are the other options there?
I mean, you have like Vespiquen.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
type. You have Togekiss, my fairy type.
Okay, so our bug and fairy are identical.
Shaman, right?
Shaman's legendary, so we can't. But yeah,
True.
Shaman's my number one legendary. He's actually probably one of my number one Pokemon as a whole. But
Shaman's really cool.
Yeah, I don't actually think Shaman made the list, but Shaman is up there. And the only reason Shaman didn't make the list is because there's a better grass type legendary that shows up later on that is my child.
This list is hard because it really shows you how many Pokemon you think like deserve to be one of your favorites but aren't.
Mm-hmm.
I like this Pokemon because it kidnaps people.
Ah.
I think
my music stopped right as you said that, by the way.
What's that?
My music stopped the moment you said that.
Incredible. I do know for a fact that one of my favorite Pokemon coming up later is on both of our lists. And not only are we not going to have to defend it, we're going to high five in the middle.
All right, cool.
Super excited for that. So what's your psychic tag?
Glades back. I don't like any of these other ones. I'm sorry. Bronzong, he's good at what he does. He sets Trick Room.
Yeah.
That's it.
I almost picked Chingling because it's so cute.
Chingling's a solid one.
I do like Bronzong because it's very I know it's not really supposed to be this. It's supposed to be I think it's a statue from the Bond religion.
I'm a Bronzor enjoyer.
I like them both.
Yeah.
Cool.
I feel
I
like
always
isn't Nose Pass the one that kills Bronzong?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Probo Pass.
Do I remember the Bronzong
good.
joke? I don't remember the Bronzong joke,
Oh, tell me.
actually.
Is this a wiener thing? Tell me about it. I don't know. Did we both pick Vespiquen?
We did. We gotta.
Sick. Vespiquen's so
Vespiquen.
cool.
I farmed a shiny Vespiquen in Sword and Shield, and I was farming a shiny Wimpod, and I couldn't find one. I gave up, started training Combies instead, and I got so happy that it was a female after I realized that there was a chance it would have just been a male.
Oh. I kind of... it's
popped
cool,
off.
but I wish there was some changes.
Mhm.
The shiny.
Gigantamax did a lot for her. Gigantamax weakness policy Vespiquen with attack order. That thing went an 8.
You got Bronzong.
Oh my god, wait, I do remember that. Oh my gosh, that was like back in the Amino days. Holy moly, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I remember that. I got heckin' Bibarel.
You got Bibarel?
Yeah. No? Really? Before we met? Oh. I think you told me about it then. That must have been when you told me about it, because I remember I got Bibarel.
I knew you were a Bronzong girly. Crazy.
That's so funny. I love that.
I keep
You did do it.
mixing up which list is yours, which one's mine, because the ones that we agree on are the ones my eyes gravitate to. And
Exactly.
I go,
That's what was
a
happening. I was like, we're agreeing on all of these. Wait, no, that's my list. You hated it? Oh. All right. Oh, hey. I don't know if we need to argue about the next one either. I need to let you know that Rampardos is my second choice.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lost where I am.
I have the other window open, like cutting it off below the gen we're working on.
And you picked Rhyperior.
Yeah.
Rhyperior is a solid pick, honestly.
Yeah. When I was looking at it, I was like, I don't care about the other two. Rhyperior exists.
Yeah.
And he's just cool.
Fair.
And I think that they did a good job of his design. It looks like he's just got the padding on from the protector that you need to trade him with. And I think that works so well. Magmarizer, Electrizer, where the hell did they go? The padding's actually on him.
Yeah, no fucking clue. Honestly, I think about that all the time. The only thing I will say, I wish Rhyperior had like Rhydon's tail instead of like an Ankylosaurus tail.
Oh, Ankylosaurus are one of my favorite dinosaurs. So that's also part of it.
I love them. I think they're great dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I just think it makes his design look really spherical, I guess.
Yeah. I can see that.
But Rhyperior is super awesome. Rampardos is my favorite. Because it's another case of a Pokemon that's bad that I wish was good. It is. I mean, its attack is like 1,000,000 or something. But
Yeah, and its ability is also cracked. Rockhead, there's so few Pokemon with it.
That's good. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
I actually had a whole gimmick team I had built up that I was working on. It was mixed attacker Lucario, where I go and entrainment Rockhead onto him so I could use Steel Beam for like no penalty. Because Steel Beam's normally like it's like a 140 power move that cuts your HP in half. So if you have Rockhead, it's just a 140 power move that you can use for free for fun.
The only thing that makes me sad about Rampart, the speed is really slow. It's really, really slow.
Is it like good slow or bad slow?
It's like 58 slow.
That's usable. Barely.
It's usable, for sure. But like the sheer force head smash. Disgusting.
Yeah.
It's a disgusting
Yeah.
thing to do.
That's nasty.
Or if you just do like, but like a life orb on top of that is wild. It's wild.
Yeah, Rampardos just presses the kill button, and it's like a 1-for-1. It's like the tech with what's his name, Annihilate, where you just use Final Gambit immediately and kill something because you have the highest HP stat in the entire game. You just Final Gambit, and your HP is 0. Welcome.
And you can run like really great coverage with Ice and Fire Punch too, or like Zen Headbutt. It's disgustingly good.
It was not if my Pokemon uses jet fuel. Oh my gosh. That's so real.
Oh
I hate it here.
Is it real?
Is it real? Flushed emoji, question mark, red circle, big arrow.
Effective against steel types, so be careful.
Yeah. Where were we? I'm lost. Okay, we were on Ramparta. Spiritomb. You know, I get it. I will say Spiritomb's not a Spiritomb bothers. He's a cool Pokemon. For anything other than appearance, I don't like him.
This is one of those ones where I was like, I've already picked Drifloon. I've already picked Frostlass. I don't like Rotom. I already picked Dust. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've already picked almost everything else.
Yeah, I took Frostlass here. I'm just like, she needs a spot.
A cool, like the lore behind it's cool. Like that it's just strictly an evil
The way you
Pokemon.
gotta get it is cool as well.
True. Oh, you know, I forgot about that, but that's a good point. It really was. I was just out of options.
Yeah, if you could, you would probably put Frostlass or Drifloon there again.
Yeah, likely. Easily.
Okay. And we're both in the Garchomp line. This is the only option, so you just chose little guy. I chose big guy.
There's, little guy. I think there's no thoughts there. I think he's so cute.
Garchomp is realistically not one of my favorite Pokemon. I just think that like I like him more than the rest of the evolutionary line because I feel like it's just improvement every time they grow bigger. But if I had to choose between any of the other dragons, he's like not even a consideration.
Really? That bad?
Yeah. He's like I like him in Unite sometimes, but I mean, I feel like he's one of those Pokemon where it's like there's just better options everywhere.
Yeah. He's definitely.
Also, his Mega was disgusting, like in not a good way. It's just bad.
It's ugly as shit. That's what it is. I hate it.
Yep. Oh boy. Yeah.
It's I was gonna say, in Unite, I really think he's one of those Pokemon that like if you're good at the game, you're good at Garchomp.
Yeah.
Because he's only auto attacks and positioning. That's it. So I think he's a really good like starter all rounder, but beyond that, I don't know if you'll play him. Of course.
He needs I personally think they need to just rework him. Like straight up.
Agreed.
He can't keep up with the new meta. Everyone's got moves, they're spamming everywhere. He's got you literally just press moves to reposition and then hold down the A button. And if you die, you die. So
we need have you ever played Smite?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, do you know what Hasten Fatalis does?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay, so in all MOBAs, when you auto attack, your movement speed is reduced while you're auto attacking. But Hasten Fatalis makes it so that if you hit an auto attack, you gain the haste ability, whatever. But that means that you're not slowed by auto attacking. And I think if Garchomp had something like that, even for a limited time, it would just really help.
That like after his ult, make that like a thing, or give that to Earthquake.
Sure.
Because Earthquake has nothing right now. It's just a slow. If they give that buff to Earthquake, that would be insane for him.
So
but yeah, no. When I played Smite, I was I started as a what's her name? Oh shoot, I forgot her name. The Norse. The Norse.
Freya.
Freya, yeah. I started as a Freya main, and then I transitioned to Jormungandr, and Jormungandr is my boy.
He's so fun. He's got a giant goose skin now that I use a lot.
I love just being able to just jump out of the map and just fly across it. It's so cool.
Fantastic. If you ever feel like playing again, let me know because I still play sometimes.
Yeah, maybe at some point.
And Smite 2 is coming out in like a month.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Wearing mixed reviews on it. No shit viewers here, only rich viewers. You tell me.
Let's see. So where were we? We were at Spiritomb, Garchomp, and then Drapeon's back for me, and you chose Hatbird. I support Hatbird. I
did pick Hatbird. I do like Hatbird. I wish he was better. I do like the thing that you used to do with like I think it was like oh god, what was it? It was like super luck or whatever, where you could just like guarantee creds almost.
Oh yeah, that's what people were doing with what's his name? In the meta, Hydreigon. They were giving Scopelins with focus energy and just guaranteeing crit Draco Meteor.
Well, that's disgusting.
Yeah, it was nasty. Terrifier too, to just go pull it up and not have to worry about your weaknesses. But yeah, I chose Drapion here because I got pissed off at the Hatbird once in Pixelmon because I got a Murkrow and I was so ready to evolve him, and then I found out you needed a Duskstone, and I looked it up and it's like, no, you don't find those actually. They have to fall from the sky, and I'm like, oh, what?
My fucking god.
Yeah, no, I had a Murkrow for so long, and then I got him to Honchkrow, and he was tiny, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I evolved this guy, and he's like 5 inches He's literally just like the same size, if not small. I don't know. He disappointed me very much. But yeah, I feel like if that didn't happen, he would be higher up. Skunk is also valid. I think he's got really good abilities and a lot going for him.
I think he's really cool. Poison Dark is such a cool typing too.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Let's see.
What did I pick?
Robo, you picked Lucario.
I think I picked Lucario because I was like...
Were you bullied into it?
I think I might have been bullied into it. I think my real choice would be Empoleon. I'm going to be completely real with you. I think I was bullied into that.
Cool choice.
I think Empoleon would be my actual choice. I'm looking at it, I'm just like, I don't like Lucario more than Empoleon.
But right now, I've made a couple of hits. It's all right.
Yeah, I changed that. Because like I'm looking at it, I'm like, there's not really a world where I say I like Empoleon or like Lucario more. And, you know, I'm not going to pick Nose. And I'm not going to pick Bastiodon.
You don't like Nose?
No, I'm not a Nose guy.
Lucario
better. You're
I like
cringe.
the nose. I wish he didn't have the mustache. But I do like the nose a lot. But I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't defend it. But I do like him.
Yeah.
Lucario is... I'm just tired of him. I mean, really, that's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
I hate him because I tried to make him my main in Smash Ultimate. And I gave up because there were better choices.
Yeah, he's good in Smash, just not good enough.
Yeah. Everything that he did, there was just better options. And it made me sad.
Yeah, I was a DDD main, so I just kind of did my thing.
One of my Twitch friends one of my Twitch followers just followed me on Xbox too. That's really nice.
Oh my gosh. Amazing.
That, but thanks, buddy. So I picked Togekiss because it's
Sam.
the child.
Oh yeah, this with a child is hilarious, but real.
Junior is the worst.
I think Mime Junior was good in the anime, but not Togekiss good. So yeah, not enough.
I mean, Serene Grace Togekiss is just so fun. For me specifically, not the person I'm playing against.
Yeah. Togekiss is also just cracked in like every aspect. I see your next pick is also Turtwig, which is completely valid. And honestly, Turtwig or Piplup is here. It's like a toss up. They're tied.
Yeah, I just love him. Also, there's another clip on my channel from Pixelmon of me catching a Turtwig and being like, "What should we name it?" And Almond spamming Turtwig in the chat for like.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
And then
is probably my favorite from the anime.
Yeah. And then we're here to our gimmicks.
Here to our gimmicks. I know which one you picked.
You're back with the freaking tree.
I like him.
Okay, I mean that's valid.
Actually, like unironically and actually, I think I mean it's a bad Pokemon, but the design of Mega Abomasnow is really cool.
This is one of those things where they made the bipedal guy go on all fours. Why?
Yeah. Well, he has fucking frost pylons on his back now. I
guess, yeah, dude, like he frosted too close to the moon or something. I don't know.
Frosted too close to the moon.
Sun would have melted it, so. But yeah, I chose Mega Lopunny just because. Once again, it's just strictly speaking an upgrade to Lopunny in every single way that makes her actually viable as a Pokemon. And, you know.
And you think she's hot, that's fine.
Rabbit. But also, a little bit. she's Lopunny Hooter crazy. Oh my gosh. Up next is Shaman, my boy. You will not take Shaman from me.
Shaman.
Yep, it's...
I honestly don't have a lot of love for this generation's legendaries. I think they're solid, but they're not like my favorite. But yeah, Darkrai is definitely like the one where I'm like, that's fucking cool.
It's Darkrai, Shaman, or Giratina probably. I don't like the horse forms. Why is the weird Dialga here? Is that
the Wisdom Trio? I hate. I'll say that. I
think the Wisdom Trio, like, I like Azelf.
Really?
But of the three, yeah, Mesprit and Uxie are not. No, Azelf's the one I like. And then Fion, I feel like, you know, I feel like this was they were experimenting with evolutions and legendaries because I don't think Fion needed to exist. But you know, Manaphy's awesome. Yeah.
I don't really know anything about it, so that's
Ooh.
Gen 4 is really my blind spot for Pokemon.
But now we're here in Gen 5. Ooh.
Wild. This is wild.
Ooh. Oh. Hey, we have some agreements. I appreciate the agreements we got here.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at us go.
All right. Okay, so Gen 5, we're gonna start off with your Braviary. I get it. America Bird.
America Bird. It really is as simple as that.
Yep, America Bird.
It was. I hadn't used a regional. When the first time I played through Gen 5, I typically do my first run with like a starter and the regional bird, and then like find the things that I want. You know, and like then I'll box those two probably. But they're always like a very solid base. But Braviary is like solid. I didn't think that I was going to replace Unpheasant with another bird, and I did.
I am impressed. Male or female Unpheasant?
Which one had the pink?
Don't know.
The head.
The pink one I think that's probably the male. I'd presume that's the male one. Yeah.
I assume based on how nature works.
Mm-hmm.
I also remember there's just some ladies' legs in this category.
Oh, I was gonna ask about that. What were your thoughts on the legs?
I was like, what the fuck is that?
That was it's definitely PokeStar Studios.
Do you know whose legs are?
Someone from PokeStar.
Oh, it's just I see. Man, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I didn't do much PokeStar Studios. I was big into the racing instead.
I see. Well,
the Pokathlon, my boy.
Model mouse.
Yeah, this dude. I hold on. Oh, where's my list? Okay. So this isn't Mincino. This is Chinchino, the chinchilla. I think that this mouse has grown on me, surely mainly due to one of my friends spamming it nonstop. I like of these Pokemon. I think that like this is one of the ones where it's like I just don't like the others. I don't like Bouffalant. Stoutland, Lillipup is cute. I mean, it's great in the handbag.
Sure.
But
exactly, that's where it should be.
That's where it should be. I think I was debating Audino a lot in this one because I was like, Audino is really cute. I do like Audino, but I think Shinsino is just cool. Yeah, it gets Skill Link. That's it. Yes,
it does get Skill Link.
Skill Link Bullet Seed, Skill Link Rock Blast, Skill Link I'm going to throw things at you and not stop until you are dead.
I didn't know about all that. Holy shit.
Yeah, Shinsino is a menace. Yeah, it just starts beating you to death and you don't get a say in it. So
it's pretty fun. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's news to me. As much as I love Tauros, I'm amazed that I hate Bouffalant.
Dude, I really don't like Bouffalant. Like I don't. There's not many Gen 5 Pokemon I just genuinely don't like except Bouffalant. I think he's like one of the very few. A lot of people like have raging hatred for Gen 5, and I don't get it. Gen 5 is I think
for Gen 5.
Yeah, I think all of Gen 5 has like a lot of like. I loved that it was one of the first times in a long time they'd given us a full new dex.
I was surprised that people hate Gen 5 because I feel like I didn't have a DS when a lot of my friends did, and a lot of my friends were like, "Oh, Gen 4 and 5 are so great."
Yeah, I love Gen 5. It's like I think it was just like the Chronically Online people who hated Gen 5 because they're all like, Gen 1's the best. Oh, that was my favorite argument. Is they're like, oh, Gen 5 is the worst because they're also such basic designs as Chandelure, and I just like look up at Muck, the pile of toxic sludge, and the Voltorb, which is a literal Pokeball. Yeah, they went back to sort of that, trying to make stuff somewhat basic, and people complained, and it's like, okay, you got nostalgia blindness.
About the ice cream Pokemon. And I was like, okay, that one I kind of get. I like it, but I get that.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I had it in a randomizer. I got him as a starter. That dude's insane. Like he actually is just like absurd.
So cool. I just like that he's a little ice cream boy.
I don't like the final evolution, but I think the Vanillish and Vanillux are great. Or Vanillite.
I like the final evolution because
you like Vanillux.
I think it's cute.
The straw. Yeah, the straw is kind of cute. Yeah.
And it feels so happy.
Queen.
I hate Cupchew.
What? Cupchew's cute.
Oh yeah. Because I've known.
He's literally this emoji. Hold on.
Oh, I know which one it is.
Yeah, he's literally the pleading emoji.
But like fucking, I've met children that have their nose like that, and it's like, bro, fucking wipe your nose. But he is like that. He's very cute.
Yeah, he's literally. Yeah, I get that. I haven't met children like that, so that's why I like him.
I like that you pick Litwick and I pick Lampent.
Yes, I think that Chandeler's very cool, but I like the little guy.
Litwick is. I have a Litwick emote. I love emote. I
Oh,
love Litwick.
let's go.
Let me see where it is. There it is, right there. You can see my chat. But something about
that's hype,
Lampent where
actually.
I'm like, that's just the coolest one. I think. I don't know why. I just.
Because it's not like just a chandelier.
Cool.
It's a lamp.
Yeah. Well, you got me there. Yeah. But it's a very stylized lamp.
Yeah, exactly. He's like a gothic sort of lamp, which I think fits the Unova style very well.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I picked
Chandelure is really great. I love Chandelure in Unite. I love Chandelure in Pokken.
Oh yeah, Pokken has influenced a lot of one of my future picks.
Oh, you have to tell me which one. I didn't know you played Pokken.
I haven't played it in years.
I'm really bad at it, so don't worry.
I was good at it for a little bit, and then my friend discovered how to spam Blaziken with max speed, and I just stopped enjoying it. It was just so dumb. Like, you would just juggle me forever. But yeah. So up next, you chose the mustache jellyfish, and I chose Oshawott. Yeah. Oh my God, Mr. Pringles. Yep, that's what that is. This was a really tough one for me though, because I like Seismitoad. Even if like I don't like his he's very just a toad, but I like him as like a Pokemon. And I love the Tortuga Caracosta line. Those guys are great.
It's really
that being said, Oshawott exists, and
Oshawott's really great.
I love all of the starters of this gen. You'll never see me picking anything other than Oshawott though, because he's just the littlest guy,
he's very
he's just, I need to protect him. I have to.
I love that he takes his shell off as a weapon.
Yes. Also, the fact that it's actually a cracked move as well.
It's really good. I think a lot of the rest of the line kind of lost that.
I think Duat worked really well. Duat is actually probably my favorite starter in this section.
Okay.
Because it feels like Duat is like the teenage version of Oshawott. Like, they did a great job. Yeah. I was really excited for him to evolve again. And that happened.
Is my,
I'm his op.
I think it's a cool Pokemon. I just wish it was for a different starter.
Exactly. I think he doesn't need to be the final evolution of the starter. I think he would be great on his own.
And they give him a mustache.
I will say, I do think that Hisui and Samurott did better. I think Hisui and Samurott works much better than normal Samurott, because it's really just good. Yeah, like the color scheme, the darker colors work better, I think.
Absolutely. Thank you on that.
Yeah, and you chose, why did you choose Mr. Pringles?
Well, he's Mr. Pringles. You'll notice it's a trend in mine. I like a lot of Pokemon and Pokemon types that weren't very good in the early gens. Specifically Ghost, Dark, Bug, and what else? There's another one I was thinking of. It doesn't matter. But like, as the later generations came about and they had more options for those types that I thought were really cool, I like those Pokemon because they let me use the things that I like.
Yeah.
So, but the first time I used this guy, I thought he was a little silly dude, and then I saw Mr. Pringles, and so I went back and got a Frillish and replaced I think I was using a Seismitoad. I replaced him with Mr. Pringles because I loved him.
I do think Water Ghost is very solid typing as well. So
I think it's really good, and his moveset I remember being pretty interesting.
He has Curse Body. I know he has Curse Body. I know because I've had my moves disabled punching him in the face, and it hurts.
Absolutely. It really upsets me. Jellicent? I don't even remember Jellicent as a name. He has Curse Body and Water. I think I had a Water Absorb one.
Water Absorb one? Yeah, I think Water Absorb is strictly worse, but very underrepresented typing. Yeah, I agree, Rachel. Also, congrats on taking first again.
It's very, very good for defensive pivots.
I remember I was looking for a Water Ghost type, and it was like, that is, I think, the only one. Genuinely. I don't think there's another Water Ghost.
correct? Yeah. Because the anchor.
Yanker is grass.
Yeah, but his ability gives him water stab or something.
Nope, steel stab. Not defensive
Steel
typing,
stab.
but
He's
stab.
pretty stabs, right?
Yeah, he's steel stab for water, steel, and grass, which is great. Even though they gave him power whip as his only good grass move, which means he can't ever hit a grass move, which is sad. You don't think he's even steel? No, he's a steel worker though.
I do love him. I think he's great. But he's great. All right, tell me about
Livani.
Livani. Yeah, tell me about it.
My bug type babies. I love the bug Pokemon, and also I love this entire line because it's just a little guy, and then he gets snug, and then he's like, "All right, I'm ready. I'm well rested. I'm ready to fight."
He just wraps him up. Look, you're lucky I came out here. I already have my snuggie on.
Yup, he's like, I took my snuggie off, and now you're gonna have to deal with them for consequences of waking me up. And he's also, unironically, just very good. I think a lot of the grass types here are insane. Like, Livani, I feel like is probably one of the worst ones, but that being said, it's fine because I love Livani because bug types. What is this? What is the Petalil evolution? The Lilligant? Lilligant is disgusting, and I would pick her because of Quiver Dance, but I'm fine. I'm fine with leaving that one over there because I like this one more. But Quiver Dance, my beloved. And then Maractus. I have appreciation for Maractus because one of my friends likes to use it a lot. And Whimsicott is just the meta. I'm going to prankster tailwind you, haha. So. And then Moonblast you in the face because you can't stop me. Actually, did she steal the spot? Yeah, she stole my fairy spot.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Maractus is the only grass type in this generation that I don't really care for.
Yeah, when someone uses it against you, it gets rough.
Oh, I'm sure. I love Sawsbuck had seasonal forms.
I wish there was more to it than just appearance. That would make me like it more. Oh yeah, and I just skipped over Amoonguss because I love Amoonguss, but I don't love him that much.
No, Amoonguss is one of the Pokemon where people are like, this is a really lazy design, and I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then I just look up at Voltorb and say, it's
Voltorb's just, I love Voltorb. Voltorb's
yeah,
just
and I know the reason why. It's because they wanted to try and do the thing where it's like, hey, this is a callback to like Gen 1, but if we did it differently. And so like, what Pokemon do we need? We can use a mushroom.
Yeah.
So.
And guess what? People hated it, I guess.
Yep.
People are just ready to hate anything now.
Yeah, I mean, Amoonguss is actually like insane and competitive. So I mean, there's that.
True.
He's got Rage Powder and Spore, and if you don't have safety goggles, you better cry. And then yeah, I know you have Ferrothorn, which is very, very valid. Ferrothorn is like one of the best, and needs more representation in other games. Has he been in a game since Gen 5? I don't think so.
Ferrothorn was in Sword and Shield, I think.
Was he? Oh yeah, he was. I remember the little guy.
Yeah, just fucking Curse and Gyro Ball. I think I wiped that whole game with him.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I mean,
Ferrothorn is in
but...
single battles. In single battles, Ferrothorn is just unkillable. In double battles, you just ignore him and you can't do anything. It's very unfortunate.
He's something. He's just so strong.
Yeah, I don't know why they gave him. They gave him like, you give him a rocky helmet and it's like, okay, you hit me, try, see what happens.
I mean, it's wild, and I love him. He's such a cool little guy.
No, you're
hate him anyway, and I don't get it. Yeah, Rachel, I think you're right. I think it's Grass Ghost, and then Galvanize is the ability. So I think it has Steel Stab.
Galvanize?
The
Steel Worker.
Anchor. Oh, Steel Worker might be right.
Yeah.
It gives him Steel Stab. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, it's Steel Worker.
Zebstrika is a solid pick.
Yes, my boy. I love him. I get that. Yes, he's just Electric Rapidash. That being said, he's Zebstrika, and he's amazing. And I had a really cool team idea I wanted to use for him. I was at the tail end of Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
And then they got rid of the signature move that I wanted to use.
What was it?
Ion Deluge.
Oh. Well, you know he has Super Cell Slam now, right?
He has what?
Super Cell Slam.
No, I don't. What is Supercell Sam?
It is
it's high jump kick. It's electric high jump kick.
It's high jump kick. Yeah, there we go.
It's
incredibly strong.
That is nuts, actually. Yeah, because what was it? It was Ion Deluge with yeah, it was Ion Deluge. Holy moly, I'm forgetting the name on the spot. One sec. Zebstrika. Ion Deluge Zebstrika, pairing him with a Noivern, and having Zebstrika have his ability Motor Rod or Lightning Motor Drive. I think Lightning Rod special attack, Motor Drive is speed, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So running
Motor
that
Drive speed, Lightning Rod is the special attack. Yeah.
So then after I use Ion Deluge on the field, which is it's a field target move that turns all normal type moves into electric type, then I use the signature move, not Hyper Voice, the other one from Noivern, the 140 power, hits everything.
Boom Burst?
Boom Burst, yeah.
No.
Boom Burst Noivern, but it's electric type now, so instead of hurting Zebstrika, it buffs it. And then it just obliterates the enemy side. I wanted to use that so bad, and then they're like, anyway, we're removing Ion Deluge, goodbye, have fun. And I'm just like, ah! But if it ever comes back, I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be fun.
I mean, you can still do the setup of like Pukumuku and Protect.
Yeah.
Not Pukumuku. What's the Hurricane? Whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about.
Petra?
That, yeah.
Actually, he's in my favorites. Pink Urchin.
Yes, that one.
Pink Urchin is hype.
Set up that way.
Yeah, he sets up electric terrain. Yeah.
But Zebstrika has like it's like 100 attack, 120 speed. It learns Flame Charge naturally.
Yeah. That was the hype thing. Wild. It actually got fire coverage, which was wild. I didn't expect it to when I had it.
You know, it can learn Overheat.
Yeah. That's Zebstrika's like honestly such a hype horse.
I can learn that. I mean, I get that's really great coverage for like a physical wall, but like, why can I learn that?
Just want to like, if you have too much special attack and go want to get rid of some, I guess. You chose the zero weakness.
Trust. Yeah, zero weaknesses. I used to run it like full defensive EVs with an assault vest, and then just coverage moves, and it was disgusting.
That sounds gross. I hacked one in with Wonder Guard.
Did you do that?
I wanted to see what would happen. It was funny.
Yeah, I bet it was.
And then Haxorus had Mold Breaker, and I had a Rude Awakening, but it's fine. I tried to solo the Elite Four with it, and I had a fun moment when Haxorus just punched me in the throat despite it all, and I'm like, oh. But yeah, no, Electros is great.
I think he's so cool, and he's got a lot of really great coverage moves too.
For sure.
I picked the ice cream.
I picked the bear.
Defend the bear to me because I'm interested.
This bear gets Slush Rush, and he punches harder than you'd ever expect an ice type to. I did forget, by the way, the ice cream had Snow Cloak, or not Snow Cloak, the Snow Warning. I didn't know the Snow Warning setup in this gen. That being said, I like the bear because bear is go fast, bear is hit hard, and doesn't he get he got a new move, didn't he? I'm
assuming it got what's the ice whale, its signature move?
Yeah, Ice Spinner.
Ice Spinner. Did he get Ice Spinner?
I think it's that one. Did he get Ice Spinner? I think he might have gotten Ice Spinner. He got crazy. Snowscape. Oh yeah, he's one of the few Pokemon that gets Frost Breath, which is insane.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he got Ice Spinner. Oh, no, yeah, he doesn't have Ice Spinner, but he has. Am I in the right gen? Yeah, I'm in the right gen. Oh yeah, no, he just gets coverage. He gets like Play Rough. He gets Blizzard if you want to run him special. If you want to run him physical, he gets Icicle Spear, Ice Fang. He gets Snarl if you want to run him as a support. He honestly gets a lot of everything, which is really weird. I just like him. I think his shiny is also very bad, but Cubchoo shiny is good. Like he gets a little purple, and then just like the purple is like almost unnoticeable. Oh yeah, for some reason he gets freaking Swift Swim. By the way, I forgot about this.
Yeah.
He can have Snow Cloak, Slush Rush, or Swift Swim. So I guess you can have the mix up if you want to bring him on a rain team.
It's kind of nice, honestly.
Hmm.
Maybe not so much like this generation where snow is actually good. But
Yeah, honestly, snow being, I love the snow buffs so much.
me too.
Oh yeah, he has 130 attack. Right, I forgot about that. That's part of it.
So for me, Vanillux, it's a slow boy, but it does have Ice Body. It has Snow Warning. Now it didn't back then. In Gens 5 and 6, it didn't have.
Oh, it didn't? Ah, that explains it.
But I don't know if is it in the current gen?
No. Also, I just want to say I just looked at the choices and I remember why I chose him. The other options were ice cream cones or a snowflake. Those are my other options.
It also has Weak Armor.
Oh,
Really cool.
Weak Armor is actually hype, and it looks like it should have
It's
Weak Armor.
also- People don't expect this, but it's a mixed attacker because it has like it's like 110, I think, special attack, but it's like 100 attack too.
Oh,
So it's coverage moves. You can actually do some really cool stuff with that. I mean, it doesn't get a lot of physical moves, if any. But,
I think it's got Icicle Spear. I know that much.
It does get Icicle Spear. It's also got Weather Ball, which is just really great in general. There's never a time where Weather Ball is bad.
What if when there's no weather?
I like it. It is very solid base stats. It looks good. I like its sprite. Its moves are good.
Oh, it gets Icicle Crash as an egg move.
It does. You're correct.
Yeah. Okay, that's.
I forgot how until you said it.
Honestly, yeah, that's
about,
kind of correct.
Mienfoo? What's his name?
Mienfoo? Oh yes. Our that's I think Mian Shao is this one.
Mian Chao. I see.
Yes, fighting type cat. I think. What does she have? Hold on. Let me go to Cerebi. I need to remember the set. I ran her throughout my entire playthrough. She was one of the core members of my team. Mian Shao. Okay, first of all, the shiny is pink, which is very cool.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, she gets Reckless. So, this thing walks up slowly, hits you with a high jump kick, and as long as she doesn't miss, that's a 20% increased high jump kick. Because it is, I think it's considered having recoil, even though like, because it has a chance to hurt you only if you miss. So she just can punch you in the throat and kill you. Also, her speed is 105 with 125 special like physical attack. So she actually has good stats, which is rare for some of these Pokemon.
Oh wait, that's really good. Wait.
Yeah, 105, 125 is actually kind of insane. And she gets stuff like I guess that's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but she can have Force Palm, Drain Punch, high jump kick, U-turn, fake out. Like you can just like beat someone up and get out of there. It's so funny.
Yeah, and also, it's Regenerator, right? So you can.
Yeah, Regenerator if you don't want to run Reckless. So you could just like U-turn out of there and heal. Yeah, she's very cool.
No, that's a cool Pokemon.
And you had for fighting my second choice, except actually third because I wanted the baby.
That's Grifty.
Yeah, that dude.
I don't know if I have to. I almost went for Conkeldurr because the older I get, the more I like it.
I agree. I like Conkeldurr a lot. He was also big.
Guts Flame Orb.
Oh, I haven't had to experience that, luckily.
Oh, it's a nightmare.
Oh, it sounds like it. Yeah.
It's so hard, and especially because it in Gen 8 or 9, I don't remember. One of the more recent gens, it's gotten access to a lot more variety of moves.
Yeah. You just run
no Drain Punch, and it's like, god damn it.
I think yeah, I'm glad you didn't pick the men. the two guys.
Those are just dudes.
Stalking through, yeah. And someone once said something to me that really hurt me. It's that because Pokemon are like all parts of them are usually considered part of their body, that means that those clothes of theirs are skin.
Yeah.
And that makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, Sylveon's ribbons are made of flesh.
Yeah, I know about that one. That's wild.
Awful.
I kind of love that though, in a way. That one actually low-key's like,
tickles?
yeah, I think that's actually kind of wild, and like it adds to the sort of like Fae or kind of eldritch horrors in a way.
It is an eldritch horror. I hate the sword trio. I do not like that.
I will say Cobalion or Cobalion, depending on however you want to pronounce it, he has a spot in my heart strictly because I walked into the Elite Four, was about to lose, and Ironhead flinched 6 times in a row with him.
Jesus Christ.
And honestly, it almost happened on stream again. I remember you raided me when I was doing my Nuzlocke and got like 3 or 4 Ironhead flinches in a row with with my heckin' Corviknight. I have the clip still, and in the middle of the clip, I'm saying, "Hi, Cozy, welcome, thanks for the raid." But yeah, that's valid. So Scrafty, very, very solid choice. I like his typing too. The Fighting Dark, once again, we're back here. Back in the building.
Fighting Dark, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Well, everything just shifted.
Next one, I guess, huh?
Let me see. What is the next one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's Scoliopeed. Scoliosispeed.
It's so cool. The shiny is way better.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
it's really good. And then do we?
Oh my god! Yeah, holy moly! I just clicked the shiny. Yeah, that is insane. It just lights up.
Super good. Again, it's that like poisonous.
Mm-hmm,
you know,
the brighter the colors, yeah.
I love it.
Scolipeed's awesome.
So good.
I was fighting between this and Garbodor, but I can't pass this up. One of the artists I follow, Pupsicle, they drew like one of the coolest like Scolipede pieces I've ever seen. Ooh, it's so hype. Yeah, I will find the tweet and link it to you, or I'll like at you on Twitter or something. If I can find it, yeah. I was gonna they were the person I was gonna commission for emotes, but they like the moment I was about to, they were like, I'm gonna be closing commissions for the foreseeable future to work on stuff for my own life, and I'm like, that's so valid. I hate it here.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it's fine. It'd be like that.
That was gonna do my channel art is the same way. She was like, I was like, can you do some of my channel art? She was like, yeah, awesome. And then like the next day she was like, actually, I just got my final project and I just don't have any time. I was like, that's okay, I get it.
That's unfortunate, yeah.
Crocodile, dude.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Crocodile, I want to let you know, he beat out Excadrill just because of Gen 7. I told the story on stream. In Gen 7, I was running a team of all flying types. It was like my mono flying team, and I was like almost lost to Olivia 3 times in a row after I fought her as a kahuna, and I'm like, oh my god, thank god I never have to see her again. Anyway, about the Elite Four of the game, I couldn't beat him. I had to go and catch a Sandile at level 20 and train him up to level 80 to beat the Elite Four. Because I didn't have any way through Olivia. She just killed everything every time I approached.
That sucks.
Yeah, so I now have appreciation for Moxie Power Trip Crocodile because he also kind of went insane on the ghost type.
That's so good. It's disgusting. Okay, and Ash's Crocodile is really cool.
Oh yeah, I loved his what is it? Not Sandile, the other one.
Oh, the mid one.
Yeah, the mid one. Would we always put the glasses?
Yeah, the sunglasses.
Yeah.
It evolved into Pokerogue.
Pokerogue. Yeah, that's the one.
Yes.
And then one of my favorite Pokemon of all time is coming up next, and I'm glad you also agree.
I like
my
for the
boy.
same reason I like Aerodactyl.
Mm-hmm.
They're both just so. I love
he's colorful. He's silly. He's derpy. He's got the defeatist ability, which is like so much personality. You can give him a flying gem and insta kill anything on the team once. That was,
and even after that, he's still very strong.
Oh yeah, assuming he doesn't drop below half, he's nuts. Like he's actually, I think he had one of the highest physical attacks in the entire game, like except for Reggie
it's 140.
Gigas. Yeah.
Really up there.
I think
And his special
Regigigas
attack
has
is
like
pretty
150,
good.
right? Like Regigigas is like 150, 160. So like it's close.
So.
Yeah, 160. He almost has more attack than Regigigas, and he just gets it. You don't have to wait 3 turns. He just has it. It's so cool.
I had a friend that used to use a special Archeops, and I hated it.
Oh God.
I hated it.
Oh my gosh! Hold on, we gotta greet some people here. Hello, Kimmy, and hello, Void. What are you doing here? Hi. Also, was that you who gave me a heart attack? What the thunder redeem? How are you doing, Void? It's been so long. We haven't seen you in years. It's actually been like months, but still. How have you been, Void?
Hello, Void.
He's cool. Void is here. Woo! And also, hi, Kimmy. How are you doing? Hello, Breadsticks.
Give me breadsticks.
Woo! We're
That's pretty
vibing.
good,
You- We're just discussing and comparing our favorite Pokemon list. It's already 5 p.m. That's crazy.
Oh my God. All right. You want to finish up this round? We'll call it and we'll do another one.
Yeah, maybe. That'd probably be. Well, actually, we could do 6 because 6 is the one I wanted. I feel like, I have. That's where we start getting into the Pokemon tournament stuff.
Let's see.
Yeah. Because you joined his stream. Gasp. It's been a few days for you. Oh yeah, because he was streaming while I was working. Yeah, good plan. You won't be here tomorrow. Oh heck. Well, good luck. Don't stay up till 3 a.m. tonight, Rachel. Y'all better be doing well. I am doing well. I hope you are also doing well. You're tired with a lot of work. Okay. I'm glad you're doing okay, even if you are tired. No promises. Heck. All right. So yeah, Archeops is very, very hype. Then we have the same line. We can agree. It's just
absolutely.
the guys.
These little dudes.
And then the ant.
The ant. Oh, you picked the ant? I picked
the ant.
Galvantula.
Galvantula, very solid. I respect Galvantula. You were painting and the thunder made you smudge it all so bad. Oh no! Oh no, the thunder jump scare redeem.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, Galvantula is a very solid pick. I think Joltik would have been my second choice. Although I am a fan of Scolipede could have shown up here again, or Levani, but I gotta take this dude.
This is the first gen we see like really, really solid bugs.
For sure.
Solid. None of them are bad.
Especially Volcarona with Fiery Dance.
Oh yeah. That's so good. Void, thanks for the follow, buddy. I really appreciate that.
Yo, let's go, Void.
That's very kind of you.
Woohoo.
Did I ever tell you my idea for Pokemon Unite for Galvantula? We've been over this.
No.
Okay, briefly because we're trying to pump through this. I want him to have like Electric Web as an ability, and I want it to like stun people. Like you put it on a bush and it stuns enemies who try to walk into the bush.
Oh, in Pokemon Unite? Wait, that would be so hype. I didn't realize you were talking about Unite until you said on a bush. That is actually you could go and like place traps on bushes or like on walls.
I want it to be like a support, but I want it to be like a trap support.
Hear me out. Like kind of like Sableye.
Yeah, but not reliant on, or not able to show up in a team fight either.
No, so like what I'm thinking, Talon from League. I don't know if you play League or know League. Void will know this. Also, Void, thank you for the sub. You're now a certified forest creature. Welcome.
Let's go, Void.
But I was gonna say, Talon has this ability where he can jump like vault over walls. Like he marks the wall and can't be used for a while. I was thinking what you could do is kind of like Broodmother, a mix of Talon from League and Broodmother from Dota. What Broodmother does is she gets a speed boost whenever she's in her webs, and like has several she can put off, so you can like have a webbed off lane, and it's like, okay, if you're in that lane, expect to get jumped by a spider and her hundreds of minions. But like what? It's really cool. But what you could do, I would think, is like you could like mark a wall with Electro Web or like a bush or something, and if an opponent enters it, they get stunned, or if they get pushed into the wall or touch the wall, they get stunned. So it would it would be like a buff to something. So like it would buff like Trevenant, it would buff a good support for Trev, a good support for Blaziken, a good support for anyone who wants to shove you into a wall, basically.
Right. No, that'd be sick.
I think that would be very cool, and it would also be like very viable during Ray, because he could maybe have a thing where like his ultimate is like he just puts a web down and it's like massive slow and damage over time.
Right.
In just the AoE, like a guard, like a Delphox ult, kind of.
I was thinking about having it like it's like a slow area that reduces protections and healing.
That sounds, yeah, that's Delphox ult. we need to think about this again.
You're right.
That's just
right.
Delphox.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I always forget that's what Delphox's ult do because I don't. Delphox's ult just doesn't concern me. What concerns me is the infinite uptime of Fire Spin.
Yeah. Delphox's ult only concerns me when your team doesn't get out of it. Like if they just sit in there forever, it's like, hey, you're dying.
That's fair.
Talon, oh gosh, yeah, you can have this guy from. Oh my gosh, that's true. We could have Belkaz. Your main. Charlie says scream time. He do be screaming.
I put Gigalith, and you put Archeops again.
He's back. He's back. He's not leaving. Gigalith is very valid, especially Gigalith's shiny. But
it's so good.
It's one of those situations where it's like if I wasn't up against Archeops, it would be him or the turtle for sure.
And then, so I think it's a really great Pokemon. I think it's one of the cooler trait evolutions.
I always forget it's a trait evo.
It's just I love in ROM hacks when they get rid of the trait evolutions because every single time I can get a Gigalith.
Gigalith is so cool. Gigalith is one of my favorites for sure.
So you put Golurk, I put Cofagrigus. So I'm interested to hear about that.
Okay, first I need Rachel to read Rachel saying, also the fact that we're having a discussion about Delphox ult when we haven't even reached Gen 6 is why this is a 5-hour stream.
Look, Neil and I are friends and we talk about other stuff.
We vibe. So the fact that he gets fly, that is probably one of the peak reasons. Also because he's just like a giant mech with a bandage ceiling, like in the lore, that bandage on his chest is like holding in all his power. He will just like explode. And I think that's so hype.
I love Golurk because of the Iron Giant, frankly.
Oh, that's also, I never saw the Iron Giant, but I know a lot about it.
You should. I think it's the kind of movie that you would really like.
Probably.
Being friends with Pale's cringe? Oh, you're fucking cringe fish.
Cringe fish.
What are you doing over there? Cringe fish is painting and almost messed it up.
Oh no, Void is gonna scold me for not seeing Iron Giant. Oh heck. You've activated Void's sleeper phase with this Iron Giant. I forgot Void is a big Iron Giant stan. Oh no.
You stay, I go. I just think Cofagrigus is one of the... I think there's a lot of Pokemon in this generation specifically that are very basic, but I think Cofagrigus is the opposite of that. I think they were like, what's something incredibly different? What's something we haven't really done before?
Cofagrigus is very cool. I just wish that... Well, you know what? I like Runerigus more. Let me just say.
I do like Runerigus more, but I do think this was a really great way to use a ghost type that wasn't just like a ghost.
Yeah. Or, well, I mean... I guess. I was gonna say he's kind of like mostly a ghost. He's just a ghost in a coffin.
Yeah, but it's a ghost doing, like it's a ghost haunting something, which is what I think ghost types.
Yeah, okay, that's valid. Yeah, although, well, I guess, yeah, Chandelure isn't a ghost haunting something, it is just the ghost itself, but yeah.
Could be. If you want it to be, it could be.
That's true. We gotta have a watch party with Void, because Void hasn't hung out with us in so long. I see him in VC with his other friends all the time. He's not hanging out with us.
Let me know when you do it. I want to watch.
Oh my gosh. And then, okay, Axew and Haxor. Wait, did I choose Axew? Wait, what did I select here? Is this Axew? Yeah, it looks like Axew.
Yeah.
Yes, I had to have a fight in my chat here because people, Hybrid was like, because I was saying how I hate Dredagon with a burning passion, and Hybrid was like, no, why, he's amazing, what are you doing? I'm like, he looks like Garchomp if they took him and removed, like, it looks like they took Garchomp, crushed him up like a wrinkled piece of paper and spread him out again, and this is what we got. Like,
it looks like, to me, it looks like they gave a kindergartner crayons to color Optimus Prime because the kid said they wanted to draw Optimus Prime, and then the kid was like, no, I'm gonna draw a dragon. It's like baby's first dragon, dude. The person
yeah.
who designed this had a binky in their mouth, bro.
I think that like the big I get him having rough skin as an ability, right? I think he has that, right? That would make sense.
Let me look, because I know nothing. I hate this Pokemon with a passion.
Yeah, I never
have no
used it
idea
before in my life. It's I've heard it's actually like kind of insane, and I will say its shiny does suit him, but
well, it looks pretty good.
120 attack, 48 speed. He's a Trick Roomer guy. Oh, he's actually kind of bulky too. He actually might be good in Trick Room with
yeah, he's kind of bulky.
70, 90, 90 with 48 speed.
Yeah. I like Mold Breaker, but I think I like Sheer Force more.
Yeah, Sheer Force. I just know he has rough skin because he looks rough.
I woos.
I woes. I love that.
I just hate him.
Sheer Force is definitely it. Sheer Force on him actually would be kind of insane, because wouldn't that like remove the secondary effect of superpower?
Yeah.
That's
I assume it does.
If so, yeah. Otherwise, Rock Climb at least, which I forgot exists.
For Thunder and Fire Fang too.
Yeah.
And shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. You definitely want to run the Fangs.
You know, just because I hate him doesn't mean he can't be a good Pokemon.
That's true. Maybe I'll use him. Maybe one day I'll get him in a Nuzlocke and be forced to use him and like gain newfound appreciation. But
weren't you using him in Pokemon Rogue earlier?
I tried. Yeah, he got one shot, but it's fine. it was not. I didn't have a good Drotagon.
I see. So you saying, "Oh, he's kind of bulky," was you going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that's exactly what that was. He what was it? He got hit by like. What was it? Was a. What's his name? The pre-evolution of heckin' Farfetch'd. A random boss Farfetch'd hit him once and he died, and I was like, what? How?
The pre-evolution of Surfetch'd. What is it?
I have to like use connections to remember things.
It's all right. It just I'm just way older than you. I guess that's all that means.
Oh no! I know it's Farfetch'd. It's just I couldn't remember his name, so I'm like I need to get something to associate him with. Surfetch'd.
Yeah. I picked Haxorus because he's got a godly attack stat. And
oh, who did that? Void. Void hit Thunder again. I chose Axew because of Iris's Axew. And that's also he's, you know, I also love Haxorus, but yeah, Axew was great.
And then I picked Hydreigon for the next one because it's King Ghidorah from Godzilla.
Oh, that's very funny. I chose Zorua because he's Zorua.
I get why.
Yeah.
It's just such a cool Pokemon. I just I don't know. I really thought I was gonna pick the Hisuian form later down the line, and then I didn't. So I guess.
Also, I just see a 3, 2, 1 hybrid steals first. I thought that was what the countdown was for, but no, it was for Void causing problems. Okay, cool. All right, so after Zorua, by Sharp, yep. I will say, I forgot about Klinkling. I think I would have chosen Klinkling if I had the choice. I completely missed it, but I love Klinkling so much.
I want to use him. I never have.
I used him in a tournament with some friends, and it was nobody expected the shift gear grind. No one expects it.
Really? That's what he's good at.
Yeah, nobody sees him used. That's the thing. I just shifted gear and gear grinded. It was one-shotting everything. I'm like, what? Why did we set him up?
I think he's a neat design, but I never used him. But I'm excited to. We both picked Whimsicott.
Of course.
Because that's our only option, really.
Yeah, boy, thank you for the bits, right? But the jump scares. Also, you knock on the door.
And then I picked Oshawott, and you picked
Duat.
Duat.
Which is great, although I had a friend who once said his second evolution should have been called Water. But, you know, I think Water would go crazy. W-Otter.
W-Otter?
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. Who goes there?
Who said that? It was a kid I knew back in middle school named Drew. You never met him.
Really?
We weren't close friends, but he was a bit of a menace, and I'm like, okay, actually, it kind of went hard.
Menace?
Yeah. And then I respect the Garbodor. You can see why.
Mega Audino.
Yep.
Does it have a regenerator or something? Like, what is it?
It has something. It has something crazy, but I just think that like it is cooler Audino.
Fair enough. It's pretty cool. And then you picked. Tell me on Genesect because I don't like Gen.
Sell you on Genesect? I was playing a Soul Link with one of our good friends Annie, and we had like lost, like we were losing everything, and it was a randomizer, and my Genesect got linked to her Vileplume, and I don't remember what his name. I still have the file somewhere. We never continued it, but Genesect and Vileplume were just like solo carrying the entire thing for us. Like we were like losing. We were so far behind. We'd lost so many Pokemon. Genesect and Vileplume were crushing it. I have so much appreciation. I love that he's got the ability like where you could change the discs. It's like Arceus kinda, but I like to say this: he's better Silvally. He's what they wanted to do with Silvally. They wanted to recreate it again, but Genesect like actually got it. Also, the way you get him, just randomly finding him in a laboratory abandoned, was so hype when you just encounter him if you didn't like look it up online or anything.
Yeah,
that was so cool. I love Genesect so much. Victini is completely valid. That's my second choice. Actually, yeah, Victini is tied there with like White Kyurem, but
okay.
Yeah, Victini is very, very, very cool. I love Victini. I never got him because he was that stupid event. You had to like, but he's very cool.
That's why
That's so hype. I'm glad you did the event and got it. V-Create is a hype move.
V-Create's so good. When your Smeargle starts throwing.
Oh gosh, not Smeargle, anything but him.
Smeargle's a fucking menace.
But yeah, and then of course Archeops is he's here. He's like one of my top few.
I figured he would. I picked Lampent. I like his design a lot.
That's nice. I think Lampent's valid. He's a very solid choice. The whole Chandelure line is great.
It is really good. Unfortunately, I do have to dip out now.
Okay, that's valid. Hey, listen, it's a good thing to stop around here, stopping at Gen 6, because then we just have 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the finals, which I think, we already will know the finals.
You want to do this again like next week or something?
Next week? Yeah, sure. Next week will work.
I mean, I don't know what you have planned this week. That's fine.
Oh yeah. Well, tomorrow I have to work, so I'm only doing a 2-hour stream. Yeah. And and I might be joining you for a bit of Terraria early on before we do our Unite. If we start it before noon my time, I can join for the Terraria. I don't know what time. Yeah. So that's what one before 1 your time. Or wait,
what time is it for you now?
Hold on. It is 5:17.
Okay, so it's 4:18 for me. 4:18
for you. So
I'll pop on a little early tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Just let me know ahead of time. I will do my best to get to wake up not 30 minutes before stream. But yeah, that was fun. Honestly, hey, you know what? This was a nice chill stream. I had a good time.
I was gonna do some Unite today, but
it took 4 hours, 5 hours for me. Well, I did throw some Pokerogue in there, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, that was fun.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
thanks
of course.
For Paleside that hung out with me today, I really appreciate you guys.
And vice versa. Much appreciated.
Are you getting off?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hop off. I normally go for 3 hours. This week has been exception week. I think Monday was like 6 hours. I think Tuesday was like 4. This is 5. Okay. Yeah, it's fun. If I didn't have people that come home later at night, I would stream later probably. So maybe in the future, once I move and stuff, we'll see what happens. I don't know when that'll be, but yeah, eventually we'll have longer streams.
Void to meet Banish. Tell Void to get in here earlier. That'll do it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, wait, Void and Banish would be too powerful.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
To Pale. Thank you, all of Pale's viewers. Thank you for that follow, Void.
Yippee!
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, bye. All right, I left the call so he can do his outro and I can do mine. I don't know if he's doing an outro. I'll hop it up here. Oh, I'm behind the wall. That was very cool though. I had a lot of fun. I know we didn't play Star Rail. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. It's kind of refreshing to take a small break from Star Rail. I've been on that grind so much recently. It's been kind of relaxing to chill. You was Panda Dad, hi. Yeah. You kind of missed everything. But hello. Welcome anyway. But they're gonna continue next week. We finished up to the end of Gen 5. We're gonna be continuing more next week. So yeah, you'll be able to hop in for that Gen 6 through 9 through 9. Are we doing Panic Parade? Tomorrow we're gonna be doing Panic Parade. Tomorrow Panic Parade, more time. More Panic Parade reward, more reward, more panic, more parade. More dice, more oh? Yes. Rachel, unfortunately, get 2 yappers in 1 call. Yeah, we kind of just got off on tangents a lot. So let me go and see who we can raid out to. Who do we have? Oh, he already raided out, right? Or no? Why am I on a Fruit Dude stream? Oh yeah, Cozy dropped the raid instantly. You got home yesterday? How the heck do you? Oh, you bought all your Panic Parade dice already, right? You don't know how to do your Panic Parade. You already sprained your wrist after 1 Urshi match. Maybe don't play Urshi. That's on Unite. Yeah, dude, you haven't Void. You haven't played Unite in so long. We need that chat and hang out at some point. Also, I appreciate you very much for stopping by. I've missed you. You're a good pal. Yeah. All right. T-Bone is live. We're going to T-Bone. Woo! Thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really do appreciate you guys very, very much. We had a fun stream today. For anyone new here who has stopped by, followed, or just chilling here, I'm Pale Knight 2 of the Fading Astral Owl. I stream Monday through Thursday, normally from noon to 3 EST, but we've been going over a lot later. We play Pokemon Unite every Tuesday and Thursday with some variety on Monday and Wednesday. We tried to do Star Rail on Monday or Wednesday, whichever one isn't variety, but honestly, I feel like I'm taking a short break from Star Rail. That's fine. It's what it is. There's no new characters in the current update that I'm interested in, so it's not like a big deal. But, yes. If you want to hang out tomorrow, also, I think we might start stream a little early. I don't know how much earlier, but I might be joining Cozy again for a bit more Terraria before I hop on to Unite and do the Panic Parading and whatnot. And yeah, once again, stream is going to be ending at 2 because I have work, which is cool. I will now spend the rest of the day probably taking a shower and resting because I've been yapping a lot and I don't want my voice to go out. But yeah, thank you all very much for stopping by. You can say, if you have the Kiss the Homies emote, because you are already subbed to T-Bone, you can send this one, this bad boy. If you don't, I will raid and send some hearts and stuff. That is all. Make sure you hydrate. I will be doing that immediately. Thank you very much, everyone. Goodbye.